State leader Sridhar sir, please join us for lamp lighting. Honorary secretaries, requesting all our esteemed NAREDCO Governing Council, esteemed members, Anil Suriji kindly join us on stage, Mopa sir kindly join us on stage.
शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शत्रुबुद्धिविनाशाय दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोऽस्तुते शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः शुभं कुरुत्वं कल्याणम् आरोग्यं धनसम्पदः.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for doing the honors, and let's raise our voices to the Lord Ganpati. Ganpati Bappa!
Moria!
Mangal Murti!
Moria!
Thank you so much. I would request all our dignitaries to kindly take your seats as we begin this very exciting convention, the day one of this two-day convention, with the national anthem, remembering the solidarity of our country, unity and diversity together. I would request everyone to kindly stand in their places for the national anthem.
Requesting Console to play the national anthem, to pay the respect to the country one and only India.
जन गण मन अधिनायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता पंजाब सिंध गुजरात मराठा द्राविड़ उत्कल बंगा विंध्य हिमाचल यमुना गंगा उच्छल जलधि तरंगा तव शुभ नामे जागे तव शुभ आशीष मागे गाहे तव जय गाथा जन गण मंगल दायक जय हे भारत भाग्य विधाता जय हे जय हे जय हे जय 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 हे
Bharat Mata ki! Thank you so much, everybody. Well, now we declare the 17th NAREDCO National Convention open with the welcome address, and there could not be a better person to do this address as his name is synonymous with NAREDCO and the real estate sector in India.
So we are inviting all the four dignitaries on stage to sit.
Can I please request the following dignitaries on stage, please? Starting with Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Chairman NAREDCO. And can we follow it up with a big round of applause as these gentlemen come up and grace the stage. And Shri G. Hari Babu, President NAREDCO. Shri Sudhansh Pant, IAS, Chief Secretary, Government of Rajasthan. And Shri Srinivas Katikatala, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India.
Can we have a round of applause for the leadership of Housing and NAREDCO?
Before I welcome our celebrated Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani for the welcome address, the most respected leader in the real estate industry, a visionary entrepreneur, an educationist, a policy advocate who has been at the forefront of shaping India's housing and infrastructure landscape. And today, he's going to give his 2 bits on India Builds. I would request Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani to kindly take the stage to give the welcome address, please, sir.
A hearty good morning to each and every one of you. Bharat, our great nation, has seen progress which is unbelievable. This morning, we have the Chief Secretary, Housing, and a Special Assistant from the Government of India. Welcome, sir, to come here today and give us this prestigious position of being here. Our Chief Secretary, Government of Rajasthan, most welcome to come here. Mr. Hari Babu, our President, who has organized this entire event. Thank you very much for the wonderful event that you have done and all the work that you have done today. So many bureaucrats. If I mention them all, I think I'll take over the entire time committed to me. So thank you very, very much for honoring us, sirs, over here this morning and adding your insight into what real estate could be there. Of course, we have the NAREDCO members who are 11,000 in numbers, which are represented here today by some of you who are coming over here. I also acknowledge the sponsors and the partners with NAREDCO in order to make this event greatly happen. We talk about India Builds, reimagining growth through real estate and infrastructure. The Prime Minister, Mr. Narendra Modi, has now talked about very clearly Viksit Bharat, has talked about being Atmanirbhar Bharat, and not one of us can forget all those statements, especially when we are facing this crisis today with the United States of America doing it. This is not a problem, but I think it's an opportunity for the real estate in the country to make the difference. Because real estate is Atmanirbhar. The materials are made in India. The construction is done by labor in India. The consultants are in India. The clients are in India, and the growth is in India. Let me point out to each and every one of us over here today that the double-digit GDP growth of China took place in the years when real estate and infrastructure was the focus. Today, we are 6.2% GDP growth and the fastest growing nation in the entire world. We can, if housing and infrastructure is the focus, also do double-digit GDP growth and be twice the fastest growing nation in the world and soon become the topmost nation in the world before 2047 and make our country, Bharat, proud of whatever we are doing. But it is a responsibility of the program that is set here today to take what the Prime Minister wants, what the country deserves, and what is my responsibility, our responsibility today to the entire nation, especially when people are challenging our country for what we really need to do. What do we do in terms of what has been done? Let me first talk of infrastructure. We are making 35 kilometers of national highway per day. We shall double the number of airports in the country in the next 3 to 4 years. We have ordered the highest number of planes in the entire world for our country to grow. In the city of Mumbai, we will add 300 kilometers of metro in the next 2 years. We have a cross-harbor bridge which will double the land available for development to an island city of Mumbai. and we have a coastal road connectivity which is second to none. We will be spending 3 lakh crores of rupees in the in 5 years period in order to make this difference. So, the real estate is the challenge. Last year, real estate sales grew at 10%, while the country grew at 6.2. This year, Standard & Poor rating has given that we shall grow between 12 and 15%. And that is an opportunity that we need to do. We also have to take care of areas of challenges. Challenges in the affordable housing sector. Because the first time in my entire life of 45 years, affordable housing sales have come down in the country by 12%. This is my challenge. This is our challenge, and we need to do so. Technology is making a difference. AI is brought about to fit into all the aspects. We are going to have prefabricated buildings, green buildings, 3D printing, and all the other objectives. The Chief Minister of Maharashtra last month declared that though half the population of Mumbai lives in Jhopatpatti, in the next 7 years, we shall eliminate all Jhopatpatti in the city of Mumbai by redevelopment that is taking place, and that is along with other redevelopment that we really need to do. This association, NAREDCO, is the true bridge between the ministry, the government, and industry, and also the customers and clients. Today, RERA has become an important vehicle for us to entail security of our clients and customers, that they in future should never be taken for a ride. We support this tremendously from day one, and we hope that the reforms that are needed to be done in this sector will be taken up to meet the best needs of both the customers, the industry, and the country's growth. All 3 segments are extremely important. We in NAREDCO will support the best practices that are taking place in the country, but we will not rest over there. We need to speed up the type of construction. We need to lower the cost of construction. We need to bring about effective methods and technologies. This was dictated, and when I happened to be ASSOCHAM president, the Prime Minister in his speech mentioned very clearly that we need to improve technology in construction in order to make it faster, better, and better quality over a period of time. This is a commitment of our industry to Viksit Bharat. And I want to repeat this again and again, because it is our duty in NAREDCO to see that the commitment of the Prime Minister meets the needs of the people of the country. Otherwise, we are worthless. We are not needed. But we will do our duty in order to see that the industry progresses for the needs of the people of the country. They must get shelter, and we should even claim that the rights of the people should include a right to shelter and home. I think we need to even bring about a constitutional change to give rights to people, to give shelter, and we will encourage all people who have come here today in order to make suggestions as to what we need to do. We have to make ourselves better, more efficient, climate friendly, and a net zero sustainability type of projects that we really need to do. We need to work in public-private partnerships. Land being a difficult item in many cities and urban areas, a public-private partnership will definitely entail help in order to see that the affordable segment are also done. We also need to do best practices not only in the Western world, but also in the Eastern world, like China and other countries, where rapidity of construction and redevelopment becomes the fulfilling needs of the people. In conclusion, my friend, You're riding a wonderful wave. You could not have had a better time. We have low rates of interest for our customers. I had met the governor of the Reserve Bank of India, and he's progressive to support the needs of people who are buying houses. This is an opportunity that we know too. The NPA for retail home loans in India is the lowest in the world. This is the reason why more and more banks and financial institutions have been able to give opportunities for lending to the young people who are 25, 27, and 30 and are getting their first jobs. Let us take and enjoy the ride to prosperity with a commitment that we will take care of every sector on the hand. I must honestly tell you that the kind of support that we have received from the Ministry of Housing at the central level, sir, we are grateful and obliged to you, sir, and your entire departments for guiding and helping us in this entire activity. In our associations, we have chapters at the center, but we also have chapters at the state level. Land being a state subject, the state presidents are taking all help from them at the state level, and a lot of progress has been made at that level. We have a women's wing, the women's wing Mahi, and that opportunity is the second, where we are now more inclusive in our activity. We also have a next-gen opportunity, where we have associations of the next generation of developers and consultants who have joined hands to take it to the next level. Sir, we are blessed to be in Bharat today. We are blessed with the leadership. We have an opportunity. Let's grab it. Let us move forward. Let us work together. Let us achieve something in our lives to say that this is the decade, this is the time where we have done a magic in the country. Our country is moving in great strides, and people are looking forward to India for the next generation in IT and chips and other activities and data centers. Let us also be proud of the fact that the housing and infrastructure industry has also taken up the same leadership, that we take care of this entire activity. So I'm extremely emotional about this factor, simply because I believe that our Prime Minister's leadership will lead us into this. And if we at NAREDCO can help and sponsor and bring this activity to the new level, we will be really blessed by God that you have done something which is fantastic. So let God bless all of us in whatever way that He desires. But let us not miss this opportunity with the Prime Minister, with the leadership that we have. And I'm really, really looking forward to the next 5 to 7 to 10 years in order to make this so that housing is never a problem again for anybody in this country, but also to use the growth of housing and infrastructure to be a paradigm that in the next 2 years, we don't have a 6.2% growth, but we have a 10.2% growth, because housing and infrastructure is growth. The same example that China did 20 years ago, we need to do it now. We will not copy them, but we will pick up the ideas from what they have done. Thank you very much for giving me this opportunity. Sirs, thank you very much for coming. We are honored, privileged that you are here to guide us and show us the way that we can do. Thank you.
Thank you so much to Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani for such an insightful and heartfelt welcome address. Can we have a big round of applause for him, please? Thank you for setting the tone of this two-day convention. And to delve further into that thought, can I please request Shri G. Haribabu, President of NAREDCO, to kindly give us the industry perspective. Can we have a big round of applause for him, please, as well? Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning and warm welcome to all the esteemed guests and dignitaries, delegates, and media personalities, media friends. First and foremost, thank you, sir. Our Honorable Minister Tokan Sahu is coming online today, and my Secretary, K. Srinivas sir, namaste. Because of you, we are able to do all this exercise. Thank you very much. And sir, I'm not missing the Chief Secretary of Rajasthan. Sir, thank you very much for coming. And last year also, last time, 16th NAREDCO also you are there, and you have given the speech to us. And your team is also come. And thank you very much for every person who has come from various states. Almost we have about 16 RERA chairmen and members, and we have about more than 21 IAS officers from various state governments. Thank you for all to join for this conference. As we gather today, we look forward to engaging meaningful diversions about opportunities of challenges of the industry. Sir, actually, on the technological front, we celebrate India in a high rise, as KNest is supplying the very aluminum forming and etc. And they are the #1 suppliers in the world today. And India, they are doing a fantastic job, but they are going expansion. So with that technology, we are able to see the skyline in entire India. But in low rise, we are still going with the conventional technologies. And this time, we have one gentleman here, Mr. Kalyan Vaidyanathan, who developed this 3D printing technology. So the 3D printing technology already started, sir, in India, and Pune and other cities, they started 1 or 2 levels buildings. And the future looks like that. The 3D technology of printing will be the most favorite subject. And Mr. Kalyan is there. He will give the presentation and everything, sir. Another priority, sir, ease of doing business. And last time also, Pradhan Mantri has requested all the ministers to conduct the ease of doing business and speedy approvals. Some states are doing the fantastic speedy approvals, sir, today. And like Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, and Uttar Pradesh, some of the states, we know that they are doing very, very fast clearances. And even RERA, our chairman Sachangar is here, we get in registrations in the RERA within 21 days, sir. 21 days, 25 days, there is no problem in the application. So fast we are getting the approvals, and we thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much for all the thing. But still, there are certain states, sir, they are taking hell of the time for giving the speedy approvals. And Government of India, with under our ministry, please see that all the states follow the very similar rules with the online subject, and they give the speedy approvals. Sir, another thing is urbanization. Urbanization without technological advancement has held challenges such as congested cities, pollution, inefficient waste management, inadequate clean water, and poor drainage systems. This year, we are observing this problem during the rainy season. Every city is having the problem. And traffic jams are taking place. And sometimes peak hours, it is taking 2 hours for people to travel just 15 kilometers. So this is the one area, all of us, we have to look into that. That is the reason we have kept one of the ease of living and ease of travel as our one of the subject. So there, I requested many people are participating, very good knowledgeable people participating. What are the solutions for coming up in the next 10 years to resolve all these issues? Because this is the biggest problem in every city we are facing now. Sir, previously, this problem is there only for the cities. Now this problem has started in the towns. Even like Guntur, Vijayawada, Visakhapatnam, Nagpur, Indore, these are the places also we are finding the difficult travel and difficult living. And that, one more thing, sir, regarding this unfair trade practices by our realtors and weak consumer protection. To take care of these two, I think today RERA chairmen are going to discuss on this subject, because consumer is ultimately the god of us. Consumer if fails, that means we are failed. So thanks to RERA Act, after RERA Act, before RERA Act, there is a huge difference in the projects, and whatever happened, all the what I will say, criminal cases facing projects or members dropped the projects, all these things happened before 2017. But today, that situation is not there, And our realtors, most of the people, sir, particularly in the construction side, 95% of realtors are going with RERA registrations. And Tamil Nadu, when yesterday I was asking, 5,000 registrations per year, sir. 5,000 registrations in Tamil Nadu. And I think even Telangana, we are almost similar, 4,500 to 5,000 registrations every year. But Mizo has come, Mizoram, gentlemen has discussed, only one registration in the 7 years. One registration only 7 years. Unfortunate thing, such a big city like Delhi, in total 7 years, 120 registrations only. I don't know how the people are doing the business here. Maybe illegal construction or illegal way of doing, and everybody is avoiding the RERA registration. Such a huge city, our capital city, having only 120 registration, whereas South, Tamil Nadu is having 5,000 registrations, Maharashtra is having 6,000 registrations, Telangana is having 5,000 registrations. Surprise thing. So we have a lot of subjects to discuss on technology side, ease of living and ease of doing, and in addition to that, housing for all. Sir, in affordable housing, sir, namaste sir, just 2 minutes I want to take your time. The affordable housing, rightly our chairman has told that the 16% drop this year, selling of the affordable housing. Sir, through our ministry, if affordable housing is purchased by women, please see that the states will charge 1% stamp duty. Until unless the stamp duty is reduced for the affordable housing, particularly under 45 lakhs, there is no growth, sir. If you give the advantage to give 1% stamp duty and make the state governments to agree, then there will be huge importance will come. Second thing, sir, the interest subvention, 2.6 lakhs to 2.7 lakhs, which is missing nowadays. Because the income levels what we kept in those days is very low. Now, 7 years back to today, with inflation and other things, please increase that ceiling limit from 8 lakhs to 12 lakhs or 14 lakhs, so that many people becomes eligible to take that interest subvention of 2.7 lakhs. If you can do these two things, one is registration reduction, another is interest subvention to most of the people, then automatically you will see the sea change in next 2 years, sir. So a lot of registrations will take place and people will start again on affordable housing. Sir, without proper housing, we cannot say India is a developed country by 2047. Thanks to the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, under the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, all of us know, so far we have constructed 92 lakh homes in urban, 92 lakh homes, and almost 1.9 crore homes in rural side. So the target was 6 crores, but almost we achieved 50% during the first 7 years. So PMI 2, also we are having 2 crores in the rural and 1 crore in the urban. I hope the next 5-6 years we will achieve these targets. Thank you for all my friends coming from various states and taking all the trouble to stay here and do things. But basically, this session, definitely you will carry some very important knowledge and message from this dais. Next 2 days, there are very, very vibrant discussions. Please stay us and follow. Thank you, namaste.
Thank you so much, Sri Hari Babu, the President of NAREDCO, for that very insightful address. Thank you so much. I would like to continue this vision that all of our leaders are projecting here on the stage in front of all of you by calling upon our next speaker, and that is going to be Sri Sudhansh Pant, IAS Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India. Sir, can I please request you to come to the podium? Chief Secretary of Rajasthan. Thank you so much for the addition. There are so many designations too. We have such celebrated leaders. Apologies on that, sir.
Namaskar. My senior colleague, respected Shri K. Srinivas, Secretary Mahua, respected Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani ji, respected Sri Hari Babu, esteemed chairpersons of RERA from various states, distinguished senior officers from Government of India and from various state governments, members of NAREDCO, my esteemed colleagues in Government of Rajasthan, Devashish Prushti and Ravi Jain, all members of the team of NAREDCO and state REDCOs, members of the media, ladies and gentlemen. At the outset, I would like to express my gratitude to NAREDCO for having invited me here today. This is the second convention in which I am participating. I was also there in the 16th convention last year. As has been already touched upon by the previous speakers, I will just touch upon the India growth story and then move on to our state, which is Rajasthan. So as all of you are very well aware of, over the last 10 years or so, lot of emphasis has been on the urban development sector and the urban infrastructure in the country. The PMAY has sanctioned more than 1.2 crore affordable housing units, something which was unthinkable earlier. The Amrut and the JJM have made a sea change in availability of drinking water. Nearly all the urban households now have toilets. The metro and RRTS operations have grown exponentially in the country. Rajasthan, because of its geographical location, has certain advantages. It connects the NCR with the Mumbai metropolitan region, and nearly 40% of the DMIC passes through the state of Rajasthan. Recently, we have also announced 9 greenfield expressways within the state, and they will be connecting our major cities to the existing national highways and the expressways. The Jaipur Metro Phase 2 has recently commenced, and we have partnered with Mahua on their advice, and we have taken DMRC on board. Rajasthan has also been focusing on achieving sustainable and rapid urbanization by having a slew of new policies, some of which I will just mention briefly. The Rajasthan Township Policy 2025 has sector-specific urban land use parameters and citizen-centric provisions. The Model Building Bylaws, again 2025, have provided higher FARs linked to the road width and easier approval processes. The CM Jan Awas Yojana also provides for fast-track approvals and incentive FARs for affordable housing. We are also working on deregulation of outdated urban policies, such as amending the existing regulation in Development Promotion Control Regulations, DPCR, to facilitate flexible zoning in the state. The Transit-Oriented Development Policy, the TOD policy, will support sustainable urban growth centers with focus on high leveraging existing and upcoming public transit infrastructure. Our TDR policy eases the surrendering of free of cost and encumbrance-free land for public amenities to the government. This year, our state presented its first ever green budget with a focus on 5-year climate adoption plan with Honorable Prime Minister's Mission Life initiative to include urban-centric green growth, circular economy incentive schemes, sustainable land use, water harvesting, and climate-resilient interventions. Over the last 1 year or so, the state has come up with nearly 15 new policies across various sectors. I'll just mention some of them. There is an umbrella policy, which is the Rajasthan Industry Promotion Scheme, RIPS 2024. And then we have come up with several sectoral policies. The Rajasthan Land Allotment Policy 2025, the Rajasthan Logistics Policy 2025, the Rajasthan Textile and Apparel Policy 2025, the Data Center Policy 2025, MSME Policy 2024, Export Promotion Policy 24, Integrated Cluster Development Policy 24, One District, One Product Policy 24, Civil Aviation Policy, MSEND Policy, Mineral Policy, Integrated Clean Energy Policy, Rajasthan Tourism Unit Policy, Rajasthan AVGCXR Policy 24, and Global Capability Center Policy, Agroforestry Policies. These two are in the draft stage. The earlier policies have all been launched within a year or so. So from here you can make out the kind of dynamism which the state government is showing in launching new policies, providing more benefits and incentives, not only to the urban development sector, but to industries, to energy, to MSMEs, to exports, to everything. We also plan to bring a new act amending the Commercial Establishment Act, which will make life easier. It will remove many of the controls. We also plan to establish a Sustainable Development Goals Coordination and Acceleration Center. We are likely to become the first state in the country to have its employment policy, which will be aimed at employment-oriented trainings and internships with a focus on skilling, reskilling, and upskilling. In December of last year, the Rajasthan government, in its very first year of the present regime, had a Rising Rajasthan Global Investment Summit in Jaipur. And we received MOUs worth more than 35 lakh crore of rupees. Very happy to say that because of constant follow-up, nearly 4.5 lakh crore worth of MOUs have already been grounded, which means work has already started on the ground on these projects. Out of these 35 lakh crore, nearly 1,25,000, 1.25 lakh crore MOUs have been in the urban sector. And you will be very happy to know that nearly 1/5, nearly 25,000 crore worth of projects have already been grounded in the last 7-8 months. And we are very hopeful that the remaining 1 lakh crore would also be grounded before we go in for our next event in December of 2026. So Raj Nivesh portal also provides for one-stop shop, 100+ investor services in one portal to facilitate ease of approvals, ease of doing business, and more than 25,000 approvals have already been given on this Raj Nivesh one-stop shop kind of portal. A lot of initiatives are being taken in the urban sector. Government has recently announced several new urban development authorities and urban improvement trusts. Land pooling for new townships has started for the first time in the state, and this has resulted in opening of land banks with citizen participation. Special focus is on the NCR region, Bhiwadi and Dausa Bandikui, a new area which has opened up because of the Delhi-Mumbai Expressway. It's hardly 1 hour from 1 to 1.5 hours from Gurgaon on the expressway. So state is planning to develop it in a very big way. Bhiwadi, of course, a lot of emphasis of the state government is there on making Bhiwadi a very viable alternative to Gurgaon Manesar. New economic growth hubs have been proposed. A high-tech city has been proposed in Jaipur with over 500 hectares. This will also have, in addition to this, there is also a Rajasthan Mandapam, along with an IT city coming up in Jaipur. Even in the technology center, We have our data center, the Bhamasha Center, which is one of the largest in the country. There is an ecosystem to encourage startups with an iStart program, and also online building approval systems, and many things are happening, which I will not go into details of all of them. So in a nutshell, I urge all of you, all our entrepreneurs, all our developers, builders, captains of industry, that Rajasthan is offering a potential which very few states can perhaps offer. With so many Tier 2 and Tier 3 cities, of course, Jaipur, Jodhpur, Ajmer, Alwar, Kota, Bikaner, Udaipur, some of the better known ones, then there are at least a dozen other cities which are developing very well with very good infrastructure. A lot of people now are also migrating from the metro cities to these Tier 2, Tier 3 cities. Jaipur remains one of the fastest growing, the better developed cities, very neat and clean, very well planned, with a history of 300 years. So I would urge all of you, those who have signed MOUs with us during the Global Investment Summit, those who would be doing so in the near future, that we will roll out the red carpet for all of you. We will provide facilitation and all kinds of approvals, and the processes are being simplified further. So Rajasthan provides a great opportunity, and we believe in developing investor confidence. We are also focusing on private investments in the real estate, tourism, and related sectors. And once again, I thank NAREDCO for inviting me here, and I urge all of you and your companies to come and do some projects in Rajasthan, and we assure you that you will get a very warm welcome and very quick approvals. Once again, thank you for inviting me. Jai Hind.
Thank you so much, Sudhansh Pant ji, the Chief Secretary of Government of Rajasthan, for those lovely words and taking out your precious time and gracing us with your presence. It is really lovely to hear the great initiatives that the Government of Rajasthan is undertaking, and we're looking at a very celebratory future for the state and the country. On that note,
Sir, I missed one, the most important person, our Joint Secretary, sir, Kuldeep sir. Sir, last 1.5 year, 1 year you have taken the charge. From that day onwards, whenever I want the appointment, you are always kind enough to give to me. And you have guided for this entire NetCon, and every place, everything what we selected is based on your blessings. And really, I'm thankful, sir. I miss you, and I need all the support in future also. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now we request Shri Ashok Patni ji, Chairman RERA, NAREDCO Rajasthan, kindly come on stage and do the honors for our eminent guest of honor, Shri Sudhansh Pant ji, IAS Chief Secretary. Can we have a huge round of applause for these dignitaries? Can we have the mementos on stage? We request Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani and Shri Hari Babu to kindly present the memento and do the honors.
to felicitate our special chief guest, Shri Sudhansh Pant, Chief Secretary, Government of Rajasthan. Thank you so much, sir, for being here.
तालियों की गूंज से हमारा उत्साह भी बढ़ता है और स्वास्थ्य भी सही रहता है. Early morning, it actually helps us to rejuvenate our blood circulation in the body, and it is also an acknowledgement to all our eminent guest speakers, those who have taken out their precious time to attend this flagship program of NAREDCO. We request for the saropas and mementos, please, for Shri Sudhansh Pant ji. Console to please give us the memento and Saropa.
Thank you so much, Kuldeep ji, for doing the honors. Thank you. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I call upon the next speaker, our next dignitary to take the podium, it's time to get some energy into the room because we are talking about the future of our country in the real estate sector. So we need the right kind of energy. And we are all part of one big happy NAREDCO family, directly or indirectly. So can I request all of you to kindly stand where you are? Can I request everyone to stand? We'll do a little bit of an energize, a little bit of an exercise to get that energy going. So like I said, you're all part of one big happy family. So I want everyone to kindly turn to your right and give them a nice big double high five. Can you do that for me? Come on, everybody. Let's hear those claps up in the air. Yes, that's more like it. Now you don't ignore the person on your left. Don't ignore the person on your left. Do that on the left. And if you got nobody on the left or the right, you could do it to yourself. You're celebrating yourself. All right, let's get a big round of applause, everybody. That's the kind of energy that we need. Thank you so much. We'll keep on doing this to make you more present because this is a very, very exciting day today and tomorrow. We've got some great speakers who have come from all over the country, great dignitaries who have graced us with their presence. So we would like your full attention here. And on that note, I would like to call upon our next dignitary who will be addressing all of you. Can I please request Shri Srinivas, IAS, Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, to kindly take the podium. Can we welcome him with a big round of applause, everybody? Welcome, sir.
Thank you. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. My senior colleague, dear friend, Chief Secretary of Rajasthan, Shri Sudhansh Panchi, Chairman of NAREDCO, Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani ji, President of NAREDCO, Shri Haribabu ji, my senior colleagues from the Ministry, Kuldeep Narayan ji, Chairman, Managing Director, HUDCO, senior colleagues from the state governments, senior representatives, chairpersons of RERA who are here, and I would like to especially acknowledge the presence of Shri Sivdas Meena ji, who is one of the authors of the RERA Act itself, who is here on behalf of the state of Tamil Nadu. Senior members of NAREDCO, captains of the industry, ladies and gentlemen, members of the press. It is a great honor to be amongst all of you today, and especially at a juncture when India is poised on a great leap forward. We have heard a lot of inspirational thoughts from all our three distinguished speakers who spoke before me, starting with Dr. Hiranandani. He spoke of the Chinese experience and some of the headwinds that we might be facing coming from across the Atlantic. We have heard the greatly inspirational policy reform that is happening in Rajasthan, one of the most important states of our country, and especially, I would say, one of the important drivers of the NCR region of our country, and Shri Haribabu ji, who spoke about the collective enthusiasm of the membership of NAREDCO. I am very, very happy to be amongst all of you, and I'd like to, at this juncture, congratulate each and every one of you for the 17th National Convention and for bringing together all the stakeholders on this platform. Even as we begin, I would also like to extend my hope, my fond hope, that these 2 days will result in deliberations, in thoughts and ideas that would help in shape policy in the next 1-2 years, and also, in a way, resolve to guide some of our entrepreneurial energy and investments in this sector. And I'm sure this convention, through these various panel discussions that are scheduled over the next 2 days, will help in navigating the complexities of the real estate landscape and drive the industry forward. Friends, when I was invited by your president, and I consider Shri Haribabu ji a very, very important and a very significant stakeholder of this industry, to this convention, I was very keen to be here. And in fact, I must say, I was anxious to be here. And I had conversations with my colleagues in the ministry about what we ought to be speaking to you as a group of stakeholders, as a group of entrepreneurs who represent the collective entrepreneurial energy of our country in this sector while we are here. And therefore, I wanted to share with you both our thoughts on the way forward, also share some data on what has been achieved so far and what we are looking going forward and where you could perhaps participate. Friends, conventionally in these conventions, conventionally amongst these fora, especially whenever all of us from the real estate come together, we tend to look at one important but one portion of the larger urban landscape, which is only housing. Primarily residential housing, to some extent office and commercial housing. Our range of imagination tends to be limited to this. I want to invite you to the larger responsibilities and the opportunities that are staring us in the face, and collectively it is our responsibility of our generation to rise up and respond to this, to do justice to our future and to the next generations. Friends, we all know, and it is almost common knowledge now, that not only is India rapidly urbanizing, that in the next 20 years, 50% of our population is going to live in urban areas. 1 in every 7 urban persons in the world is going to be an Indian. And this is going to happen in the next 20 years. So this is both a challenge and an opportunity. More importantly, is that this exponential change is also resulting in a tremendous demographic change, where our participation or the number of young people in the urban areas are also going to increase more and more. So therefore, is our responsibility to address this challenge, address this requirement, and align a lot of our actions in that direction. Even before I start speaking on this topic, I want to share something of extraordinary significance that has happened in the last 1 decade under the inspiring leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi. Urban infrastructure and the urban sector has received enormous attention, enormous investment. The scale of this investment and the expansion of this investment can be seen from 2 data points. In the previous decade, currently we are talking about 25, so 2014, 2025, and 2014 and 2004. In the previous decade, the urban sector and the urban infrastructure saw an investment of around 1,78,000 crores. In the last decade, we have seen an investment of 30 lakh crores. 30 lakh crores is not a joke, my friends. What I want to emphasize here is, when 30 lakh crores is being spent, and today the urban sector and the urban ministry is amongst the top capital spending departments of the Government of India. We are the 4th actually. It becomes our responsibility collectively in this room to participate in this economic activity and also contribute to it. And I must bring to your notice, which should cause you great alarm, that of this 30 lakh crores, I am willing to guess, there are no exact data points, but it will surprise me greatly if this room, meaning all of you representing the full sector, all your colleagues, would have participated in more than 25,000 crores of the 30 lakh crores. That is where is the missed opportunity. And that is what I want to point your attention to. Because when we look to urban sector, please look beyond housing. Do not look at housing alone. And also, please see where the investments are going in terms of the core infrastructure, which are going in the direction of supporting balanced, sustainable urban growth. What it means is this. We have heard the Honorable Chief Secretary talk about TOD. We have spoken about how he wants convergence around planning. Now, in the last 7-8 years, you know, we have the world's third largest operating metro network in the close to around 1,000 kilometers. Now, we have a TOD policy which says 700 meters on either sides will be densified, and there is a policy to ensure that more and more people should be resident along that, more and more businesses should happen alongside that, more and more activity should happen alongside that. Which means, in a way, with around 5 lakh crore investment, the connectivity challenge has been addressed by the government investment or the public investment. The challenge is that from the real estate side, the sectoral side, how have we been able to align with this? How many of our projects are sitting along this alignment? This is a question I'd like to request all of you to ask yourselves. We have spent close to around 3.5 lakh crore in the Amrut 1. Equivalent amount is being spent on Amrut 2, which is essentially about providing drinking water. Shri Hiranandani mentioned about how housing needs to be supported by infrastructure. When this infrastructure expansion is happening, are we aligning our projects along this infrastructure expansion is the point I would like to again place for your consideration. Friends, I want to really urge all of you to think that we as a nation, we as a sector, we as an industry should be obligated and should be almost nudged into aligning our expansion, our activity along existing infrastructure. Please do not wait for infrastructure to chase us. Let us chase the spaces where infrastructure is already going. Roads are being pushed, lakhs of crores. Railway is being pushed, lakhs of crores. Water supply is being pushed, lakhs of crores. Sewage systems are being pushed, lakhs and lakhs of crores. But what is happening is there is a bit of a dissonance between where we are developing residential or commercial or whatever spaces and where this infrastructure is getting laid. No doubt it is also a planning function. No doubt it is a function of coordination. No doubt we need to all align ourselves. But I also want to urge all of you to kindly think that you should identify and look at opportunities where these infrastructures have been built. Because in the long run, what you are building is going to be supported by this infrastructure and it will be augmented. Even as we speak, you must have heard of a very important initiative that has been announced and launched in the current budget of something called the Urban Challenge Fund. That is going to result in the next 3 years into an investment of close to 4 lakh crore rupees. 4 lakh crores in the next 3.5–4 years moving in the urban areas. And my own hunch, and I am not too far off the mark, I'm quite sure, is that in the next 4 years, in comparison to the last decade where 30 lakh crores are going to be spent, 10 lakh crores are going to be spent in the urban areas. So therefore is the opportunity. Therefore is the realignment of your vision away from mere housing. You please start thinking, how can I contribute to making the urban areas more efficient? How can this, because I started by saying that I see this room as a room full of enterprise, as a room full of people who are able to deploy capital, deliver service, ensure that the service is paid for, deliver to quality, and ensure standards are met. And when that is possible in this room, then it is possible for all of you to imagine a future where you are aligning to the possibility of utility companies being run by you, transportation companies being run by you, last mile companies being run by you, large areas of services that are currently being provided only by urban local bodies being provided by you, because that is the direction in which government policy is moving. It is no longer enough for urban local bodies to deliver services on their own. They must come together with the private sector and deliver high quality urban services. We are looking at how roads are being built, how roads are being maintained, how solid waste is being generated. 160,000 tons of solid waste is generated every day in our country. 160,000 tons. And that is 160,000 tons of opportunity every day. I was in Jaipur the other day, and I was a guest of our dear friend, Chief Secretary of Rajasthan, and I visited the waste to energy plant. The whole of Jaipur solid waste that is getting generated is being converted into energy. I think 10 megawatts or 12 megawatts is being generated there. And on a day-to-day basis, Jaipur is not only clean, but it is generating energy, which means what would have been typically seen as a waste is a resource, and therefore is a part of the industrial process. So how do we harness this entire opportunity, ensure that there is a circularity in our vision, in our action, in the material management, to ensure that together we will make sure that all the activity that happens in the urban spaces is not only sustainable, but economically gainful. And there is money to be made, my friends. This is not charity. We are not in the business of charity, at least this room is not. I can assure you that there is enough money to be made. Please look at this opportunity that is coming up. There's a lot that can be done, and we'll be willing to walk with you to ensure. I know you have to adapt. I know you'll have to do some tapping in. There was talk of technologies. There was talk of 3D printing. There is a range of experimentation that is going on. There are a range of institutions that are associated with my ministry. For example, you might have heard of something called a BMTPC, which works under the leadership of our Joint Secretary, Mr. Kuldeep Narayan. It is Building Materials Technology Promotion Council. They have been experimenting with lighthouse technologies. We are currently experimenting with various types of concrete. We are looking at GRC type concrete, rollable concrete. We are looking at 3D printing. In fact, with the CBRI, I myself visited in Roorkee, where an entire building has been 3D printed by one of our entrepreneurial youngsters who were there and who could build it. The point I'm making is there is a lot of innovation, there's a lot of technology, and a lot of promotion that is happening through the agencies of the ministry. It is very necessary that NAREDCO, led by Shri Haribabu and his team, should partner with all these agencies. See where there's an economic opportunity. Look at each and every town, each and every city where you are currently functioning, how that can be aligned. Friends, I must also say, I don't see when I'm running out of time. Oh, time's up. All right, thank you. I must share with you something very important of significance. In the last 3 months, Honorable Prime Minister spent close to 1 hour with us discussing not only the real estate sector, but the RERA. He actually discussed it. I had to make a presentation with all the chief secretaries of the country. He told all of them to take up RERA as one of the important initiatives of the country. Thereafter, next month, he again reviewed. He said, how many chief secretaries have actually had reviews with their own RERAs? What changes have happened? What improvements happened? And thereafter, he gave so many guidances. In fact, he even told us to make sure that the benefits that flow out of the RERA regulation should be made aware to all the potential market, that is the taxpayers of the country. So we collaborated with the CBDT. So there is a QR code on the CBDT which now has pushed close to around 20 million users, 20 lakh. 60. Taxpayers now have information about how, in what manner can RERA be of assistance to them. This is the promotional activity that Honorable Prime Minister himself directed us. Just 2 weeks back, not even 2 weeks, 10 days back, when our Honorable Minister, Shri Manohar Lalji, under whose leadership we are taking a lot of significant initiatives, wanted to have a consultative committee meeting with the Parliament, he said, let us discuss RERA with them. So all the parliamentarians were there, and for close to 2.5 hours, RERA was discussed with the Parliamentary Standing Committee. The point I'm trying to make is that the government is deeply invested in this sector. It knows and acknowledges the role that this sector has in the economy, the public good that all of you are delivering, and how together we must deliver higher quality and a better grade public good to our citizens who deserve much, much better than we deliver currently. And therefore, at this point, I would like to invite all of you to really work closely with RERA. As we were sitting there, in fact, this was a point that came up in the last 2 months for a lot of our own internal discussions, that RERA, the expansion of RERA, also provides for regulation as well as development. Shri Shivdas ji, as one of the authors of that legislation, is fully aware of that. How does RERA and how do the RERA authorities align the process of development? How can they play a proactive role? How can they ensure that the action and the activity that is currently being played out in the urban areas get positively aligned, both from the private sector side and the public sector side, so that we are looking at not merely housing alone, but looking at overall sustainable urban development. So in that sense, it's very important that we should again proactively support the implementation of RERA, because there are cases where a lot of projects are not getting registered. There are cases where even though we have close to around 105,000, I think, registered real estate dealers, many of them are not being properly trained. If not trained, they're not being properly, their capacity is not being built. Perhaps we can do that. How do we harness the collective energy of this sector represented by NAREDCO into becoming a positive energy, a positive force for the growth of our nation? So I think it is important that all of us put these pieces together, get them to work together. And one of the big pieces that is getting realigned is HUDCO itself. My colleague, he is here, Mr. Sanjay ji, who, as you know, HUDCO was one of the initial agencies that was meant to promote housing. So along with National Housing Bank, HUDCO is being repurposed to ensuring that it provides a great supporting role. So all of these pieces that are falling together need to be well aligned, well converged. And in that, I invite not only your participation, but your solid, unstinting support. This is the sole and exclusive reason I am here today, to exhort all of you to become partners, genuine partners in this pathway of progress. Thank you very much, and all the very best.
Thank you so much, Sri Srinivas ji, for that very informative and inspirational address, truly motivating everybody to collect and collaborate. And on that note, since the world is getting smaller because of technology, we are celebrating technology today itself as we are talking about how India is being built with reimagining growth through real estate and infrastructure. Our next address is also going to be on here virtually. So we have Shri Tokhan Sahu, Honorable Minister of State for Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India, joining us live through the screen. So I would request everyone's attention on the screen, please.
नमस्कार। मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे सेक्रेटरी साहब श्रीमान श्रीनिवास जी, राजस्थान के मुख्य सचिव श्री सुधांशु पंत जी, संयुक्त सचिव श्रीमान कुलदीप नारायण जी, नरेडको के चेयरमैन हीरानंद जी, श्रीमान हरि बाबू जी, मंच पर उपस्थित हमारे अतिथिगण, रियल एस्टेट इंडस्ट्री के उपस्थित सभी महानुभाव, नरेडको के 17वें नेशनल कन्वेंशन में आप सभी के बीच उपस्थित होना मेरे लिए बड़ी गौरव की बात है। इस वर्ष का विषय इंडिया बिल्ड्स री इमेजिनिंग ग्रोथ थ्रू रियल एस्टेट एंड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर हमारे इस समय की बड़ी आवश्यकता को दर्शाता है, क्योंकि रियल एस्टेट केवल ईंट और सीमेंट का काम नहीं है। यह जीवन गढ़ने, सपनों को आकार देने और भारत का भविष्य बनाने का कार्य है। हर घर एक परिवार को सम्मान और सुरक्षा देता है। हर परियोजना एक नए रोजगार पैदा करती है और बढ़ता हुआ शहर हमारी अर्थव्यवस्था को नई गति प्रदान करता है। इस दृष्टि से यह क्षेत्र केवल उद्योग ही नहीं बल्कि भारत की विकास यात्रा का यह धड़कन है। पिछले दशक में हमारे देश के माननीय यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री जी के दूरदर्शी नेतृत्व में हमारे देश ने अभूतपूर्व परिवर्तन देखे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना ने लाखों परिवारों को अपना घर बनाने का सपना पूरा किया है। रेरा ने उपभोक्ता और डेवलपर के बीच विश्वास और पारदर्शिता की नई नींव रखी है। साथ ही हाईवे, एयरपोर्ट, मेट्रो और रैपिड ट्रांजिट नेटवर्क जैसी आधारभूत संरचनाओं ने विशेषकर टीयर 2 और टीयर 3 शहरों को विकास की मुख्य धारा से जोड़ते हुए नए अवसरों के द्वार खोले हैं। यह सम्मेलन जिन विषयों पर चर्चा करेगा वे वास्तव में हमारे शहरी भविष्य का खाका है। पुराने शहरों के केंद्र का पुनर्विकास उन्हें केवल आधुनिक व्यवसायिक केंद्र ही नहीं बल्कि सांस्कृतिक और सामाजिक जीवन के नए केंद्र भी बनाएगा। हमारी गतिशीलता और ईज ऑफ लिविंग पर जोर देना आवश्यक है, क्योंकि बढ़ते शहरीकरण के बीच किसी भी शहर की वास्तविक सफलता का पैमाना वही होगा जहां जीवन की गुणवत्ता सबसे बेहतर होगा। हरित और टिकाऊ अवसंरचना, सुलभ परिवहन, सुरक्षित सार्वजनिक स्थल और किफायती आवास इस दिशा में हमारे संकल्प को मजबूत करते हैं। किफायती आवास आज की समावेशी विकास का सबसे अहम स्तंभ है। नवाचार वित्तीय मॉडल, पब्लिक प्राइवेट पार्टनरशिप, आपूर्ति पक्ष के सुधारों के जरिए हमें यह सुनिश्चित करना होगा कि चाहे महानगर हो या छोटे कस्बे, हर परिवार के पास गरिमामय और सुरक्षित आवास उपलब्ध हो। इसी प्रकार रियल एस्टेट क्षेत्र में ईज ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस को और सरल बनाना जरूरी है। प्रक्रियाओं का डिजिटलीकरण, तेज और पारदर्शी अनुमोदन प्रणाली और सिंगल विंडो क्लियरेंस जैसे कदम निवेशकों और डेवलपर्स को और अधिक भरोसा देंगे, विकास की गति तेज करेंगे। वह सभी राज्य सरकारों को इस दिशा में ठोस कदम उठाने होंगे। रेरा हमारे लिए एक ऐतिहासिक सुधार रहा है, लेकिन अब समय आ गया है कि अगले स्तर तक ले जाया जाएगा। इसमें आपके सुझाव महत्वपूर्ण हैं। डिजिटल प्लेटफॉर्म, रियल टाइम मॉनिटरिंग और राज्यों में अधिक सामंजस्य ला करके और प्रभावी बनाया जा सकता है। साथ ही प्रौद्योगिकी और नवाचार हमारी विकास की गति को नई दिशा देंगे। प्री फैब्रिकेशन, 3D प्रिंटिंग, आर्टिफिशियल इंटेलिजेंस, BIM और टिकाऊ निर्माण तकनीकें अब भविष्य की नहीं बल्कि आज की जरूरत बन चुकी है। भारत आज वैश्विक निवेशकों के लिए सबसे आकर्षक गंतव्यों में से एक है। हम अपनी नीतियों को वैश्विक सर्वोत्तम प्रथाओं के अनुरूप और अधिक स्थिर और पारदर्शी बना रहे हैं। इससे हम बड़े पैमाने पर पूंजी निवेश आकर्षित कर रहे हैं, जो हमारे किफायती आवास, स्मार्ट सिटी और अवसंरचना परियोजनाओं को नई गति देगा। प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के दूसरे चरण में देश भर में 3 करोड़ आवास बनाए जा रहे हैं। अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग की दिशा में आप सभी का सहयोग सरकार के प्रयासों को और गति देगा। 1 लाख करोड़ रुपए के परिव्यय के साथ बजट में घोषित अर्बन इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर फंड में पब्लिक प्राइवेट पार्टनरशिप के साथ प्रोजेक्ट्स पूरे किए जाएंगे। ये भी आप सबके लिए एक बड़ा अवसर है। मित्रों, जब हम विजन 2047 की ओर बढ़ रहे हैं तो हमें ऐसे शहर बनाने होंगे जो न केवल समावेशी और टिकाऊ हो, बल्कि विश्व स्तर पर भारत की प्रगति का प्रतीक भी बने। ऐसे शहर जो हमारी विरासतों को संजोए, आधुनिकता को अपनाए, ऐसे शहर जो केवल घर नहीं दे बल्कि नागरिकों को अवसर, गरिमा और स्तर भी प्रदान करे। इस महान यात्रा में नरेडको की भूमिका अत्यंत सराहनीय रही है। इसने सरकार और उद्योग जगत को जोड़ने वाले एक सशक्त सेतु का कार्य किया है और सुधारों की दिशा में ठोस योगदान दिया है। मुझे विश्वास है कि इस सम्मेलन की चर्चाएं केवल विचार विमर्श तक सीमित नहीं रहेगी, बल्कि वे हमें एक समाधान, एक ठोस नीतिगत सुझाव, व्यवहारिक मार्गदर्शन, इससे भारत का शहरी भविष्य और अधिक मजबूत, स्मार्ट और समावेशी बनेगा। इन्हीं शब्दों के साथ मैं नरेडको को बधाई देता हूं। इस राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशन की सफलता की हार्दिक शुभकामनाएं देता हूं। साथियों, मुझे आप सबके बीच में फिजिकल रूप से उपस्थित होना था कि मैं अपने संसदीय क्षेत्र में जरूरी कार्यों के कारण मैं आपके बीच उपस्थित नहीं हो पाया। इसलिए मैं आपसे क्षमा भी चाहता हूं। मैं अवश्य बोला था कि रहूंगा करके, लेकिन मैं नहीं आ पाया। पर मेरी शुभकामनाएं हैं नरेडको को आज के इस सम्मेलन के लिए। आप सबको बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं, सबको बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद।
जोरदार तालियों से धन्यवाद प्रकट करते हुए माननीय मंत्री जी श्री तोखन साहू जी का संपूर्ण नरेडको परिवार की ओर से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। इस प्रोग्राम में हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए सर, हमारे प्रोग्राम की शोभा बढ़ाने के लिए हम आपके अत्यंत आभारी हैं। धन्यवाद सर।
थैंक यू।
Thank you so much, Shri Tokan Sahu ji, for gracing us with his presence virtually. Thank you so much, sir. On that note, we would like to also honor the presence of our guests, and I would request Niranjan ji and Hari Babu ji to give a saropa by Niranjan ji and a memento to our guest, Shri Sudhansh Pant, IAS Chief Secretary, Government of Rajasthan, please. And can we please honor his presence again with a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for starting off the 17th National NAREDCO Convention on the right note. Thank you so much, sir, for being here. Thank you for your encouraging words. I would also request for our guest, Shri Srinivas ji, to be felicitated by Niranjan ji through a saropa and by Hari Babu ji through a memento. Taaliyan nahi rukni chahiye, ladies and gentlemen. This is a momentous occasion. We have some dignitaries, eminent dignitaries, gracing us with their presence.
We request the dignitaries to please stay back on the stage, and also now is the time to recognize the gracious presence of our esteemed RERA chairpersons and dignitaries also. We request honorable dignitaries to kindly take your seats. We would like to call on stage the RERA chairperson Delhi Shri Anant Kumar ji. Please join us on stage. Srimati Venu Gupta Madam, chairperson RERA. Shri Shivdas Meena ji, sir, kindly join us on stage for a group photograph with our honorable secretary sir and the chief secretary sir, Dr. N. Satyanarayan sir, chairperson RERA. Kindly join us on stage. Shri Parneet Singh Sasdeva sir. I request all the esteemed dignitaries, all the RERA chairpersons to please join us on stage for a group photograph. Console to give us the chairs on the stage and a group photograph, requesting the camera person to please. Yes, and also meanwhile requesting all the RERA members to please join us on stage. The RERA chairpersons of all the states are also requested to kindly join us on stage. Shri Chandra Shekhar ji, member RERA. Shri Amit Kashyap ji, Member RERA. Please join us on stage, Shri Vidhur Mehta ji. Shri Vinay Tyag sir. Can we have a round of applause for the RERA regulatory authorities? The stage is lit up with the presence of our Honorable Chief Secretary and Secretary Housing and the RERA members and chairpersons. Sir, your presence have made this occasion more special, a great motivation for all the industry leaders present here. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to our dignitaries for joining us here today. Thank you for that very special photograph, which will be remembered.
Now is the time to also acknowledge the esteemed presence of our principal secretaries and commissioners, those who have joined us from various stages, requesting all our government dignitaries to kindly come on stage. Dr. Debashish Prusty sir, Principal Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, kindly join us on stage for a group photograph. Requesting Dr. Debashish sir. Shri Ravi Jain sir, please join us on stage, Secretary, Local Self-Government Department. Shri Panduranga Kepol sir, Secretary, Urban Development Department. Shri Sanket Bondwe sir, please join us on stage, Commissioner, Urban Development. Shri Shrikant Banod ji, kindly join us on stage, sir, Commissioner, Town and Country Planning. Requesting Shri Jainder Singh Chillar sir, Special Secretary, Finance Department. Sir, please join us on stage. Parikshit sir, please join us on stage. Parikshit sir, State Mission Director, Housing for All and Additional Commissioner, Urban Administration and Development. Shri Vinod Kumar Yadav ji, Joint Resident Commissioner, Secretariat and ANA Administration. श्री एम कृष्णा सर, तालियों की गूंज से हमारे माननीय महाअनुभवी इंडस्ट्री लीडर्स का सम्मान, और जैसा मैंने कहा ब्लड सर्कुलेशन दोनों ही बढ़ते रहते हैं. श्री संजय कुमार सिंह सर, इंक्वायरी कमिश्नर रेरा, प्लीज जॉइन अस ऑन स्टेज. डॉक्टर HR शिव कुमार KAS सेक्रेटरी सर, प्लीज जॉइन अस ऑन स्टेज. वी हैव भावके खूबगडे सर, DD Urban Administration and Development. Shri R.L. Zidinga sir, Deputy Director, Plan and Member. Shri K.C. Surender Denix, Special Secretary, Urban Development Department. I would like to call on stage Srimati B.S. Chandrika ma'am, Director Planning, Hyderabad Metropolitan Development Authority. Kindly join us on stage, ma'am. Shri K. Vidyagar, Director Planning, Hyderabad Metropolitan Authority. Requesting Shri K. Srinivas, Chief Secretary, City Planner, GHMC, kindly join us on stage. Shri S.S. Nityadam sir, Chief Engineer, Housing, GHMC. Shri B. Pradeep Kumar sir, Srimati K. Uma Devi ma'am, City Planner, GHMC. Shri Rajkumar, Joint Director, Finance Department, kindly join us on stage. Jaiveer Narwal sir, please join us, Deputy Director, Department of Economics and Statistical Affairs. Shri Kuldeep Narayan sir, can we have a huge round of applause? We are proud to have our Governing Council member, Joint Secretary Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji on NAREDCO Governing Council Board. Please join us on stage, sir. Joint Secretary Aishwarya Singh ma'am, Ministry Commerce and Industry. Sanjay Kulshetra sir, CMD HUDCO. Abhilasha Kumari ma'am, kindly join us on stage. Urban Development Authority Jharkhand, Shri Firoz Alam sir, Planner, Urban Development Jharkhand. Shri Deepak Kumar ji, Urban Housing Expert, Department of Jharkhand. We also have Mr. Nagagum Uttam Singh, Director, Manipur Housing and Urban Development Department. Shri Bhavin Patel sir, GM Projects, Urban Development, and Harpal S. Dave sir, Additional Chief Town Planner. And last but not the least, Manram sir, Additional Secretary, Urban Development Housing. Can we have a huge round of applause? Around 14 state government leaders participated and contributing to NAREDCO's 17th National Convention, India Builds, Reimagining Growth Through Real Estate and Infrastructure. We are truly grateful to all our esteemed dignitaries for gracing the occasion. I request Apurva Tripathi ma'am, sorry if I have missed any government dignitaries, kindly please join us on stage. We have Housing Board JDA Jaipur, please join us on stage. Housing Board JDA Jaipur और जोरदार तालियों से हमारे 14 स्टेट 14 प्रदेश के जितने अधिकारियों ने आकर हमारा सम्मान अभिमान बढ़ाया उन सबका तहे दिल से शुक्रिया अदा करते हुए
Can I please request all the dignitaries who have just stepped on the stage to kindly join for another photograph. We have esteemed dignitaries from all over the country working towards the reimagining growth through real estate and infrastructure, the future of our country. These dignitaries are defining the future of our country. We would like you all to celebrate their presence. Can we have a big round of applause for all of them, please?
NAREDCO के लिए बहुत गर्व और अभिमान की बात है कि 14 प्रदेश के urban secretaries, town country planning, RERA chairpersons, members have contributed their valuable time to share the views and to strengthen the industry and contributing to the growth of the industry. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much to all our dignitaries for being with us here today and forwarding the initiative of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, none of this would have been possible without the support of our sponsors. So before we proceed, I would like to mention our sponsors, rightfully so. Without them, we would not be here. Our presenting partner, KNest, powered by Bharat Buildcon, our gold partner, Jaguar, our silver partner, Ozone, our silver partner, Reliance, bronze partner, Champion, lunch sponsor NBCC, our legal partner Harshit Batra and Associates, our support partner Lahiri, our support partner Unity, Raheja, PropCheck, Resurgent, and our knowledge partner Knight Frank. Thank you so much to us sponsors and our partners. Can we have a big round of applause for them as well, please?
Now I like to request the console to please play the audio visual for our presenting sponsor KNest.
One of the fastest growing bath and light brands in the world, Jaguar Group is a multi-diversified company that prides itself on over 6 decades of manufacturing excellence. The group offers solutions for almost every requirement in bath fixtures and lighting. Jaguar, the group's flagship brand, stands as a testament to excellent quality and design. Artis, the group's luxury brand, is synonymous with opulence and sophistication. A brand that's born from art. Artis is designed for those who seek to make a statement in their bath spaces. The ESCO brand offers contemporary design and quality products that are practical, stylish, and affordable. Jaguar's global presence spans 55 countries, with a network of Jaguar World Destination showrooms, one of the world's largest chains in the category worldwide. From luxurious hotels to contemporary residential spaces, Jaguar Group's products in prestigious projects are a confirmation of our global appeal and local expertise. At Jaguar Group, the commitment to excellence begins at our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities. Equipped with the latest technology and manned by skilled professionals, our production processes ensure that every product meets the highest standards of quality and precision. A testament to the quality of Jaguar Group's products is the wide range of international certifications it has attained and the prestigious global design awards it has won by working with renowned designers. As a responsible company, Jaguar Group has undertaken multiple initiatives to minimize its carbon footprint, from solar power generation to zero liquid discharge from its plants, recycling brass, chrome and water. Jaguar's efforts have helped cut carbon dioxide emissions by 18,500 tons a year. Jaguar is India's most trusted bath brand and the #1 bath brand in value terms. It is also the country's most searched bath brand and has more than 54 million visitors to its website every year. Jaguar today is an $876 million company with a 12,000-strong team spread across the world. A team committed to pushing the boundaries of design and technology. Join us as we continue to shape our vision of enabling people worldwide to rediscover the joy of water and light.
Hello, check. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of you to kindly come back and take your seats as we are beginning a very informative and interactive panel discussion, the first panel discussion of this NAREDCO convention, the 17th NAREDCO convention. So can I please request everyone to kindly take your seats. We will be skipping the coffee and tea break as due to paucity of time. We have so many dignitaries and so many speeches going on here today, a lot of energy on the stage. So we need your presence here as well. So can I please request everyone to kindly come back into their seats, please? And for our next panel discussion, I would like to request the following dignitaries to grace the stage. I would again request all of our guests, our dignitaries, to kindly come back into the ballroom as we are just about to begin our panel discussion.
Hello, hello. Dear eminent leaders, requesting all of you to please come back to the conference hall as we are moving on with our next panel discussion on strategies for redevelopment of center business districts, CBDs in old cities. So yes, the first panel discussion of the day will start in next 5 minutes, requesting all our eminent industry leaders. Hope you all have had enjoyed your tea and coffees. Now we will be closing the tea break in another 5 minutes, requesting all our members to please get back to the conference hall.
progress meets life. An integrated, future-ready hub designed to redefine modern enterprise and urban living. Strategically located in the heart of Delhi NCR's fastest-growing industrial corridor, Med City commands a sprawling 8,250 acres. This vast expanse ensures unrivaled connectivity to IGI Airport, Dwarka Expressway and DFC, building bridges to the best economic locations across the globe.
Meticulously planned as a fully integrated greenfield smart city, it's a self-sufficient township addressing residential and social infrastructure needs.
Here, the walk-to-work lifestyle becomes a reality, complemented by world-class residential and social amenities. Essential services, including banking and postal facilities, seamlessly integrated alongside a comprehensive network of healthcare centres and educational institutions, fostering a vibrant community where life reaches its full potential. Met City boasts a vast ecosystem of future-ready industries. With world-class plug-and-play infrastructure and built-to-suit facilities, it is a preferred destination for over 580 companies from 10+ countries, offering diverse sector expertise across the manufacturing landscape. Further empowered by its status as a logistics powerhouse, a preferred base for leading national and international enterprises. Contributing to this industrial dynamism, the Japan Industrial Township stands as a testament to Indo-Japanese excellence. Driven by strong government backing, this specialized hub proudly hosts 6 leading Japanese companies. The JIT delivers unparalleled ready-to-move infrastructure and a tailor-made ecosystem, ensuring seamless operations. Designed to be a self-sustainable, future-oriented urban landscape, the Met City is a platinum-rated IGBC green city. With 27% of energy from solar power, 100% LED street lighting with NB-IoT technology, and 24/7 water and power supply, sustainability is not just a feature, it's our core. This grand vision is powered by the legacy and foresight of Reliance Industries Limited. We are not just building a city, we are shaping the future of how we live, work, learn and play. This is Met City, building tomorrow, today.
As a reputed real estate developer, you intend to deliver a world-class project. But budget constraints, timelines, and QC team fatigue can lead to costly oversights. Introducing PropCheck, your independent quality audit partner. Deliver quality certified homes by availing a pre-delivery quality inspection service. While your project is under construction, engage us for multi-stage quality inspection. And finally, once the project is completed, you can avail our common area inspection and MEP audit service to deliver a 100% compliant project. At PropCheck, technology drives everything we do. A proprietary snag management tool, Snagger, helps you identify, review, assign, monitor, verify, and analyze all the defects in your project, making all
Dear
the projects
leaders, it gives me immense proud to announce that Srimati Meghna Sakore Bordikar, ma'am, Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra has arrived, and ma'am is here at the conference hall. I'm requesting all our esteemed dignitaries, audience members, leaders, government officials to kindly join us on stage as we are going to be starting the next panel discussion, the first panel of the day on strategies for redevelopment of center business and district in old cities. But yes, again, we are truly grateful to our Honorable Minister Madam, Srimati Meghna ma'am. Thank you so much for making this possible. We acknowledge your presence, ma'am, and we are truly grateful.
Thank you so much, ma'am, for gracing us with your presence. Can I please request all of our guests to kindly come back into the conference hall? We are about to begin our very informative panel discussion here at the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. We are talking about India builds reimagining growth through real estate and infrastructure, and I'm sure you would want to hear a piece on it from these eminent speakers that we will be calling up on the stage right here. So can I please request everyone to kindly come back into the conference hall. Tea and coffee time is over. We will be closing the tea and coffee service, and I would request everyone to kindly take their seats.
हेलो।
हर परिवार का सपना होता है उसका अपना घर। ये उसकी सबसे बड़ी जरूरतों में से एक है। देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के विजन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भजन लाल शर्मा के नेतृत्व में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल आम जन के घर के सपने को पूरा करने के लिए समर्पित होकर काम कर रहा है। माननीय नगरीय विकास एवं आवासन मंत्री श्री झाबर सिंह खर्रा के मार्गदर्शन में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल नए आयाम स्थापित कर रहा है। प्रदेश के विभिन्न शहरों में आवासीय योजनाएं संचालित करते हुए मंडल 60% से अधिक आवास आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए उपलब्ध करवा रहा है। आम जन को बेहतर जीवन शैली प्रदान करने के लिए इन आवासीय योजनाओं में मूलभूत सुविधाओं के साथ स्वच्छ पानी की आपूर्ति, खुले पार्क, वृक्षारोपण, रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग आदि का भी विशेष ध्यान रखा जाता है। इसके अलावा आवासीय कॉलोनियों में अस्पताल, बैंक, डाकघर, स्कूल, कॉलेज आदि सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध करवाई जाती हैं।
पिछले 3 साल से मैं यहाँ बड़े आराम से रह रहा हूँ। मुझे किसी भी तरीके की कोई परेशानियाँ यहाँ नहीं होती हैं। ये एक गेटेड कॉलोनी है जिसमें सिक्योरिटी वगैरह की सारी सुविधाएं हैं। अच्छे हॉस्पिटल्स और कॉलेज भी यहाँ पास में ही है।
अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए आवास की खरीद को आसान बनाने के लिए मंडल द्वारा आवासों की लागत में 10% तक की कमी की गई है। साथ ही आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए क्रॉस सब्सिडी को बढ़ाकर 5 से 10% कर दिया है। राजस्थान आवासन मंडल द्वारा अब तक 2.5 लाख आवासों का निर्माण करवाया जा चुका है। अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग पॉलिसी के तहत लगभग 48,000 आवासों का निर्माण करवाया है।
हाउसिंग बोर्ड की जो बनाई हुई कॉलोनी है इसलिए भी मुझे अच्छी लगती है कि इसमें जो सिविक कम्युनिटीज हैं वो बहुत बढ़िया होती है। हाउसिंग बोर्ड की जो प्राइसिंग होती है वो ये उनका मोटो यही है कि जो आम आदमी है वो प्रॉपर अपने मकान को खरीद के रह पाए।
आवासन मंडल के हर प्रोजेक्ट में उच्च क्वालिटी की निर्माण सामग्री इस्तेमाल की जाती है। निर्माण सामग्री के नमूनों की जांच के लिए सर्कल और ब्लॉक ऑफिस में लैब स्थापित है और RHB सजग ऐप पर भी रिपोर्टिंग की जाती है। NABL द्वारा प्रमाणित लैब से भी निर्माण सामग्री की टेस्टिंग करवाई जाती है। राजस्थान हाउसिंग बोर्ड ने शहर वासियों के लिए सिटी पार्क और जयपुर चौपाटी के रूप में खुली हवा में मनोरंजक स्थल विकसित किए हैं। इसके अलावा आर्थिक गतिविधियों के लिए बाजार व शॉपिंग सेंटर्स का निर्माण भी किया है। बदलते वक्त के साथ मंडल का फोकस अब इको फ्रेंडली, एनर्जी एफिशिएंट और स्मार्ट सिटी कॉन्सेप्ट पर है। आवासन मंडल ने जयपुर के प्रताप नगर में 65,000 वर्ग मीटर में विशाल कोचिंग हब भी विकसित किया है। 6 शैक्षणिक टावर वाले इस कोचिंग हब में वातानुकूलित सेंट्रल लाइब्रेरी, ऑडिटोरियम, विस्तृत पार्किंग।
Can I please request all of our guests to kindly take their seats? We are waiting for all of you to come assemble here. Back to your seats in the conference hall so we can start our panel discussion next. Can I please request everyone to kindly take their seats? Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request everyone to kindly take their seats? We are waiting for you so that we can start our informative panel discussion here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, and we now start this other leg of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention with a very interesting and informative panel discussion. And I would like to call upon the following people for this panel discussion on the strategies for redevelopment of central business districts, CBDs, in old cities. I would request the following people to kindly come up on stage for this discussion, starting with, and can I request everyone to please welcome them with a big round of applause, Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Chairman NAREDCO, Shri Harpal S. Dave, Additional Chief Town Planner, Government of Gujarat, Shrimati Reshma Dudani, Senior Executive Director, NBCC India Limited, Shri Subhakar Rao Surapaneni, Chairman Champions Group, Shri Harshvardhan Bansal, President NAREDCO Delhi. And this discussion is going to be moderated by Shri Saurabh Mehrotra, Executive Director, V&A Services, Knight Frank. Can I please request everybody to welcome them with a big round of applause, everyone. This panel will focus on reimagining aging urban cores to meet modern needs while preserving their heritage. This discussion will explore mixed-use zoning to blend commercial, residential, and recreational spaces, transit-oriented development for seamless connectivity, and smart infrastructure upgrades across utilities with minimal disruption. And we have the best of the best, the most learned people to be part of this panel discussion. And we have all of you to grace us here to be part of this convention. So we're going to do a little bit of exercise, everybody. Before we begin this panel discussion, we need the right kind of energy in the room. And now that you've had a very prolonged tea and coffee break, we did not anticipate it's going to be so long, but now that you're back, we need the energy. Can I request everyone to raise their hands up in the air? Come on, both the hands. Not asking you to stand up. Plenty of tea and coffee has gone in. Apne haath khada kijiye, please. Both of them. Come on, everybody, everybody. It's a very simple thing to do. I'm not asking you to do anything much. And we are going to shake off some loose energy, get some great energy going. Come on, shake off that loose energy. Let's get some great energy going, everybody. To the right, to the left, up top, and let's practice that applause that you're going to give to everyone. That's more like it. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over to our panel discussion and our moderator, Shri Saurabh Mehrotra.
Thank you. Niranjan Bhai, is Niranjan Bhai coming on?
We are awaiting on Dr. Niranjan to join the panel discussion, but please go ahead.
There he is.
There he is, the most energetic of the lot. He's the one who dispels so much energy. I don't know how he does it. Does a lot in a day. Always a pleasure to be in his company. Welcome, sir.
Well, as Niranjan Bhai joins, let me set the context. Well, Indian cities are no more just the administrative centers as they used to be about 50 years back. They are powerhouses. They have become from monocentric, they have become polycentric. Internationally, the CBDs have transformed, and they are no more CBDs. Actually, they have become central social districts with a vibrant mix of residential, commercial, retail, hospitality, everything coming together. But when we look at Indian cities, our CBDs have remained pretty much what they were, except for some amount of retrofitting which may have happened here and there. Though we have some very good examples of redevelopment taking place across the country, we have East Kidwai Nagar, we have Naroji Nagar, we have Mumbai Millland redevelopment, or the cluster redevelopment projects like Bindi Bazaar, etc., which have kind of shown the way of how redevelopment can happen. But our CBDs have still, kept away from most of the redevelopment. Many times they are facing issues of, fractured titles, heritage issues, etc. So I'll start with the visionary himself, Niranjan Bhai. What is your vision of a transformed CBD of a modern India? If you can, give the big picture.
Thank you very much for inviting me again on the stage. I'm looking at two basic aspects. The first aspect being, do we actually focus only on CBDs? Because India says, आगे मकान, पीछे, आगे दुकान, पीछे मकान. We actually need CBDs which walk to work. The first paradigm has taken place in industry. The Prime Minister has cleared and the Finance Minister has supported that next to industry, housing should take place. Up till now, we made MIDC clusters, clusters of industrial, and kept workers 10 kilometers away from these industrial factories. This was the contradiction to what was done in China. So first, we need decentralization of CBDs. So you have multiple CBDs which will create islands of excellence throughout the area rather than just one center thing. That's the first. The second, transport, communication, and travel into and out of the CBDs is a challenge to every CBD. Because we have a problem how to get into the CBDs in the morning and get out of the CBDs, and you are causing a problem in terms of congestion. So the first and foremost thing in the country we need to do, when you plan a CBD, you have to plan for the ultimate problem that you're creating by concentrating higher FSI, higher development in this, by making roads, metros, travel, communication to be rapid and clear into and out of the place. So CBD is fantastic. The Prime Minister has also recognized that we need to create clusters of excellence which will give rapidity of growth to GDP and income levels. And definitely GDPs in India, we have benefited from them, whether it is in Mumbai or it is in other cities in the country. These centers of excellence have definitely created prosperity. What we need to do is plan them well. So we are missing in the planning and execution of it when we make the buildings first, people coming first, and the connectivity and mobility second. I think which comes first? The arrangement of mobility, connectivity, and then of course you can have as much as you are. So for instance, my son has built a 90-story tower in Dubai. It's only got 40 FSI, but there's no congestion. The road access connectivity, road both in terms of metro as well as the road connectivity is adequate enough that. So you have to plan the CBD to do it. If you make a proper plan, no problem at all, create it. The other part is creating multiple CBDs, I think is also a good idea.
Some very interesting points, multiple CBDs, and planning them better. So that takes me to our next panelist. Mr. Dave, what are your views in terms of, Niranjan Bhai talked about a vision for future. What do you see as probably policy roadblocks, or what can be done at a policy level to make this happen?
Very important question. In India, if you look at the way we plan our cities, there are 4 levels of planning that we practice. First is what we call the master plan or the development plan for any city, which is existing for all the cities mostly. The second level of planning which certain cities do, like for example in Delhi, is something called the zonal plan. Delhi has something like 14 to 16 zones, if I'm not wrong, in the DDA master plan. The first level is, it's the regional plan, what MMRDA and CRPB they do. Second level is the master plan. Third is the zonal plan. Fourth level, which is the micro level of planning, which is done by a handful of states, Maharashtra being one, is known as the TP scheme, town planning scheme, which is primarily for the greenfield expansion areas. There is another instrument for brownfield redevelopment, which is very useful for CDP, for the CBD planning, is known as local area plan, LAP. LAP is something which the state of Gujarat is presently experimenting with. And I can't agree more with what Mr. Hiranandani said, that in order to make a CBD functional, efficient, we have to plan for the public spaces, for the roads, for the open areas, for the pedestrian movement, for the traffic, for the vehicles to move in without much difficulty. and primarily very good quality public transport, mass transport system. One of the finest CBDs I have seen personally is something called the junction called Shibuya in Tokyo. Many of the people present in the room, if you have been to, Shibuya is one of the busiest junction globally. It's in the city of Tokyo. There is another just a kilometer or 2 kilometers away from Shibuya is Shinjuku, multiple CBD. There is another called Otemachi, just opposite to the Imperial Palace, all in Tokyo. Extremely functional. There is no problem of density, there is no problem of congestion, very good quality pedestrian movements. All these are done when, along with urban planners, there is another expert known as urban designer. They sit together, they plan out every square foot of public space in that area. The skill or the competence of the urban designer is not utilized as efficiently or as much as we should do in a country like India, which is so dense, where the cities are so dense. So that policy gap, maybe if we start planning for the micro areas, if we start redevelopment, individual plot level redevelopment are not complete until unless we have a comprehensive vision of how that CBD will be planned at micro level. So that is something that we should focus on.
Let's take views of Reshma ji. Reshma ji, with NBCC's experience of redevelopment of Kidwai Nagar and Naroji Nagar, what do you feel are the major challenges which are faced when it comes to redevelopment of already developed areas? Sorry, I'll repeat the question. Based on your experience of development of Naroji Nagar and East Kidwai Nagar, what are the major challenges which are faced while redevelopment is being carried out?
See, Naroji Nagar, East Kidwai Nagar, they were the government colonies. So the major hindrance which is there in the moving people and when there are third-party rights, those challenges were not there with us. So these are the major challenges which normally if you any private person has to redevelop, so these challenges will be there. So I mean, if you talk of NAREDCO, there are many private builders. So if you want to if you want to encourage redevelopment, which is need of the hour, because Delhi now is not I mean very planned city, because it was planned long back, or probably there are some refugee colonies, they were not planned at all. But now they, like Lajpat Nagar, Rajendra Nagar, they are in heart of the city, and there are no footpaths, there are no, I mean, no services. I mean, they are not livable colonies. If I just wonder, people who have young children, they don't have area to play outside the house. So there is a need of the hour that there should be gated communities and good CBDs nearby. As he said, like there will be small clusters of CBDs, walk to work arrangement. So for those things, we need government policies, like we can pool the plots, and they should have the policies which encourage these pooling of the plots and developing these old colonies into new colonies. Like I think Bombay has taken a big lead in this area, and Delhi also needs to follow and take some hints from that and maybe come with a better policy. And we can, as from NAREDCO side, we can give this suggestion to them. And other challenges which every developer faces, they were the court cases. So if there is big policy measure which happens, so the court cases and all these problems will be resolved. Third problem is the social development. So there should be a policy which says that when you are developing these, so much of social infrastructure should also be developed, and there should be tie-up between the redevelopment and the local municipal corporation, because if there is so much of sewage and other things, so outside that colony also you need broader roads, you need the municipal corporation support, that all the water problem, other things. So I mean, we need to send our message to government that many things are needed from the policy sides.
Very valid points Reshmaji made about infrastructure being properly planned and amenities being provided and integration between the urban development authorities. Also the policy level interventions. Incidentally, Mumbai is a very good example where cluster redevelopment policy is having a lot of impact in the form of pooling of private title and then redevelopment of these properties. But coming back to the point which Niranjan Bhai made and also ma'am you talked about of need of integrating infrastructure and also bringing smart infrastructure to bring that ultimate value to the customer. So Mr. Rao, what are your views on need for infrastructure augmentation to go alongside redevelopment and integrating infrastructure with redevelopment?
India is already racing to be the number 3 economy in the world. And you all know that we used to be number 1 in the world just a couple of centuries ago. I think the CBDs of the world that we are trying to rebuild here in India should be world class. We're no longer trying to build a country which is just getting along. We want to make a statement. So if you want to be world class, obviously you have to look at, say for example, look at a Singapore, Marina Bay area or London's Canary Wharf. All of these have a large water body in the center. They're not just a business district, they're a destination. People world over want to go there. So it's just not appealing to the business or appealing to just your citizens. You actually have to try and bring the global citizens to come potentially work in these districts, want to own a piece of the pie. And I think today India has really arrived where infra really has to move up, particularly mobility related infra, making it livable, sustainable. Obviously rainwater harvesting, aquifer recharging, all these have to become integral to all of our central business districts infra-wise. And I see today India has a huge potential, I would call it number 1 destination that global citizens want to live in, want to work in. And if we need to create that, we don't need to wait for Viksit Bharat and 2047. I think time is now with these CBDs that we are redoing. We should have this vision to create superior infrastructure which brings world-class projects to India, and having your metros connect, having your walkways which are climate friendly, meaning you can walk throughout all seasons without getting drenched, without being in the sun. These are all part of the central business districts that we should envision.
Some very important points, sir, on mobility infrastructure and the value it adds to real estate. Bansal sir, based on your experience of, probably you have in this room the maximum experience where mobility infrastructure was integrated with real estate. So your experience of what value can real estate add to infrastructure, and what value can infrastructure add to real estate, and how can they both be planned differently? Today infrastructure is planned differently, real estate is being planned in a separate room, developers are planning a project at times with partial information of infrastructure which is coming in. And basis some of the malls, sir, which you have developed on metro infrastructure, what has been your experience and what more can be done to enhance this, sir?
Namaskar. First of all, I am very privileged and proud to share the dais with Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani. He is my role model, a mentor from the last 2 decades, 3 decades. I have been following sir from many years now. Secondly, I will also like to thank our President Hari Babu sir for arranging such a wonderful show. And thanks to Preeti and team for keeping this program on minutes to minutes. These all are, you can say, wonderful, excellent arrangements. Regarding this redevelopment of infrastructure and all, so first of all, I will say that redevelopment is as important as development, particularly in the old cities like Delhi, Mumbai. Delhi was made capital in 1911, and 1936 Delhi Improvement Trust became effective. And 1957 rather, DDA came into the picture. So it's around 100-year-old city where people are now moving to the new areas and we are leaving our CBDs behind. Like Karol Bagh. Karol Bagh is a big CBD in Delhi. And then Chandni Chowk, Old Walled City, and then Nagar, as ma'am rightly said. We have to develop those areas, CBDs, in such a way that they should be matching to the current pace of the developed city also. So otherwise they will be left behind. So we need redevelopment authorities also as the development authority, because otherwise the authorities are not focused on the redevelopment. So the redevelopment is a very technical and special issue, and we need authorities who focus on redevelopment only. Because in the redevelopment, we have many challenges. First of all, as ma'am rightly said, the challenge is the legal issues. I will say the challenge are many, like number one, the tree replantation. That's a big challenge. In Delhi particular, no tree can be replanted. How can you redevelop the city or sub-cities? Then you have to, you can say, rebuild the entire infrastructure, as well as you have to re-establish the people residing or doing business there. It's a big challenge. Regarding the infrastructure, you were talking about the use of the infrastructure in the redevelopment. I will say, now the mixed land use is the need of the hour. We have to utilize our infrastructure in such a way that those are utilized multiple times. I will give you one example of my mall in Vegas, Dwarka, where we are using infrastructure thrice a day, thrice a week rather. So give you an example, like the shopping malls, most of our population, most of the footfall is on Saturday, Sunday only. So you have to create infrastructure in a shopping mall for a Saturday, Sunday, you can say footfall. So like in mall, the footfall is 50,000 on Saturday and Sunday. So you need 5,000 cars and accordingly all the infrastructure for 50,000 people. But those infrastructure is lying idle or maybe unutilized during the weekdays. So Monday to Friday, this infrastructure is lying idle or underutilized. So if we develop a mixed land use, like we add some good quality of A-grade offices, those are operational Monday to Friday, so we can use the parking, air conditioning, electrical, all infrastructure from Monday to Friday for office, as well as 50% of the mall, and Saturday, Sunday office are closed, we can use them for the mall. Similarly, mixed land use, we can create residential, as Chairman sir rightly said. Now, walk to work or you can say nearby work is the new trend. So we should live where we can go to our office or our shopping or our establishment within, you can say 10-15 minutes or so. That will help to create infrastructure better, and the connectivity between your office and home and your shopping. So infrastructure is very, very important, and to utilize them in multiple times, redevelopment of CBDs, redevelopment of cities are very important. Thank you.
Thank you so very much, sir. What we have also seen, say if we were to take, sir, example of Mumbai, we saw a decline of South Mumbai. Then we saw significant infrastructure investments coming into the city, and suddenly the whole South Mumbai is probably one of the most attractive destinations. Recently, we brought in a 4-acre plot into the market for a government body, and we saw interest or competition between Indian developers, foreign private equity funds, and government bodies, all competing for that plot and paying a huge premium. Sir, I also note you have continued to maintain your office in South Mumbai in spite of developing the modern age real estate. What do you think is hampering the redevelopment of existing CBDs, and can heritage conservation and redevelopment, redensification go together? Is it really possible to actually go hand in hand?
See, there are 4 stages in which we have to think. The first is city level thinking. What do you want to do for your city? Whether it is Mumbai, whether it is Delhi, whether it is Gurgaon, whether it is Calcutta, whether it is Mysore, whether it is Kochi, it doesn't matter what the city is. The city has to think about what the broad planning of where the economic is working, where the people is staying, the quality of life that it wants, and the backup, whether it is schools, colleges, hospitals, and other infrastructure, social, shopping malls, and all the other things that we need to put as an integrated thing, and also new opportunities of manufacturing, IT, and other segments, including CBDs. That's the top level done. The second is the town planning part of it, which you talked about just now. The town planning part of it becomes extremely responsible because you have to marry the infrastructure with what you're going to build. Tomorrow, we give extra FSI. Are you going to have roads? Are you going to have water supply? Are you going to have gardens? What is the issue on that? So that's the second level planning that needs to be done. And we need to renew that every 5 years or 6 at an operational level. The third is the execution and funding level. So you have to have a proper guidance as to what you want to execute and how fast you want to execute. I'll give you one example for Mumbai because I come from there. For 65 years, I had 190 kilometers of suburban rail. Western Railway, Central Railway, Harbour Lines for those who know it. 190 kilometers 65 years ago. लेकिन 65 साल हम भूल गए मुंबई को. हमने 1 इंच भी नहीं बनाया. Flyovers बनाए लेकिन रेलवे नहीं बनाया. Now what are we doing? We are catching up on all the 65 years by doing 300 kilometers of metro in the next 2 years. 2 साल में जो हम 35 साल नहीं किए, हम 2 साल में कर रहे हैं. अच्छा है हम कर रहे हैं. नहीं तो 65 साल हम क्या कर रहे थे? We were bloody blind. What were the leaders doing? What were the politicians doing? What are the planners doing? What are the executors doing? What is who's doing? और construction हम करते गए. 2 बार हमने FSI double कर दी. अभी चौबल कर दी. So what was 1 FSI is now 4 FSI. But the road sizes had not increased. Now we are catching up on all that. We will spend 3 lakh crores in the next 5 years on metro, 3 kilometers. We are doing coastal road. We are doing a cross harbor bridge. We are putting a new airport. And before we put up the new airport, the 3rd airport is already planned. So for the first time in 65 years, the planning standards which we should have done over a period of 65 years is not done. So that is applicable to everything. Whether we do CBDs or we are doing industry or we are doing malls or we are doing other areas which you have done so beautifully in Gujarat. So all this requires a focus area at the 3-tier level. There's only one advantage we have today, sir, which we never had for last 65 years. Money is not a constraint. When we are building 35 kilometers of national highway a day, Mr. Gadkari tells me that पैसे की कोई कमी नहीं है, execution का problem है. अरे हम तो समझते थे देश में पैसे नहीं हैं, लेकिन अभी पैसे हैं. दिमाग चलाओ, बिल्डर चलाओ, देश चलाओ, शहर चलाओ, पॉलिटिशियन चलाओ, ब्यूरोक्रेट चलाओ, टाउन प्लानर्स चलाओ, बिल्डर्स बनाओ, सब लोग बनाओ. लेकिन हम हमारा नैरो सोचते हैं. ये नैरो फोकस सोचो. प्राइम मिनिस्टर जैसे आत्मनिर्भर भारत बात कर रहे हैं, वैसे सोचना करना है. आप लोग जो छोटी दिमाग से काम करते हैं कि हमें मुनाफा क्या मिलेगा ज़्यादा FSI करने से, वो भूल जाएं. और दिस इज नॉट ओनली फॉर प्राइवेट डेवलपर्स. Governments are also making these blunders. In my CBD in Mumbai, if I want to go from one building to the other, there are 2 places for marriage halls. One Geo and there is a second Geo. One day I went with my wife for a marriage. I went to one at 5 o'clock in the evening. I finished that marriage going to the second hall. It is only 1.5 kilometers away. I took 50 minutes to go from one hall to the in-centered CBD. Now, we have made a cycling track in that. We spent 60 crores. Now we are breaking the cycle track because we want more place for cars. So the problem is, हमारा सोच अब तक छोटा रहा है, नैरो रहा है, हम सोच नहीं कर रहे. आप बड़े सोचो, लेकिन ग्राउंड लेवल पर कंप्लीट सोचना चाहिए. ये सरकार नहीं, प्राइवेट डेवलपर्स भी भूल करते हैं. हम भी भूल किया है, हमारे जूने मकानों में किया है, नए बिल्डिंग और प्रोजेक्ट्स में नहीं करते. लेकिन हम सबको ऐसे सोचना है, सरकार को भी सोचना है और प्राइवेट डेवलपर्स को सोचना है. And you'll be surprised, in some places I find government agencies are even doing better job than private developers. मुझे बुरा लगता है क्योंकि मैं प्राइवेट काम करता हूँ, लेकिन फिर भी अच्छा लगता है कि देश की प्रगति इतनी अच्छी हो रही है. So I went to Ayodhya, for instance. That city had no footpaths, भूलो, गलियाँ भी एक छोटी थी. आज की तारीख में गया था during the Pratishthan, I walked on footpaths in Ayodhya. अरे 10 kilometers of ghats, all the beautiful things. So it's not government, even private developers are not paying attention. I think we all need to pay attention to all the segments of economy, including CBDs. I'm sorry I've given the big picture, but I meant CBDs included are making blunders because they are not planning well, and they need to plan for all the things 10 years ahead of the whole thing. When you do town planning, please think 10 to 15 years ahead, and the cars which are going to come in 10 years' time. Earlier, we used to produce 30,000 cars a year. I'm talking about 30 years ago. Today, we produce 1.6 million cars every year. One company, Maruti, produces 1.2 million cars per year. Just one company in India produces that car. Now, if you don't plan for roads and you keep on producing cars and allow people to use cars, and you're not planning for them, then you either stop manufacturing cars or allowing the cars, or you make roads and other transport facilities that are there. So we need to think of both. Private people are at fault, government is at fault, city province authorities are at fault. We need to rethink all these things are there. Money is not short. That is what Mr. Gadkari tells me, and even my Chief Minister, Devendra Fadnavis, told me the same thing. And the Prime Minister keeps on saying, because he talks about कितने लाख करोड़, I don't even know the figures, even though I am a developer. इतने लाख, 10 लाख करोड़ और 20 लाख करोड़ हम खर्चा करेंगे. So money is not a constraint. दिमाग change करो. हम भारतीय हैं, हमें सोच बदलना है.
Davi sir, your comments on, since there's a lot of talk about, planning level interventions or integrated planning approach, wherein you just don't plan for FSI enhancement, but also look at, infrastructure augmentation in the same breath, mass rapid transport coming in at the same level. So what do you think needs to be done differently? And then, of course, the other issue of heritage conservation remains. It's always very difficult to, get clear that roadblock. So what can be done to ease that side of, the planning permissions bit?
The planning, the supply of planned area in that CBD, I think I would continue from what I spoke the last time. Until unless you delineate the exact areas, one of the important parameter can be the generation of GST. How much GST, which district within the city is contributing. This may not always be the right indicator because of a variety of reasons, but still it can be, one of the parameters which can help us delineate. Otherwise, there can be parameters like identifying some areas which are socio-culturally important. There may be, like for example, in the city of Ahmedabad, the river Sabarmati is socio-culturally and even economically important. So the CBD is delineated around nearby the river area, where also we had the Reserve Bank of India, we had the Gandhi Ashram, we had a variety of other important areas. And planning these areas by promoting higher development, higher FSI, but not forgetting, because without infrastructure, higher FSI will cause a nightmare. As a planner, I am a bit anxious when I hear this figure of 1.6 million car or 1.2 million car being produced each year, because I have to start thinking about how to make space for them. And no amount of roads being supplied would be sufficient to take this many number of cars in the cities that we have. As planners, we see the solution lying in public transport. Promotion of public transport, promotion of pedestrianization in the streets, greening the streets so that streets don't only have the footpath, but if there is a tree along the roadside, then the street becomes walkable. Otherwise, they are not walkable friendly. So good quality public infrastructure, good quality public transport with walkable streets, with economically vibrant spaces. I'll touch upon one point which I would like to particularly mention is about the building regulations. The CBDs require a different kind of building regulations. Many areas in the city, they have a certain character to them. They have a certain history to them. some of the building elements we relate to these areas. So there is a visual connection with the past, there is a visual connection with the heritage. Some of the areas also require very good quality street side retail. If we do not have proper regulations which allow this development to happen, we may not be able to, like in Hong Kong, for example, in some of the areas, it is mandatory that the commercial or the retail buildings, they allow through movement of pedestrians from one street to other using the ground level of a building. And they get special FSI permits, if I'm not wrong. They get additional FSI if they allow through pedestrian movement from one building, from one street to the other, crossing this building. So this provision in the building regulation allows people to make such provision, make such construction. This is something that we must start thinking about. CBD is a very, very special area. Regulations must answer to them. Very small point on heritage. One of the finest examples of heritage conservation along with good quality CBD, again I'll go back to that Singapore example, there is a place called Little India. People must have been to Little India. There is also a Chinatown. In Singapore, there is also a Malaya district or Malaya town in Singapore. Small areas with very good quality heritage conservation, but if you look at around the surroundings, very good quality modern buildings also integrating the heritage, and things don't look out of place. So this can be done even in cities in India. Heritage can be conserved so well. Thank you.
Bansal sir, Niranjan bhai made a very important point that money is not a constraint. Sir, आपके views क्या हैं on the financial viability of such redevelopment projects? Because increasingly, if redevelopment is coming with government land, government is expecting a lot of premium to come. In fact, they are looking at these as revenue generators rather than infrastructure augmenters. So what are your views on financial viability of redevelopment projects?
I will say redevelopment is as essential as development. I will give you an example. Financial is generating by redevelopment. Like in Delhi, Gurgaon and Noida is developed because of non-redevelopment of CBD in Delhi. So Delhi is the only capital in this entire world where people are living and going to Gurgaon and Noida for work because of non-redevelopment of Karol Bagh, Nehru Place and CBD redevelopment. So it is not the solution. If everybody is going to Gurgaon in the morning and coming back to Delhi, so again there is a big choice on the road. So the idea is that we should develop our cities parallelly with the development. Otherwise we will leave behind. So I will give you an example. There is 2-3 myths. One is that the authority says we don't have water, we don't have infrastructure to redevelop the, you can say, CBDs and the old city. It is not true. The buildings which are 60, 70 years old, they were planned and designed with the old parameters, with the old lighting system, old air conditioning and all, you can say, building technology. Now with the new technology, with the LED lights and lots of new, you can say, energy, net zero buildings, we can certainly construct, we have a study also, that we can certainly construct around 50% more area with the same energy consumption. Like if you are using good circulation of water, good use of, you can say, solar system and all, 50% certainly can be constructed more with the new developments. So we need redevelopment of all cities and all areas. Like Delhi, I will give you an example. Delhi, around 50% of Delhi lives in unplanned area. So those also need to be developed. I will give a few examples. Delhi, we have 1,100 unauthorized colonies. All are now regularized, unauthorized. It's a new word in Delhi. Regularized, unauthorized colony. So those people who are residing in those colonies, they are now allowed, authorized, they have registry. So those colonies now to be redeveloped. Similarly, we have around 650 JJ clusters, those also to be redeveloped. We have 1,000 group housing society, which are more than 60, 70 years old and built with one FAR, and those also need to be redeveloped. And similarly, the CBD, like mentioned, the Karol Bagh, Chandni Chowk, Nehru Place, even Connaught Place, you will be surprised to note that in Connaught Place, before the 2001 master plan, the FAR permitted was 400. as Dr. Niranjan rightly said, what we were doing 50 years back, and it was reduced from 400 to 150 in CBD. So it is not the right thing. You should increase the FSI, not the reduce. The result, what happened? The old buildings in Connaught Place are old now. They need redevelopment, and people are moving to Gurgaon. So from the last many years, there is no cyber hub in Delhi. There is no Camellia in Delhi. Why? We need these type of developments. We need redevelopment of the city. Redevelopment is as important as development. Otherwise, big cities will leave behind.
So some very interesting observations you made, and I think there are two anecdotes. One, you talked about development of Gurgaon and Noida because of lack of development in Delhi or redevelopment in Delhi. In fact, London also has a very similar example of development of Canary Wharfs because of lack of redevelopment in London. But interestingly, the second point which you made about energy conservation and things like that, Canary Wharfs today is suffering. Their vacancies are rising because those buildings were non-ESG compliant. Increasingly, because all the corporates are coming with their zero carbon targets, companies no more want to live in Canary Wharfs, and they are coming back to London, central London, where new buildings are being planned with which are more sustainable, which can cater to the zero carbon targets. Reshma ma'am, this is a question for you. When you planned for these new buildings, how important was sustainability or green buildings in your thought process? Because increasingly, more and more tenants, they want zero carbon compliant kind of buildings to come in. So what are your views on this?
It is indeed very important, and one can't overstate the significance of making green buildings, and even now with the net zero targets for all the cities that we have set for ourselves, it's quite important. And there are technologies available. How do we integrate them is a matter of deliberation.
Yeah, actually, NBCC has since last, I think from 2010 onwards, NBCC is building as green buildings, and I think when we are doing redevelopment, government also should have a norm that all the buildings should be green buildings. But most important is one challenge, which is in Delhi and NCR area. If some builder can do something for pollution, AQI in local area, though it is a state subject or it is a subject of 2-3 states together, but if for a local thing we can do something for pollution, that is that is something very much required also, and if somebody does something, he should be rewarded, in differently. But pollution is something which is a very important part.
So the point which you made was that though you are planning for green buildings or sustainable buildings, at a urban level or at a city infrastructure level, there's hardly anything being done in terms of technology implementation. So last comment from Mr. Rao, what do you feel can be done in the form of smart infrastructure at an urban level, which can help reduce waste, reduce carbon footprint, and reduce pollution maybe down the line?
I definitely see technology will be the backbone as India evolves from maybe slightly behind number 3 to number 1. Real estate obviously will drive a significant chunk of this. Look at envisioning cities, digital twin, which kind of gives a projection of how the traffic will be, how the footfalls will be during a certain period of time. Plan way ahead of time so that we're not having these huge rush. Same way, IoT-based digital tunnels instead of constantly digging. We have this problem in most parts of CBD areas as new infrastructure needs to be built. So we need to stay ahead of the curve. India has always been a huge technology super champion of the world. In the real estate space, in the CBD redevelopment space, we need to adapt similar technologies. Even, for example, we're doing these new age beach lagoon developments, say in Dubai, in Saudi, in the middle of all these sandy areas, right in the central business districts. And I see, for example, wellness aspects, water technologies, you would call it aquifer recharging, you would call it sustainable initiatives. These all are integral technology aspects. If you look at Singapore, for matter of fact, they've made wellness a very core, I would call it core technology to a certain extent, because they have all kinds of walkways made, all kinds of, I would call it parks in the central business district, which are meant for people to work out. And I think that's also very integral to a central business district. We want our CBDs of tomorrow to be where global citizens come and aspire to stay, aspire to work, aspire to invest in. Hopefully, if all goes well, I'm trying to work on seeing if we can do something like the UAE's Golden Visa or get them OCI cards. Things like that. These are visionary aspects we have to think of, and for this, tech is a very integral part of it. At the same time, we need to do structures a little out of the box, not the regular buildings that we all got used to. As we do this redevelopment of central business districts, we need to create iconic structures. Our CBDs today can't just be business districts for bankers. It has to be for every citizen to come even on the weekend to experience, not just weekdays for work. And even potentially our global citizens to come and stay in these CBDs for longer, not just for 1 or 2 days when they're having business. They should try and extend that for 3, 4, 5 days. And that's the desire that we should create, to have world-class central business districts.
Thank you so much. Probably, Niranjan bhai, one final comment from you on one change that you would want to see if we really want to, transform our existing declining CBDs.
I'm sorry, I don't have one thing to really focus on, but I think we have to think big. I think those times when we were thinking small about ourselves, myself, one developer, one company, one location, one idea, I think those times are gone. We need to actually have holistic ideas of areas of excellence that we want to create, whether it is CBDs, whether it is education, whether it is health, whether it is anything. So when we are doing master planning of cities, or we are planning our townships and other things, I think people think about 2 years, 3 years, and 4 years. I think now we have to start thinking 20 years, 30 years from today in order to get our minds and done, which is there. So unless we don't plan larger ways of going on the macro objective, and at the same time the question of sustainability at the micro level should not be lost. So while we have a macro vision for a project, the micro vision of what I need as a footpath user, as a car user, as a traveler, as a visitor, these aspects are not taken into consideration. FSI एक बड़ा चीज हो गया है. All town planners and builders and government only think of one solution. I brought 1991 TDR into Mumbai. I was part of that committee, thinking because government couldn't have money to acquire plot, they used TDR. अभी TDR सबके चीज ले लिए हैं. हम 4 FSI देते हैं, 1 FSI allowed है, 3 FSI का government पैसे लेते हैं. So the question is, you have to start thinking beyond one aspect of it, whether it's developers doing townships and buildings and others, or government looking at it. I think they are micro thinking and not macro thinking. I think that thinking has to change. If you change your thinking, your result will be correct. Your thinking is not changing. You're still living 30 years ago and trying to work for today.
Thank you very much, everyone. If anyone has any other questions for the panelists, please feel free to ask. Otherwise, I think we'll call this discussion over.
We would only have time for 2 questions, ladies and gentlemen, due to paucity of time. So, Saurabh ji, if you would pick. Yes.
So.
Okay, my question is for Reshma ma'am. NBCC is doing most of the...
Requesting console to give the mic, please.
And very recently it has been done. So my question is that has any impact study on the infrastructure, namely
see it, Kidwai Nagar, after the development of Kidwai Nagar, the ring road stretch between, around Ames is getting congested. And subsequently, once the NBCC building at Sarojini Nagar is occupied, same thing, Naroji Nagar is occupied, the same thing is going to happen there. And Sarojini Nagar is going to be even a further mess. So can you just please update us on that? Thank you.
Yes, all these studies have been done, and these have been done along with the local bodies. So I was not part of that particular team which was looking after, but I know that this has been done, and definitely there were some suggestions and some things have been carried out, like when we were developing ITPO, the underground pass and all those things were done. But regarding this, I am not sure whether those flyovers which are constructed, they were told to be sufficient or what was it exactly. But definitely when these big projects are done, all these studies are done. They are done along with the local bodies, and there are some special consultants for that.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Unfortunately, we only have time for one question because we started the panel discussion very late. Yes, I really apologize. Okay, if you have the mic, then please go ahead with the question.
It's not a question, it's only a small feedback from all the builders over here. I'm into a government, and before it just propose it to a policy, I just want your feedback whether instead of selling a parking area, will you people be able to sell, just put forward a provision of a quality buses, provision of a buses in a high-rise, gated. Will it be feasible? Like when you are selling the built-up, you usually sell with the parking. So instead of parking, will anybody come forward to invest the same money towards buying a car, buying a bus, public transport in that particular community? So will it be feasible? Will the people come forward to buy such, invest money? Instead of parking, they will invest on the buses, good quality buses. For one community, they can have a public transport on their own. So will it be feasible? Before it goes to a policy, will it be feasible?
So, sir, I think the question is that when we are doing a mega development, why don't we also plan for, a township level public transport system as a part of the project?
Not township, like
the
builder, along with the flat, they will give so many buses, very good quality buses. As sir was telling that, why don't you stop production of the cars? We will ask them to produce good buses. So that, yeah.
So there are islands of excellence in the country, and there are maybe 20 townships in the country which are extraordinary, built by private developers also. But yes, the repetition and repetitivity of what we need to do should be scaled up to 10,000, not 10 or 20 quality townships that we see. So we can show you 10 excellent townships which are second to none in the whole world. Maybe can compete with anything in Dubai also. But 10 is not sufficient for India. India needs 10,000 of them. So we need to really scale what you're asking for, and should be done not only by the developers, but also by the government, and also by local authority, and also by various other agencies which look at everything. You go to Gujarat and go to Gift City, for instance. The entire city development is done very beautifully and excellently in terms of infrastructure, water, road, transport, communications, metro. Everything is being done close to the airport and other things. So it's not that things are not happening. The question is, the country needs it, not 5 or 10 good townships. What our friend Sardarji was asking over here, he wants to know everywhere that you're going to do development, what are we going to do? And that is the challenge. So the challenge is not about that we don't know how to do it. We know everything. हमारे पास सब दिमाग है, हम जानते हैं कि अच्छा काम करना है. जहाँ हमको अच्छा रोड बनाना है, हम जानते हैं कैसे बनाना है. ऐसे नहीं है. So we know everything. The question is we don't implement. We now need to implement at all levels. So what you're asking is correct. Builders, private developers, government, local authority, state governments, everybody should do better. Authorities, housing boards, etc. should all be doing what you say.
I think we'll have to close this session now. Bansal Sahab, you have one final comment
Just
before we close? Yeah.
Just one addition. So ma'am was asking about the connectivity. So मैं दिल्ली का एक छोटा एग्जांपल देता हूँ. दिल्ली में आप if you travel by metro, you travel around 20 kilometer, 10-15 station, and you pay around 50 rupees. But when you get down from metro and you go to your home or office, the e-rickshaw charge 100 rupees. So what happens? We don't have the connectivity from the metro. Authorities are saying don't connect with the metro. I will say that this is the need of the hour. Any building which have more than 1,000 visitors, it should be mandatory to connect with the metro directly. So you don't have to come out. You have to connect with the metro in the basement itself, like in the Singapore. Most of the big buildings are connected with the metro. The people are, you can say, walking, traveling on the road less than the people walking, traveling in the basement one more than the ground floor. So in Delhi or big cities, now it should be mandatory to connect all buildings with the metro directly.
That's a very valid suggestion. Thank you so much, sir. I think we'll bring this discussion to a close. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, everybody. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our speakers, our panelists, and our moderator for steering this discussion so well on the redevelopment of CBD in old cities. A massive round of applause, everybody. What a great discussion that was.
So the time for the felicitation, we would like to call on stage Mr. Debashish Prusti, sir, Chairman NAREDCO, Raj REDCO, to please come on stage and do the honors, present a gesture of respect by presenting a memento to Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Chairman NAREDCO. Can we have a round of applause for Mr. Debashish Prusti, Chairman NAREDCO, Rajasthan.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's not let the applause die down. Can we have the energy going? Our first very interactive and interesting panel discussion on a very important topic.
Requesting Shri Shyamala Reddy, sir, President NAREDCO Karnataka, to please come on stage to do the honors to Shri Harpal S. Dave, Additional Chief Town Planner, Government of Gujarat. Requesting Shri Shyam Reddy, sir, President NAREDCO Karnataka, please come on stage. Presenting the memento to Shri Harpal S. Dave, Additional Chief Town Planner, Government of Gujarat. Can we have a round of applause? I would like to call on stage Dr. Ananta Raghuvanshi, Chairperson NAREDCO Mahi, to do the honors to Srimati Reshma Dudlani, Senior Executive Director, NBCC India Limited.
Can we have a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, for each of the dignitaries who are being felicitated and honored here today, and the dignitaries coming on stage to felicitate.
Proud to announce that Srimati Reshma Dudlani, madam, is also the member of NAREDCO Mahi. Now I'd like to request for the presence of Mr. Binoy Thomas, President NAREDCO Kerala. Yes, NAREDCO Kerala is a new state chapter, and it gives us immense proud to invite our new president from Kerala, Shri Binoy Thomas ji. Please come on stage and present the memento to Shri Subhakar Rao ji, Chairman, Champions Group. Can we have a round of applause for two industry leaders together? One is felicitating to the other industry leader.
And let's have a round of applause to the new addition to the NAREDCO family, the NAREDCO Kerala division.
Now I request Mr. Vijay Sai Meka, President NAREDCO Telangana, to kindly come on stage and do the honors, present the memento to Shri Harshvardhan Bansal ji, President NAREDCO Delhi. Vijay Sai Meka ji presenting a memento to our NAREDCO Delhi President Shri Harshvardhan Bansal ji. Sir, yes, we all are the organizers. point very well taken. All the NAREDCO state presidents are actually the organizers of this mega flagship program, the Mahakumbh of NAREDCO 17th National Convention. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Manoj Joshi ji, President NAREDCO Uttarakhand, to please come on stage and present the memento to the moderator, Shri Saurabh Mehrotra ji, Executive Director, V&A Services, Knight Frank. Can we have a round of applause for the moderator, Shri Saurabh Mehrotra ji, for this wonderful moderation and executing this amazing panel discussion on strategies for redevelopment of central business districts in old cities.
Thank you so much to our panelists, thank you to our moderators, and thank you to our dignitaries for gracing the stage to felicitate our speakers and our moderators. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here with us. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our next panel discussion, I felt that there was not enough energy that was given onto the stage. It has to be a reflection of energy because there was so much energy on the stage. Such an important topic was being discussed. But I feel like we need to show our honor, our respect to our speakers. So we're going to do a little bit of an exercise.
Again, it gives me immense proud to announce that we have Srimati Meghna Sakore, ma'am, Minister of State, Government of Maharashtra, in conversation with Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Chairman NAREDCO, and Srimati Smita Patel, President Mahi NAREDCO. We will be carrying forward with this fireside chat since ma'am has a flight to catch. So we will be taking forward this fireside chat first, and immediately after this we will take the next panel, or we take a call for the lunch break. So requesting all the dignitary members to stay back, stay tuned with us for this amazing fireside chat in the auspicious presence of our Minister of State, Maharashtra.
Before we move on to the fireside chat, we have to prepare all of you for this fireside chat. As rightly named, it's a fireside chat. So we need the right kind of fire on the stage and on the floor as well.
So Pavleen, you want our members to do some activity so
Absolutely.
that some sitting exercise or something so that their health is also taken care.
But I feel like half of our dignitaries are already standing. So can I request everyone to stand up, please?
Yes.
Before we do the next fireside chat, let's everybody stand up.
So you're preparing everyone for a fire before
yes,
it comes on the stage. Let's do it
the
on the
fire
ground.
in your mind. We need the fire in your belly and in your hearts.
Wonderful.
So you have that energy to ask the questions and absorb all the information that is given. So we're going to do a little bit of exercise. Does everybody know the game called Simon Says? Everybody knows Simon Says?
No, we don't know. You please tell us
Okay,
what
I'll
does
tell
Simon
us.
say.
I'll tell you guys, but this is not Simon Says, this is Pavleen Says because Simon is not here. So this is a really simple game. Whatever Pavleen says, you will do. Very graciously, I'm asking you, requesting you all to do it. And when I give you an instruction and it does not include the word Pavleen Says, you don't do it. बहुत simple है. अगर Pavleen बोले तो कीजिएगा. अगर Pavleen ना बोले तो ना कीजिएगा. But the word Pavleen has to be there. See, I'm giving myself so much importance right here because there's such great speakers, such great dignitaries, very important people here. I'm elevating my performance, my performance by being right here. So, are you ready all to play this game?
Yes.
Are we ready to play Pavleen Says?
Yes.
Okay then. So first of all, we are going to practice our applause, which is really, really important. So Pavleen Says, give a massive round of applause. Okay, stop. I did say Pavleen Says. What's happening? I know everybody wants lunch, but you've had plenty of coffee and tea time, so you have to get that energy. Let's pay attention now. Okay, Pavleen Says, give a big round of applause on top of your heads. Okay, stop. What happened again? मुझे लगता है आप लोगों को समझ नहीं आई है गेम. अगर मैं Pavleen Says नहीं बोल रही हूँ तो you don't have to do it. Give me a thumbs up if you understand. Give me a thumbs down. Pavleen Says thumbs up. Thumbs down. Oh. I feel like we should record this, ma'am, right now and play it next time at the NAREDCO convention. And
we
then
have
we'll do this game again.
Most seasoned industry leaders here, and you are forcing us to play the kindergarten activity. I think you want our kids, basically, that childhood memories to come back. Wonderful.
I
Thank you,
want them
Mummy.
all to be like kindergarten kids, how everything is wiped out and they get some great information. This is exactly what the convention is all about.
So we are all set.
All set. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Big round of applause for all of you. You can take your seats. Thank you so much for participating in this silly yet very important game. We now move on to our fireside chat between Srimati Meghna Sakore Bordikar, MOS Government of Maharashtra, in conversation with Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Chairman NAREDCO. No conversation is complete without him. And Srimati Smita Patil, President NAREDCO Mahi, to kindly grace the stage for our fireside chat. Can I request our dignitaries to come on stage, please? So I hope that the little game has got the fire going for our fireside chat. So are you all ready? Show me with a thumbs up. Show me with a thumbs up. Are you all ready for this fireside chat? Only the middle of the room is ready. The rest of it. Are you all ready, ladies and gentlemen? All right then, over to you.
Namaskar, very good afternoon, everyone. Everyone is here with me? Can I hear a louder sound of good afternoon? Thank you so much. Very, very warm welcome to all of you to this special fireside chat today at the 17th National Convention of NAREDCO. And today we are privileged to have two visionary leaders with us for this journey to inspire us and whose insights will shape the future of our industry. So Srimati Meghna Sakore Bordikar ma'am, thank you so much ma'am for accepting our invite and being here. She is the Honorable Minister of State, Public Health, Water Supply and Sanitation, Energy, WCD and PWD Government of Maharashtra. Too many things she is handling and wearing a multiple hats. Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani ji, our very own Chairman of NAREDCO and founder of Hiranandani Group. Thank you so much, sir, again. So together they bring the perfect blend of governance and the industry expertise, giving us both policy perspective and practical roadmap. So let us dive straight into this exciting conversation with both the visionary leaders here today. So Meghna ji, I'll start with you. The first question. So, ma'am, आप multiple ministries handle कर रहे हो, जैसे आपके introduction में भी मुझे बहुत time लगा देने में. So, ये इतना बड़ा responsibility manage करने के लिए आपका जो inspiration, आपका motivation क्या है और आपकी journey कैसी रही है अब तक?
First of all, I thank all of you, NAREDCO, for inviting me here. और यहाँ पे उपस्थित सारी महानुभावों को मेरा नमस्कार. विमेन इन पॉलिटिक्स, ये तो एक हर बार टॉकिंग पॉइंट रहता है, क्योंकि अभी तक जबकि हमारी परंपरा से हमने देखा गया है कि हमारी भारत की नारी ने हर बार खुद को सिद्ध किया है. राजमाता जिजाऊ हो या अहिल्या देवी होळकर जी जैसी राज्यकर्ती हमारे देश में होके गई है, फिर भी पॉलिटिक्स में महिलाओं का अभी तक का स्थान बहुत कम है. लेकिन बीइंग अ सेकंड टाइमर MLA, आई गॉट चांस एज अ स्टेट मिनिस्टर और 5 बिग पोर्टफोलियोज आई एम हैंडलिंग. तो ये ट्रस्ट है मेरे लीडर्स का, जिन्होंने दिखाया कि शी कैन हैंडल. बिकॉज मैंने अभी तक देखा है, आई फील मेनी women who are here, कि वो कहीं ना कहीं कभी ना कभी फील करती है कि उनके सुपीरियर्स हैं या वो डाउट में रहते हैं कि is she capable, will she be able to handle this. ऐसा कहीं ना कहीं माइंडसेट रहता है, और वो सिर्फ पॉलिटिक्स में नहीं, हर एक फील्ड में महिलाओं को महसूस होता है। लेकिन मुझे स्टेट मिनिस्टर बनाया गया, ये 5 पोर्टफोलियोज़ दिए गए, यही मेरा मोटिवेशन है। और मेरी जनता जो मुझे सेकेंड टर्म मुझे उन्होंने चुन के भेजा है, वो इंस्पायर करती रहती है कि यू गॉट दिस अपॉर्चुनिटी टू सर्व द पीपल। तो यही इंस्पिरेशन और मोटिवेशन है मेरा।
डेफिनेटली मैम, जैसे आपकी कैपेबिलिटीज़ के को मद्देनज़र रखते हुए आपको बहुत सारी जिम्मेदारियां दी गई, और जितनी खूबसूरती से आप वो जिम्मेदारियां निभा रही है, बीइंग अ वुमन लीडर, आप हम सभी के लिए एक इंस्पिरेशन है। So I would like to ask Niranjan sir, so आपकी journey like we have been witnessing, it's a constant innovation. So आपके करियर जर्नी का वो ऐसा कौन सा टर्निंग पॉइंट है जिससे आज के यंग जनरेशन एंड द यंग एंटरप्रेन्योर्स, आई वुड से, कि आप उनको कोई सीख मिले उसमें से?
पहले तो बहुत खुशी होती है, हमारे नरेडको माही के लीडर के साथ हमारा प्रश्न जवाब देना पड़ता है। हम घर में तो बीवी को रोज देते हैं, लेकिन यहाँ मैं माही को भी देना उचित समझता हूँ। बात इतनी है कि हमारे देश में हम प्रगति करना चाहते हैं, तो मैं समझता हूँ कि विमेन लीडर्स की ज़्यादा आवश्यकता है। आज वो हाउसवाइफ थे और घर में रहते थे, और हम वो बात समझते थे कि वो घर गृहस्थी देखेंगे, तो वो परिवर्तन तो आपने लेके आया। और मैंने मेरे घर में ये देखा कि परिवर्तन जब आया कि मेरी बीवी भी काम ऑफिस में करने आई, तो पहले परिवर्तन तो वो आया कि कोई भूल निकालने वाली हो तो हमारी वाइफ हमारी निकालती है, और वो 30 साल पहले की बात है। लेकिन वो आज भी भूल निकाल सकती है, जो दूसरे लोग नहीं निकालते हैं वो मेरी बीवी निकालती है। So the first and biggest turning point was to get my wife into my office, and then she was able to point out, because I'm the boss of the office, I'm owner of the company, so I'm not ready to accept my own faults. So that was the first turning point when she came into the office, and the little things that were there in the office, she was able to point out everything. Second turning point is the softness that a woman can bring. हम समझते हैं कि हम मकान अच्छे तरीके से बनाएं या हाउस बनाएं ना, उसकी क्वालिटी अच्छी हो, उसमें मार्बल हो और ये सब हो, और सिंगार हो, फर्नीचर अच्छी हो, एयर कंडीशन हो, ये सब हो, वो एक बात है। लेकिन जो सेकंड पॉइंट मैंने सीखा है, घर, होम, हाउस में बहुत अंतर है। जो झुग्गी झोपड़ी में रहते हैं ना, वो भी खुश रहते हैं। उनके आंखों में देखिए क्या कितनी खुशी रहती है कि उनके पास एक छत है, झुग्गी है लेकिन खुश है। और मैंने ये भी देखा है कि जो महलों में रहते हैं दुखी हैं। तो इसलिए हम एक ही बात समझ गए कि आप जब ये घर बनाते हैं ना, आप ये एक ही नहीं समझिए कि क्वालिटी ऑफ द हाउस इज एफर्ट। द रिलेशनशिप दैट यू हैव विथ पीपल, विथ योर कस्टमर्स, 5 years later they should talk good about you, and that is only happens when you can make not only a house but a home for them. And you have to think about that as what is a home that is going to be there. And if you think about that home and you think about your family, you forget making the houses and the business that you do. You will be happy with your own house and your own children. And that is another learning which I got. That remember one thing, all the physical attributes that you get, whether it is money, it is important. Money is very important. I keep on talking about money and people think money is not important. Of course it is. But air is also important. Food is also important. Money is also important. But at a certain stage in life, my turning point came when I realized there is something more than money also. And that is something which is extremely important to do. So when it came, but I know you don't want to hear all this. This is a lecture. You want to know what is the turning point in business? मैं समझता हूँ, क्योंकि NAREDCO के प्लेटफॉर्म पर आप बात कर रहे हैं, इसलिए शॉली मैं डाइवर्ट हो गया, क्योंकि मेरे मन में और कुछ आ गया था कि मैं बोला ये लेडीज़ को देख के हमारी बीवी की याद आ गई, तो इसलिए मैं बोला मुझे मेरे वाइफ को बोल देना, मैंने उनको भी याद किया था, आप जो बगल में थे फिर भी. The turning point in my life came when I made buildings in Lokhandwala complex. I made 11 buildings out of 250 were made by various builders, including Mr. Lokhandwala, who I looked up to. Every time I completed a building, I was very happy because in those days I still made a good building. उस जमाने की बात कर रहा हूँ, 30 साल के पहले की बात कर रहा हूँ. लेकिन मैं घर से बाहर देखा ना, तो I found रास्ते खराब हैं, पानी नहीं है, स्टॉर्म वाटर ड्रेन नहीं है, स्ट्रीट लाइट्स नहीं है, कुछ भी नहीं है. और मेरे मन में यही विचार आया कि मैं अगली बार मैं जो कुछ बनाऊंगा ना, तो वहाँ एटलीस्ट रोड, स्ट्रीट लाइट्स, फुटपाथ्स एंड अदर थिंग्स विल बी देयर. दैट इज हाउ आई बॉट पवाई. I took Pawai and I said everything there will be made by me. The roads were made by me, the gardens were made by me, the largest sewage recycling plant in Mumbai is made by me, the school is made by me, the hospital is made by me, and everything I made I thought should be better than my house in Malabar Hill, which was of course a rented house because I was son of a doctor. But I lived in the best place in Malabar Hill. And my father worked in the hospital, Jaslok, Breach Candy. And I said, I'll make a hospital better than that. So turning point in my life really came when I made a good building in a bad area. और मैं समझा कि आसपास की इलाका भी अच्छा होना चाहिए. I think that was my turning point where I learned that हमारे घर अच्छा बना है, लेकिन आसपास में अच्छी चीज़ नहीं हो, तो वो आपको सुख शांति नहीं देती.
Definitely, sir. Thank you for sharing this wonderful turning points. And I would say, जो आपने आपकी wife के बारे में share किया, I would like to tell this to the young entrepreneurs as well. Yeah, definitely at any stage, everywhere, like your wife, your better half can also help you to grow and understand your mistakes, and vice versa, even for the women as well. So, Meghna ji, रैपिड अर्बनाइजेशन की वजह से वाटर अवेलेबिलिटी और रियल एस्टेट प्रोजेक्ट के लिए ये बहुत ही बड़ा चैलेंज है. जैसे हमें वाटर का अभी फील हो रहा है कि बहुत ही कम वाटर है और ये बहुत चैलेंज हम सभी डेवलपर्स फेस कर रहे हैं. सो आपका मिनिस्ट्री मिलकर किस तरह सस्टेनेबल वाटर मैनेजमेंट, जैसे रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग हो गया या फिर रिसाइकलिंग ऑफ यूज्ड वाटर का आप कैसे बढ़ावा दे रहे हैं?
देखिए, सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट ये आज के टाइम की मांग है. और मेट्रो सिटीज़ में, जैसे हमारे महाराष्ट्र में MMRDA रीजन है या PMRDA रीजन है, तो वाटर स्केर्सिटी, वेदर इट इज़ इन रूरल एरिया और सिटीज़ एरिया, वो एक बहुत बड़ा टास्क, या हम बोलते हैं कि हर बार बोला जाता है कि थर्ड वॉर विल बी फॉट ऑन वाटर ओनली. तो जब से पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी जी पंतप्रधान बने हैं और हमारे राज्य में जब से हमारे CM मुख्यमंत्री देवेंद्र फडणवीस साहब बने हैं, तब से वी आर प्लानिंग टू यूज़ ईच एंड एवरी ड्रॉप विच वी गेट. तो सिटीज़ में भी रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग के लिए भी इंसेंटिव दिया जाता है. फिर यूज्ड वाटर को रिसाइकल करके वो भी यूज़ किया जाता है. मैं यहाँ पे एक एग्जांपल आपको देना चाहती हूँ कि चंद्रपुर महानगर पालिका है, वहाँ का वेस्ट वाटर हम हमारे थर्मल पावर स्टेशन को यूज़ करते हैं. सीवेज वाटर ट्रीटमेंट भी हम कर रहे हैं. इस टाइप से वेस्ट वाटर भी और जो फ्रेश वाटर आता है उसका भी यूज़ हम अच्छी तरह से कर रहे हैं. और आपके इंडस्ट्री को भी ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा सस्टेन होनी चाहिए. वहाँ पे सिटीज़ का जो पॉपुलेशन है उनको भी अच्छा पानी आना चाहिए, इसलिए भी नए हम पॉन्ड्स, लेक्स बना रहे हैं. फिर रिवर कनेक्टिविटी का भी बहुत बड़ा प्रोजेक्ट आने वाले दिनों में आने वाला है. तो ये सब सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट दोनों मिलके अच्छा काम कर रहे हैं.
तो जैसे मैम हमारे यहाँ पे भी जो रिसाइकलिंग वाटर होता है उसका प्रॉपर यूज़ होना चाहिए, या फिर जैसे हम दोनों ही पुणे से हैं, सो हम समझते जो हमारा इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया है चाकन, तो वहाँ पे हमने नोटिस करा है कि जो ड्रिंकिंग वाटर है वो सप्लाई किया जाता है। सो अगर उसके बदले हम यूज्ड वाटर उनको दे तो इंडस्ट्रीज़ के लिए डेफिनेटली वो फ़र्क नहीं पड़ेगा, यूज़ वाटर वो यूज़ कर सकते हैं। और जो ड्रिंकिंग वाटर का शॉर्टेज हम फील कर रहे हैं पुणे एज अ सिटी, तो वो डेफिनेटली हम पूरा कर सकते हैं। सो आई थिंक 3 TMC वाटर कैन बी सेव्ड। तो इस पे हम चाहेंगे
सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट आर गिविंग सब्सिडीज फॉर रीयूजिंग वाटर, अगर आपका इंडस्ट्री है और ये, और फॉर नगर पालिका और महानगर पालिका एरियाज़ में भी हर एक मीन्स वेस्ट वाटर मैनेजमेंट पे भी बहुत ज़्यादा फोकस किया जा रहा है।
Thank you so much, ma'am. Sir, like developers, we are responsible developers and we should focus on the sustainability. So developers के लिए sustainability को project में practically adopt करना it's a bit challenge. कुछ challenges हम face करते हैं। So industry को mainstream बनाने के लिए ऐसे कौन से steps हम ले सकते हैं and move towards more sustainable and green projects?
पहले तो महाराष्ट्र सरकार को और मैडम जो डिपार्टमेंट पानी के बारे में देख रही है उसको मैं बहुत बहुत बधाई देना चाहता हूँ कि जितने भी हमारे ड्रॉट प्रोन एरियाज़ हैं उसमें इतने काम चल रहे हैं कि शायद अगले 5 साल में आप ये क्रांति देखेंगे, परिवर्तन नहीं देखेंगे, क्रांति देखेंगे। सो आई वुड लाइक लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन टू गिव अ वेरी बिग हैंड टू द वाटर sustainability done by Maharashtra government and Mr. Devendra Fadnavis, the leader in this line of the work that is there. I think the responsibility of sustainability cannot be only on one party. It cannot be on the Prime Minister, it cannot be on the central government, it cannot be on the state governments, it cannot be on private developers, it cannot be on individuals. In fact, it has to be all of them. Prime Minister has already declared in Paris Convention that sustainability, India is going to be ahead of its time and not behind the times. So I think we got that signal right from the top. As far as the state government is concerned, I'll tell you what Maharashtra has done. The largest sewerage redevelopment in Mumbai city alone. They are going to spend 20,000 crores for recycling and treating water only for the city of Mumbai in the next 5 years. So the sustainability at the city level has definitely been done. As far as developers are concerned, we run as a company 4 million liters per day only in one of our projects, which is Powai, and again another 4 million liters, and we've been doing it for 25 years. We have 2 platinum-rated commercial buildings, so we do sustainability. Fortunately, all NAREDCO members are now following green buildings. So मैं आपको ये बधाई देना चाहता हूँ. All the NAREDCO members over here, sitting over here in this audience, and all over the country, going towards green buildings and sustainability. Let me only give you one advantage of sustainability. We created one building called BG House in Powai, where in order to make it a platinum rated, means the highest rated green building, we took out an estimate of cost. So it came to 12% higher cost than it would have been if I had not done sustainability of private rating. So we said, okay, हम पैसे वो दे देंगे, और वो हमने मकान बनाया. उसको 15 साल हो गए पहले. उसकी बात 13 साल, 14 साल तो हो गए. We recovered the cost of that increase in 4 years in energy cost alone. तो हम बोल रहे हैं कि हमें सस्टेनेबिलिटी करने के लिए खर्चा लग रहा है, लेकिन रियलिटी में सस्टेनेबिलिटी लॉन्ग रन में फायदामंद है. तो इसलिए हमें सस्टेनेबिलिटी में इन्वेस्ट करना है. 20,000 करोड़ बॉम्बे म्युनिसिपल कॉरपोरेशन इन्वेस्ट जो करेंगे वो रिसाइकल वाटर यूज कर ले, तो हमें मुंबई में 1/3 वाटर कम जरूरत पड़ेगी. नए प्रोजेक्ट्स हमको करने की जरूरत नहीं पड़ेगी, वो रिसाइकल यूज करें तो हमें सिर्फ ट्रीटेड वाटर करने की जरूरत नहीं है. वी नीड टू प्लान ऑन द नेक्स्ट लेवल, विच इज यूजिंग द रिसाइकल वाटर फॉर द पर्पसेस ऑफ दैट, which can be used for city of Mumbai. So sustainability is profitable and everybody should do it. NAREDCO members तो करते ही हैं और भी करने चाहिए.
Definitely, sir. Sustainability is profitable and it is no more an option. It's a requirement and we should all focus on the same. As all of you know that NAREDCO Mahi is also working towards this under the initiative of Nirmal Jal Prayas and Shashwat Nirman. We are promoting sustainable developments and we are saving water at our developers' sites as well. And ma'am, recently we have given a proposal to the Maharashtra government to reduce 1% stamp duty for the home buyers. So जो भी अपने platinum rated green projects है, वहाँ पे अगर कोई अपना घर या ऑफिस खरीदता है, तो उनके लिए stamp duty का reduction कुछ दिनों के लिए किया जाए, तो इससे हमें demand बढ़ेगी और उसी के लिए फिर developers भी चाहेंगे कि उनके यहाँ ज़्यादा डिमांड आए और फिर उसी तरह से सस्टेनेबिलिटी अचीव की जाए. तो ये भी एक हम प्रपोजल महाराष्ट्र गवर्नमेंट को हमने दिया है. और जैसे कि आपको पता है बिल्ट इन एनवायरनमेंट का ओवरऑल एनर्जी कंजम्पशन का करीब 40% हिस्सा है. सो आपका मिनिस्ट्री किस तरह ग्रीन बिल्डिंग प्रैक्टिसेस और एनर्जी एफिशिएंट हाउसिंग को इंसेंटिवाइज कर रहा है कि ताकि ये डिमांड बढ़े और जो हम चाहते हैं कि नेट ज़ीरो की तरफ हम जाएं, तो किस तरीके से आप इस पे काम कर रही हैं?
जैसे कि अभी हीरानंदनी सर ने बोला कि मोदी जी ने पेरिस समिट में टारगेट रखा था कि इंडिया विल अचीव नेट ज़ीरो बाय 2070 और बाय 2030 विल बी यूजिंग ग्रीन एनर्जी 500 गीगावाट ग्रीन एनर्जी एंड मुझे यहाँ बताते हुए खुशी होती है कि अभी तक हमने 250 gigawatt energy we are using green energy, whether it may be solar energy or wind energy. So we are trying to achieve sustainable development goals through our policies. और जो energy efficient buildings हैं उनके लिए भी अच्छे incentives हमने announce किए हैं. तो इसका हेल्प लेके एवरीवन इज ट्राइंग टू बिल्ड ग्रीन बिल्डिंग्स आल्सो.
सर, ग्रीन बिल्डिंग्स और एनर्जी एफिशिएंट हाउसिंग की एडॉप्शन में भी अभी लिमिटेड है. सो डेवलपर्स को इसे तेज़ी से अडॉप्ट करने के लिए क्या प्रैक्टिकल इंसेंटिव्स या फ्रेमवर्क हेल्पफुल होंगे? सो आपकी तरफ से आप क्या सजेशन देना चाहोगे कि किस तरीके से ये बढ़ाया जाए?
दिल मांगे मोर, स्टैम्प ड्यूटी कम करो, FSI बढ़ा दो, टैक्सेस कम कर लो, कुछ भी नहीं. आइडिया क्या है कि आपको कुछ ना कुछ तो देना पड़ता है. लोगों को हर एक को पहले कुछ इंसेंटिव दे दें, फिर वो समझते हैं कि हमें फ़ायदा क्या होता है. तो सरकार को हम ये इतनी विनती करते हैं कि कुछ आप दिखाओ के हिसाब से कुछ दे दें और कुछ इंसेंटिव दे दें कि ज़्यादा यूज़ करेंगे. थोड़े दिनों के बाद आपको वो इंसेंटिव देने की ज़रूरत ही नहीं है, क्योंकि लोगों को पता पड़ जाएगा कि वो फ़ायदा हो रहा है. तो विनती इतनी होती है कि आप कौन से हिसाब से देते हैं वो मायने नहीं होता. तो जैसे पहले बात हुई थी कि म्यूनसिपल टैक्सेस कम करेंगे, कहाँ बोले थे कि स्टैम्प ड्यूटी करवा देंगे या कुछ रिफंड रिबेट मिल जाएगा या सेट ऑफ कुछ हो जाएगा. इसमें से कौन से करें वो इम्पोर्टेंट नहीं है, लेकिन हर एक को इतनी माइंड में नहीं रहता कि हम करें, क्योंकि वो 10% ज़्यादा खर्चा होता है. तो वो इंसेंटिवाइज करने के लिए पहले हमें करने की आवश्यकता है. ये हम गुजारिश करेंगे सरकार को, केंद्र सरकार को, स्टेट सरकार को कुछ न कुछ दे दें तो हम खुशी से करेंगे, लेकिन सब लोग करेंगे फिर.
So definitely मैम टू अट्रैक्ट.
नहीं, आपके ये 2 दिन के कन्वेंशन में जितने भी सजेशंस आएंगे तो विल ट्राई कि वो ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा आपके जितने भी सजेशन है उस पर पॉजिटिवली काम होगा. और आई एम श्योर कि हमारे मुख्यमंत्री महाराष्ट्र के लिए तो वो सब हीरानंदनी जी भी जानते हैं कि ही इज़ ऑलवेज वो जो भी अच्छा स्टेप उठाया है उसके लिए वो पॉजिटिव रहते हैं.
Definitely, ma'am, and with all your support, I feel we can achieve the big things in Maharashtra as well. So, ma'am, Maharashtra infrastructure growth में fastest growing state में है, और आप कैसे देखती है कि स्टेट, सेंटर और इंडस्ट्री पार्टनरशिप मिलकर इस नेक्स्ट डिकेड का सस्टेनेबल अर्बन डेवलपमेंट मॉडल बन सकता है? सो किस तरह से स्टेट को, सेंट्रल को और हमारे जैसे इंडस्ट्री को भी साथ में काम करना चाहिए कि हम कैसे इसमें आगे बढ़ सके?
देखिए, अभी आपने देखा होगा मुंबई इज़ इकोनॉमिकल कैपिटल ऑफ आवर नेशन. तो मुंबई में जितने भी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चरल मार्वल्स हुए हैं अंडर द लीडरशिप ऑफ आवर सीएम और प्राइम मिनिस्टर नरेंद्र मोदी जी के भी विजन की तरह, जैसे हीरानंदानी सर ने पहले ही बोला कि सेकेंड वाला एयरपोर्ट वो रन नहीं होता है तब तक तीसरा वाला चालू होता है। तो इस तरह से वी आर डेवलपिंग मीन्स वी आर ड्रास्टिकली, मीन्स हमारे कोस्टल रोड्स है या मेट्रोज़ है, तो अच्छा रोड कनेक्टिविटी, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, फिर पानी है या फिर वेस्ट मैनेजमेंट है, इलेक्ट्रिसिटी है, ये सब अच्छी तरह से प्रोवाइड करना ये हमारा सेंटर और स्टेट गवर्नमेंट का काम है। और अब जैसे प्राइवेट डेवलपर्स को भी जो ईज़ ऑफ डूइंग बिजनेस, ईज़ ऑफ लिविंग, ये हमारा मोटो है, उस तरह से हम काम कर रहे हैं। और आप लोगों को भी वो जब भी आप कुछ लेके आते होंगे तो आपको वो डिफरेंस समझ में आता होगा कि हर जगह पूरी भारत में बहुत अच्छा डेवलपमेंट हो रहा है और गवर्नमेंट, केंद्र सरकार भी हर डेवलपर के हिसाब से उनको इजीली उनका जो बिजनेस है वो सस्टेन हो सके, ग्रो हो सके, इस टाइप से उनको स्टेप स्टेप पे वो मदद कर रहे हैं।
Definitely, ma'am. Sir, in the context of rapid urbanization, like township model और integrated development, sustainable future के लिए कितने important है, and do you see this as a new direction for Indian real estate?
What exactly you said?
So do you see this as a new direction for the Indian real estate? So township and all.
No, we have no alternative. रोटी कपड़ा मकान, मकान तो हमको बनाना है. Housing for all is a mandate. The problem is how do we reach maximum number in the shortest possible time? वो हमारी चिंताजनक बात है. हमें ये देखना है कि हम उन्नति प्रगति तो हमारा देश करेगी. 6.2% national growth, real estate 10 to 12%. This year target 15%. Affordable housing coming down, interest rates to be brought down, various infrastructure of cities we need to do. But our contribution to Viksit Bharat is important, that we want to help Prime Minister to reach Viksit Bharat before 2047. The only way he can do it is by helping housing to go faster. If housing goes at 15% GDP growth and infrastructure grows at 15% GDP growth, which is already being mandated by the Prime Minister, we will reach Viksit Bharat before 2047. And that is the objective. So we have to think the long-term objective and housing for all at the affordable level. Both these objectives have to be met. The top line, पूरे विश्व को दिखाना है साले हम सबसे बड़ा भारत है. That is what we want to become. And at the same time, we don't want only people to become rich. We want every person at the affordable level to get a job. Housing is the second largest employer in India after agriculture. If we can focus on housing, Madam can give us water and other things which can be done, and infrastructure can be provided by the city government. Housing can be done, and we can take care of all the problems of the country and make a great country and great nation. I'm aspiring for that. That is what we have to lead. ये छोटी मोटी बातें अभी छोड़ दो. साथ में collectively we have to work in order to make that happen. And the best part is the world is jealous of us. साले वो लोग सब jealous है. तुम लोग थोड़ा मेहनत करके बहुत कुछ कर सकते हैं. Let us work towards and let make the world see that Bharat is supreme and we are fantastic in the rest of the world. And that is where leadership, which Madam has brought in her department, and her state government has done such a fantastic job over there. I must compliment her, and also through her, the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, of doing a fantastic job which he is doing. If all the states can copy him, then I think we will see a different world completely in Bharat. And everybody, let them be jealous, including Trump.
Definitely, sir. I just love this last part. Ma'am, एक last.
Ma'am, Smita ji, can I request you that we, due to paucity of time, we would like you to kindly wrap up the
we are
fireside
just
chat.
taking the closing remarks for ma'am and sir. So, ma'am, I would like you to please address from your political journey for the inspiration and motivation for the women in real estate. So, some message from you.
मैं एक ही सबसे विनती करना चाहती हूँ कि जैसे हमारे पंतप्रधान नरेंद्र मोदी जी इज ट्राइंग कि 2047 तक हमारा भारत पूरी तरह विकसित हो, तो वी शुड बी पार्ट ऑफ दैट मिशन। तो आप सभी ने अपने अपने जगह पे जो भी आप अच्छा कर रहे हो देश के लिए, देश के प्रगति में आपका बहुत बड़ा रोल है, ये हम सब जानते हैं और हम इसको सराहते भी हैं। तो इस देश के नागरिक के हिसाब से ये जो हमारा पूरी तरह विकसित भारत का जो मिशन लेके मोदी जी चले हैं, उनके साथ हम सब लोग अपना अपना योगदान देके इस मिशन का हिस्सा बने, यही रिक्वेस्ट मैं आपको आज के इस कार्यक्रम के माध्यम से करना चाहती हूँ। थैंक यू।
Thank you so much. Sir, any closing
Thank you
remarks
so
from
much
you?
to our speakers.
Okay,
Thank you so much, Shrimati
Thank you,
Meghna.
sir and ma'am, for this wonderful conversation, the insightful conversation, and we have gathered here today is not just a industry knowledge, but also the inspiration. So thank you for accepting our invite and being here and being the best mentor and the motivator for all of us. Thank you.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Before we move on to the felicitation, I would like to say that lunch is going to be served after our second panel discussion. Can I request of all of our guests to kindly take your seats? And we would like for this felicitation for Ms. Smita Patil to kindly present a Soropa to Srimati Meghna Sakore. And I would request Dr. Hiranandani to give a memento to Srimati Meghna. Can I request all of our guests to kindly take your seats? We will be serving lunch after the second panel discussion. Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause for this very interesting and very heartfelt, secular fireside chat. I would also request Dr. Hiranandani to kindly present a memento to Mahi NAREDCO President Srimati Smita Patil. Dr. Hiranandani, can I request you to present a memento to her, please? Thank you. Nari Shakti, ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for our female representatives from the real estate sector. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, as Dr. Hiranandani has rightly pointed out, it's a great time to be an Indian, and it's a great time to be in India because everybody wants a piece of us, be it real estate, be it tourism, be it technology. India is ruling the world at this moment with our GDP growing and everybody pouring in and wanting a piece. So a big round of applause for our country right now, progressing as it should, with the youth and our leaders of today. Can we have a big round of applause for all of us here? Thank you so much. We now move on to our next panel discussion. Can I please request the NAREDCO Mahi members to kindly come up on stage for a group photograph? Can I please request NAREDCO Mahi members to kindly come up on stage? I would request Srimati Meghna to kindly grace the stage again for this lovely photo opportunity along with Dr. Hiranandani. Sir, can we have you on stage, please, for a photograph with NAREDCO Mahi. Can I please request our guests to kindly take their seats? Can I request our NAREDCO Mahi members to join the rest of the members on stage for this lovely little photo op? Can I request all the members to kindly step down from the stage to join Sangeeta ji for a lovely little, a better photo opportunity. Without her, this photograph would be incomplete. Can I request all the NAREDCO Mahi members to join her just below the stage?
Considering the time proximity, now we are breaking for the lunch, and immediately after the lunch break, we will head for our next panel discussion, requesting all our eminent dignitaries. Thank you so much, and apologies for delaying for the lunch, but understanding the situation, now we are breaking for lunch, and we will be back soon in coming 30-35 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request all of you to kindly come back into the conference hall. We are about to begin the second leg of day one very, very soon. I would request everyone to kindly finish their lunch and grab your seats again. Ladies and gentlemen, I request you to kindly take your seats. We are very eagerly awaiting for you to begin this So request all of you to kindly take your seats as soon as possible.
one of the fastest growing bath and light brands in the world, Jaguar Group is a multi-diversified company that prides itself on over 6 decades of manufacturing excellence. The group offers solutions for almost every requirement in bath fixtures and lighting. Jaguar, the group's flagship brand, stands as a testament to excellent quality and design. Artis, the group's luxury brand, is synonymous with opulence and sophistication. A brand that's born from art, Artis is designed for those who seek to make a statement in their bath spaces. The ESCO brand offers contemporary design and quality products that are practical, stylish, and affordable. Jaguar's global presence spans 55 countries, with a network of Jaguar World Destination showrooms, one of the world's largest chains in the category worldwide. From luxurious hotels to contemporary residential spaces, Jaguar Group's products in prestigious projects are a confirmation of our global appeal and local expertise. At Jaguar Group, the commitment to excellence begins at our state-of-the-art manufacturing facilities. Equipped with the latest technology and manned by skilled professionals, our production processes ensure that every product meets the highest standards of quality and precision. A testament to the quality of Jaguar Group's products is the wide range of international certifications it has attained and the prestigious Global Design Awards it has won by working with renowned designers. As a responsible company, Jaguar Group has undertaken multiple initiatives to minimize its carbon footprint, from solar power generation to zero liquid discharge from its plants, recycling brass, chrome and water. Jaguar's efforts have helped cut carbon dioxide emissions by 18,500 tons a year. Jaguar is India's most trusted bath brand and the #1 bath brand in value terms. It is also the country's most searched bath brand and has more than 54 million visitors to its website every year. Jaguar today is an $876 million company with a 12,000-strong team spread across the world. A team committed to pushing the boundaries of design and technology. Join us as we continue to shape our vision of enabling people worldwide to rediscover the joy of water and light.
Ladies and gentlemen, can I request everyone to kindly take your seats? We are just about to begin in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, we are eagerly waiting for you to take your seats. We are about to begin in just a few minutes.
Progress meets life. An integrated, future-ready hub designed to redefine modern enterprise and urban living. Strategically located in the heart of Delhi NCR's fastest-growing industrial corridor, Met City commands a sprawling 8,250 acres. This vast expanse ensures unrivaled connectivity to IGI Airport, Dwarka Expressway and DFC, building bridges to the best economic locations across the globe.
Meticulously planned as a fully integrated greenfield smart city, it's a self-sufficient township addressing residential and social infrastructure needs.
Here, the walk-to-work lifestyle becomes a reality, complemented by world-class residential and social amenities. Essential services, including banking and postal facilities, seamlessly integrated alongside a comprehensive network of healthcare centres and educational institutions, fostering a vibrant community where life reaches its full potential. Met City boasts a vast ecosystem of future-ready industries. With world-class plug-and-play infrastructure and built-to-suit facilities, it is a preferred destination for over 580 companies from 10-plus countries.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are eagerly waiting for all of you to kindly take your seats. There is a lot more that is going to be coming up today on this stage, and we want your support to witness all of that. Can I please request everyone to kindly take your seats as soon as possible?
Contributing to this industrial dynamism, the Japan Industrial Township stands as a testament to Indo-Japanese excellence. Driven by strong government backing, this specialized hub proudly hosts 6 leading Japanese companies. The JIT delivers unparalleled ready-to-move infrastructure and a tailor-made ecosystem, ensuring seamless operations. Designed to be a self-sustainable, future-oriented urban landscape, the Met City is a platinum-rated IGBC green city. With 27% of energy from solar power, 100% LED street lighting with NB IoT technology, and 24/7 water and power supply, sustainability is not just a feature, it's our core. This grand vision is powered by the legacy and foresight of Reliance Industries Limited. We are not just building a city, we are shaping the future of how we live, work, learn and play. This is Met City, building tomorrow, today.
Brick by brick, step by step, decade on decade, NBCC has been redefining India's skyline. Since its incorporation in 1960, NBCC, a Navratna Government of India enterprise, has been a building block of the nation, executing world-class civil engineering projects. Over time, diversifying into new territories and verticals, as well as launching an IPO, continuing to shine bright as a leader in integrated engineering, construction and project management consultancy, while developing value for all stakeholders, giving a new lease of life to projects. Ever ready to work towards a sustainable and prosperous tomorrow. Since its inception, NBCC has strived to be a leader in project management, consultancy, engineering, procurement and construction, and real estate development. For more than 6 decades, NBCC has provided top-notch, cutting-edge construction solutions that are sustainable and innovative. With the confidence of its prestigious clients and the faith of the government, NBCC's excellent order book runs into billions of dollars, and the profitability is on an upward trend. NBCC, with its dedicated workforce, has been instrumental in creating iconic structures. The company's commitment to reaching the pinnacle of success is best showcased with NBCC constructing the prestigious International Exhibition cum Convention Center IECC, better known as Bharat Mandapam at New Delhi, where India...
And QC team fatigue can lead to costly oversights. Introducing PropCheck, your independent quality audit partner. Deliver quality certified homes by availing a pre-delivery quality inspection service. While your project is under construction, engage
Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request you to kindly take your seats? We are just about to begin.
Avail a common area inspection and MEP audit service to deliver a 100% compliant project. At PropCheck, technology drives everything we do. A proprietary snag management tool, Snagger, helps you identify, review, assign, monitor, verify, and analyze all the defects in your project, making all the project stakeholders accountable, leading to an enhanced quality. Beyond traditional PDF reports, we present the snag reports in a digital twin format, mapping all the defects in a 360-degree environment. Now you don't have to visit the site as frequently. We bring the site to your mobile phone. With our smart helmets, powered by HD cameras and 5G, you can not only see the live feed of the site, but also provide assistance with two-way audio. Store the recording of the inspection for future reference and protect yourself from unjustified defect liability claims. Protect your brand, delight your customers, and ensure a defect-free handover. Experience the PropCheck difference. Book your free pilot inspection today.
हर परिवार का सपना होता है उसका अपना घर। ये उसकी सबसे बड़ी जरूरतों में से एक है। देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के विजन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भजन लाल शर्मा के नेतृत्व में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल आम जन के घर के सपने को पूरा करने के लिए समर्पित होकर काम कर रहा है। माननीय नगरीय विकास एवं आवासन मंत्री श्री झाबर सिंह खर्रा के मार्गदर्शन में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल नए आयाम स्थापित कर रहा है। प्रदेश के विभिन्न शहरों में आवासीय योजनाएं संचालित करते हुए मंडल 60% से अधिक आवास आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए उपलब्ध करवा रहा है। आम जन को बेहतर जीवन शैली प्रदान करने के लिए इन आवासीय योजनाओं में मूलभूत सुविधाओं के साथ स्वच्छ पानी की आपूर्ति, खुले पार्क, वृक्षारोपण, रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग आदि का भी विशेष ध्यान रखा जाता है। इसके अलावा आवासीय कॉलोनियों में अस्पताल, बैंक, डाकघर, स्कूल, कॉलेज आदि सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध करवाई जाती हैं।
पिछले 3 साल से मैं यहाँ बड़े आराम से रह रहा हूँ, मुझे किसी भी तरीके की कोई परेशानियाँ यहाँ नहीं होती हैं। ये एक गेटेड कॉलोनी है जिसमें सिक्योरिटी वगैरह की सारी सुविधाएं हैं, अच्छे हॉस्पिटल्स और कॉलेज भी यहाँ पास में ही हैं।
अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए आवास की खरीद को आसान बनाने के लिए मंडल द्वारा आवासों की लागत में 10% तक की कमी की गई है। साथ ही आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए क्रॉस सब्सिडी को बढ़ाकर 5 से 10% कर दिया।
Requesting console to please play the Bharat Buildcon audio visual, as I guess all of us are energetic now after a good meal. So
yes, absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. And we have a big round of applause for all of you for finishing lunch so quickly. Thank you so much. We know that we are a little delayed, but thank you for all your continued support. And now we are back in starting the second leg of day 1 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. And on that note, let's look at the Bharat Buildcon AV.
Requesting console, there is some voice problem. Wonderful. Can we have a AV of revealing of Bharat Buildcon logo also played by console?
But can we also, before that, request the following people to come on stage to reveal the logo? Can I request Shri Varun Singh, Director, DGFT, Ministry of Commerce, Government of India.
Rising skylines.
To come on stage.
Affordable houses.
Can we pause the video for 1 second?
Limitless highways.
Thank you so much. We will be calling upon the following dignitaries to come on stage to reveal the logo launch. Joined by Shri Ramesh Mittal, Chairperson, CapExil. Along with Shri Nilesh Jetparia, Member, Board of Trade, Shri Narendra Saugat, Committee Member, CapExil, and Shri Jitendra Kathiria and Vishal Acharya from Bharat Buildcon. I'd request all of the gentlemen to kindly come before the seats so we can see you properly. For the launch, can I request Shri Hari Babu to kindly come up on stage to reveal the logo for Bharat Buildcon.
From NAREDCO National, we request the Chairman, Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, kindly join us on stage, revealing the logo. All our eminent state presidents, kindly join us on stage, and the Vice Presidents, NAREDCO National, kindly join us on stage. Shri P.S. Reddy sir, Shri Mupa Venkaiah sir, along with the state presidents of NAREDCO. Ashok Patni sir, please join us on stage. Gaurav Jain sir, please join us on stage. I request the eminent national leadership of NAREDCO, please join us on stage. The state presidents and the vice presidents unveiling the logo of Bharat Buildcon. NAREDCO is proud to partner with Ministry of Commerce and Industries initiative Bharat Buildcon. We are the proud partners, and today we are launching the Bharat Buildcon brochure. The program is supported by Ministry of Commerce and Industry and endorsed by our Honorable Minister, Shri Piyush Goyal ji, Minister Commerce and Industry. Requesting Vijay Sai Mika sir, please join us on stage. Requesting Mahi leadership and NextGen leadership, please join us on stage. The Chairperson NAREDCO Mahi, Chairperson NAREDCO NextGen, the President NAREDCO Mahi, President NextGen. Requesting Chitra ma'am, please join us on stage in unveiling the logo. Can we have a huge round of applause for this partnership between NAREDCO and Vibrant Buildcon. NAREDCO supported by Ministry Housing Urban Affairs. Bharat Buildcon supported by Ministry Commerce and Industries.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for this very momentous occasion. the launch of the brochure of Bharat Buildcon that aligns with the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi to lead India on the path of Viksit Bharat and to position India as a global economic powerhouse under the guidance and mentorship of the Honorable Minister of Commerce and Industry Shri Piyush Goyal. Vibrant Buildcon has now evolved into Bharat Buildcon. A big round of applause on that, ladies and gentlemen. On that note, we would like to reveal the... Can we have the logo launch AV, please? Can I request the console to play the logo launch AV, please?
अगर 2047 में हमें हमारे देश को विकसित भारत के रूप में देखना है तो हमें श्रेष्ठ भारत के मंत्र को जीना होगा, हमें चरितार्थ करना होगा।
Bharat today, under Make in India, is rapidly expanding its manufacturing ecosystem, particularly in sectors related to the construction industry.
Rising skylines, affordable houses, limitless highways. From transport to real estate, a transformation is underway. As India realizes its dream of third largest economy by 2027, the construction sector contributes 8% to the GDP today. Under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi.
इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर और कंस्ट्रक्शन पर होने वाला निवेश अर्थव्यवस्था में फोर्स मल्टीप्लायर का काम करता है। इतनी बड़ी मात्रा में स्टील का लगना, सीमेंट का लगना, कंस्ट्रक्शन मटेरियल का लगना, देश का रियल एस्टेट सेक्टर निरंतर मजबूत हो, इसके लिए सरकार की कोशिश लगातार जारी है।
New era of building material sector is unfolding in India, driving innovation, enabling collaboration, furthering the dream of Viksit Bharat at 2047 and Atmanirbhar Bharat. And as the construction sector contributes an all-time high, 42,009 crore rupees in the first quarter 2025. And real estate alone to reach 82,000 crore rupees by 2030. Bharat Buildcon is supported by the Ministry of Commerce and Industry. Backed by 765 plus foreign delegates from 85 plus countries. 20,000 plus domestic B2B visitors. 165 plus exhibitors.
Bharat today, under Make in India, is rapidly expanding its manufacturing ecosystem, particularly in sectors related to the construction industry. When we plan the next Vibrant Buildcon, next year it will be 10x.
Vibrant Buildcon transforms into Bharat Buildcon. Stands firmly as India's gateway to global markets. Part of the iconic Bharat series,
after Bharat Mobility and Bharat Techs, we present Bharat Buildcon. From 29th April to 2nd May 2026 at Yashobhumi Convention Center. Infrastructure sector to come under one roof. Manufacturers, architects, builders, designers, traders, real estate leaders, international buyers, government procurement agencies, decision makers who shape the future. Everyone in one place. Knowledge sharing seminars. Panel discussion by CAPEXIL, CII and NAREDCO. Roundtable meetings by decision makers from the Government of India. Where businesses boom. Where India builds the world. Natural stone and ceramic, CPVC, hardware and bathroom fitting, cement, steel and paint, plywood, laminate and all types of surfaces, electricals, electronics and HVAC, glass, window and doors, renewable energy, real estate developers, office and home interior and exterior solutions, and other building materials. Every step, the future unfolding. Endorsed by policymakers and global influencers. It's time for India's leading brands and MSMEs to lead. Bharat Buildcon, driving the Prime Minister's vision of Vikasit Bharat at 2047. India's own global gateway. See you at Bharat Buildcon, Yashobhumi Convention Center, from 29th April to 2nd May 2026. Let's build the future together.
Ladies and gentlemen, a big round of applause for this very unique collaboration between Bharat Buildcon and NAREDCO. And we have Vishal Acharya from Bharat Buildcon to say a few words on this union.
Thank you, ma'am. A very good afternoon to all of you. Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani sir, Shri Haribabu sir, Preeti Singh ma'am, and the entire team at NAREDCO, thank you so much for this wonderful opportunity. We want to thank NAREDCO for their fantastic support in the first edition of Vibrant Buildcon 2025 in the April of this year, which was organized at Yashobhumi. As we move forward with the vision of our Honorable Prime Minister, Shri Narendra Modi ji and Shri Piyush Goyal ji, to the Viksit Bharat 2047, Atmanirbhar Bharat. We want to strengthen the Indian industries, the Indian manufacturers, the Indian real estate industry. The Indian real estate industry is very close to the government and they see a great potential. Today morning we had the curtain raiser at the Ministry of Commerce, which was done by Honorable Commerce Minister Shri Piyush Goyal ji, and he spoke very highly about the potential that the real estate industry has. In fact, it was his vision to bring the real estate developers and builders onto this platform and bring them as a participant, at the Bharat Buildcon, which is why we approached NAREDCO, and very kindly they have been giving wholehearted support to us. So thank you so much again. As we take this legacy forward, we request all the members of NAREDCO to join us as participants, as exhibitors and visitors at the Bharat Buildcon, and also motivate your suppliers to join hands with us. We look forward to having all of you at our exhibition in the month of April, 29th of April to 2nd of May next year. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Vishal, for those encouraging words, and I'm sure that Bharat Buildcon 2026 is going to be an incredible one, just like it was this year. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's move on to our next panel discussion of day one of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. Without wasting any time and without falling into a siesta after a nice, delicious lunch, let's get right to it. Our next panel discussion is going to be on the ease of living and ease of travel. ease of travel, urban mobility and quality of life. For this, I would like to call upon the following speakers. I would request them to kindly come up on stage, starting with Shri Ravi Jain, IAS Secretary, Local Self-Government Department, Rajasthan. Can I request all of you to join to please welcome our speakers with a big round of applause, followed by Shri Manan Ram, BAS Additional Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, Government of Bihar, Shri Vinod Kumar Yadav, DANIX, Joint Resident Commissioner, Secretariat, A&N Administration, Government of Andaman and Nicobar, Shri Vallabh Goyal, Dr. Shri Vallabh Goyal, CEO and whole-time Director, Reliance MedCity, Shri Rajat Gosai, Group GM, Planning, National Capital Region Transport Corporation. And this panel is going to be moderated by Shri Rajiv Vijay, Executive Director, Government and Infrastructure Advisory Services, Knight Frank. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our speakers, please? Can I request Shri Rajiv to kindly take the stage and the mic? Can I request Mr. Rajiv Vijay? All yours, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I hope it's a very interesting topic and very important discussion. I hope you will support us. I know it's post-lunch time, but we'll try and keep it interesting. So the topic today is ease of living, ease of travel, urban mobility and quality of life. Similar words, but deep message here is that for urban areas, quality of life and ease of living is an important indicator. As states and cities compete with each other, this is an important indicator that general population is looking at, and we should see these measures now being used to improve quality of life. And one of the most important elements in measuring quality of life or ease of living is transport. Transport and urban mobility affects each one of us every single day, morning, evening, in large cities, and the challenge extends until tier 2, tier 3 cities, as was mentioned also in this morning session. From our perspective, how do we measure urban mobility? How do we measure ease of travel? And in my view, there are 5 important parameters to measure this. And these parameters carry different weight for people from different socioeconomic background. For some, travel cost is important. For some, travel time is important. For some, ease or convenience or comfort is important. For some, safety is important. And in this age of information technology, a lot of people are now very much dependent on use of information in urban mobility. I should know where I am, what mode I am getting, when I am getting, or how is the situation on road transport. So we're going to discuss these parameters in this panel, and our focus would be both on the infrastructure side, which is transport, and on the real estate side as to how real estate development can contribute to urban mobility, and that's where the role of government comes in, which is through planning, policy and regulations, and the role of infrastructure comes in when they are providing this transport infrastructure. So today we have in our panel 2 representatives from the government side who will help us understand the planning and policy aspects of how real estate can be used to help urban mobility. And we have 2 gentlemen who are from transport side, who have got transport background, and we will be learning from them as to how they incorporated into this concept of urban mobility. But to start with, I'll probably start with examples of larger cities where urban mobility is a big challenge. So my first question would be first to you, Mr. Gosai. NCRT is doing that big rapid rail. So in your planning for rapid rail for Delhi Meerut, what were the key things that you looked at as to how RRTS can contribute to ease of living and ease of travel? Sir.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for the question, and thank you, narrator, for giving me the opportunity for this panel. Now, as far as NCRTC is concerned, the key about NCRTC is the speed, which provides the ease, or what we talk about ease of travel as a few aspects Mr. Rajiv has already illustrated. So one of the aspects is how early you reach from point A to point B. So in which a big change is being introduced by NCRTC, because a normal metro system is running at an average speed of around 25 to 30 kmph. So our system RRTS is running at around average speed of 85 to 90, so 3 times faster. So when you are talking about the Delhi Meerut corridor, which is around 82 kilometers, so you can reach from Delhi Sarai Kale Khan to Meerut Modipuram less than 1 hour. So that is what the comfort level is being provided, besides the transfers, seatings and other comfort zones, like a few mentions about the other facility in the rolling stock. So beside this, there is a lot of pain point. What we right now emphasize in the mass rapid transit systems is about the multimodal integration. Like we have to change from one corridor to second corridor. So 2 aspects we have bring out in NCRTC. One is in the phase 1 we have the 3 corridors. That is the Delhi Meerut, Delhi SNB, Delhi Panipat. So these 3 corridors are interoperable. Means they are meeting at Sarai Kale Khan, and the person want to go from Meerut to Gurugram. They need not to change the train. So that is what we are bringing, the concept of not changing the trains. And the second aspect is because in Delhi already metro system is there, and we are introduce a system upon this running system. So a lot of physical integration is being done for the ease of travel, so that both the system complement each other. So people can shift from one system to other. Like we have a running station of Anand Vihar, where people can integrate between the DMRC and RRTS system. And then soon Sarai Kale Khan, which is going to be a major hub, is going to start, where the multimodal integration is provided between the DMRC system and the Indian Railways Naudin station. And a similar integration is planned at the other stations also. Besides these, what we talk about ease of travel, like in Meerut, we are doing some transformation. Like we have a Bhaisali bus stand inside the area. So we are trying to shift the bus stand itself to the other part of Meerut South and Modipuram, so that the rush should not come to the inside the city, and it will ease out the traffic in the Meerut city. So these are the few initiatives we have done to make out the ease of travel and to make travel faster, comfortable, even for the safety of the women traveling in our system. We have done a separate coach is there, CCTV is there. A lot of information we have built on the Namo Bharat app, where you can even find how much parking is available. These kind of initiatives we have done by using the technology.
Thank you, Mr. Gosai. So I think what has happened is with Delhi Meerut line, because of the speed, I think travel time from Sarai Kale Khan to Meerut is now about 45-50 minutes, which actually is a very significant improvement. So when we model urban mobility, we look at, I'll just take 2 minutes to explain where is the connect happening. In cities like Delhi, people like you and me would like to spend about, we find that 45 minutes, 30 to 45 minutes to 1 hour is an acceptable time of travel for me for a typical home to work trip and back. Home to work, 1 hour, work to home, back 1. This is a typical acceptable time in Delhi. In Bombay, this maybe becomes 1.5 hours. But with modes like this, where you can travel to Meerut in 45 minutes, minus the interchange time or the last mile connectivity, we are actually expanding the reach of an individual to either stay or work in a very far off place. So such corridors actually open up the real estate market. And that's where you have seen the Ghaziabad and Meerut market has opened up a lot. But one important component there is the last mile connectivity. And I would request Mr. Yadav to comment upon that, where he, in his previous role as part of the Delhi Transport Department, as to how last mile connectivity, particularly using the EV modes or the different forms of transport we are seeing, as to where the last mile connectivity can be improved to improve the ease of travel.
Right. Actually, for reducing congestion from the roads, we need to strengthen our public transport system. And for that, we need to focus many aspects. Like we need to focus on RRTS. We need to strengthen our metro system, which is currently 400 kilometers in Delhi. We need to bring the multimodal integration like Delhi 1. So the public transport system must be safe, reliable, faster, to make the switch from private transportation to public transportation. And then the question of last mile connectivity comes to our mind. When we have metro, but from metro to our home, we need to have some kind of transportation so that the switch from the private transportation to public transportation can happen. And there also we need to have the component of safety, reliability, and fastness. So for that, many initiatives are being taken by DMRC also, like minibuses in the form of electric minibuses. Some electric, in EV sector especially, many manufacturer automobile companies are coming and supporting the government to strengthen the last mile connectivity. E-auto are also, because in Delhi, there was a cap on the numbers of auto for CNG. But now for EV sector, E-auto, there is no such cap. So the numbers of public vehicles which will connect the major mode of transportation to the homes of the citizens, where we need to focus. We need to also think about the development of cycling lanes, where wherever possible, cyclists for short distance, the promotion of cycling lanes should be given. So multi-pronged strategy is the need of the hour. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Vinod. Now, we are seeing it from a perspective of a large city, and we have two gentlemen who actually can help us understanding on the tier 2 and tier 3 cities as well. तो सर मैं आपसे ये पूछना चाहूँगा whether हमारा hypothesis बड़े शहरों का ऐसा है कि urban mobility is number 1 factor in terms of deciding what is quality of life. There are number of parameters जो quality of life determine करते हैं. Within an urban context, it could be transport, it could be water, it could be sanitation, it could be pollution, it could be solid waste management. So in tier 2, 3 or tier 3 cities, urban mobility क्या इतना महत्व रखती है? क्या लोगों के दिमाग में वो सबसे बड़ा पैरामीटर है या वहाँ पे भी अभी बहुत चैलेंज है अर्बन मोबिलिटी में?
जी नमस्कार. एक्चुअली अर्बन मोबिलिटी जो है हमारे देश में खासकर बड़े शहरों में भी जो है बहुत बड़ी एक समस्या है, चाहे दिल्ली हो, मुंबई हो, अन्य शहरों में हो. और विशेषकर मैं जिस राज्य बिहार से आता हूँ वहाँ बड़ा शहर जो हमारा पटना है और भी बड़े शहर हैं, यहाँ भी अर्बन मोबिलिटी बहुत मायने रखती है. और जो हमारा जो स्टेट है तो वो जो है पॉपुलेशन डेंसिटी जो इंडिया से सबसे ज़्यादा हमारे यहाँ, इसलिए इसका प्रभाव शहरों में भी इसका काफ़ी हम लोग देखते हैं। और हमारे राज्य में जो है सरकार ने इस संबंध में काफ़ी इनिशिएटिव लिया है, और उसमें जो पॉपुलेशन डेंसिटी का सबसे ड्रॉबैक उसमें ये है कि एक हमारे यहाँ सबसे बड़ी चीज़ आती है तो इंक्रोचमेंट आ जाता है। तो इंक्रोचमेंट भी काफ़ी इसको जो है मोबिलाइजेशन में जो है काफ़ी उसमें एक फैक्टर है। तो इसको काफ़ी मतलब कि रणनीतिक तौर पर और काफ़ी ए करके इंक्रोचमेंट को ए करके, और सरकार ने एक बेहतर पॉलिसी खासकर इधर 15-20 सालों में जो है जो किया है। तो रोड वाइडनिंग हो गया, या हमारे यहाँ जो उसको और ट्रैफिक स्मूथ करने के लिए मेट्रो की व्यवस्था की गई, जहाँ जहाँ आरओबी की ज़रूरत है, ओवर ब्रिज की ज़रूरत है, या मतलब कि जो रिंग रोड की बात है, ये सारी व्यवस्थाएं की गई हैं। और अभी बहुत सारे जो है, जिससे गंगा नदी है तो उस पर मेगा जो है ब्रिजेज जो है उस अंडर कंस्ट्रक्शन है, प्रपोज्ड भी हैं, बहुत सारे कंप्लीट भी हो गए हैं। तो ये इससे काफ़ी हमारे यहाँ जो है जो मूवमेंट है जो मतलब कि अर्बन एरिया में वो काफ़ी हद तक कंट्रोल हुआ है। हालांकि बहुत कुछ किया जाना है, लेकिन और भी जो है किया जाना है। इसके अतिरिक्त अन्य भी जो बड़े शहर हैं वहाँ भी इस तरह की जो है सरकार इनिशिएटिव ले रही है, और इस दिशा में हम जो है बेहतर काम कर रहे हैं, और आगे भी जो है हमारे यहाँ बेहतर काम होगा।
थैंक यू सर। सो जैन साहब, आई थिंक एक जो पॉइंट मनन जी के उससे आ रहा है कि अर्बन मोबिलिटी लार्जली पब्लिक राइट ऑफ वे में चलता है, एंड मोबिलिटी के डेफिनेशन में आई विल टेक इट ऑल फॉर्म्स ऑफ ट्रांसपोर्ट प्लस पब्लिक राइट ऑफ वे इन टर्म्स ऑफ स्ट्रीट डिज़ाइन इज ऑल्सो पार्ट ऑफ इट, जिसमें पेडिस्ट्रियन मूवमेंट्स हैं, बस मूवमेंट्स हैं, सर्विस रोड मूवमेंट्स हैं, देयर हैज टू बी नाइस, सेफ, वेल lit, walkable areas, and this is all part of urban mobility because they form part of trip journey, whether you are actually going by public transport or private transport also. So in your experience, and I feel as part of an urban mobility, one of the things that the government must do is that clear the public space of encroachments so that people can walk easily, board buses easily, and there is lesser congestion on the road. So in your experience, in your state, are there any specific policies that the government is drawing, particularly with respect to large and smaller cities, in terms of helping urban mobility by taking such interventions?
Rajiv ji, we must understand that for local self-government people, mobility or the ease of traffic or ease of travel is one of the most important aspects, along with other duties like sanitation and greenery and roads and all that. But when we talk about mobility or ease of travel, we must think in a holistic manner, because just providing the infrastructure like metro rails, few buses, that won't help. I mean, we need to look at it at like every minute saved, every hour saved is increase in the productivity basically. So Rajasthan government as such has given a lot of emphasis, especially in Jaipur, to the public transport mode in the form of metros. So we have already 11.5 kilometers of metro we are running, and phase 2 is already starting. So we'll be covering the whole of Jaipur and the suburbs, all the suburbs around it in the next phase. So definitely we are trying our best that people travel through metros, people use this mode of transport. And also we are having e-buses in our fleet, so people will be using those e-buses. Jaipur incidentally required with a population of around 40 lakh, around 2,500 of city buses, but we are working with 200 right now. So we are increasing the fleet by 1,000 buses right now. Along with that, I think number of flyovers, these traffic signals which have been made traffic signal free chaurahas in Jaipur and Kota and other places which you have seen, that have also helped improve the mobility in the city. Other interventions like AI interventions and telling people where to go, where to make one-way, removal of encroachment. Even the parking places are one of the important part of the ease of traffic congestion. You have seen a number of roads which have been made congested by the parking on both the sides of the roads. So we have devoted a lot of, money towards creating the parking spaces in our cities. So it's all these kinds of measures have definitely helped improve the mobility in the cities of the Rajasthan.
Thank you, sir. So I'll continue with you only, sir. So in terms of, I think in the morning session, the Secretary Sir, Pant Sahab did mention that Jaipur has a TOD policy in place now. So what are the special elements of that policy where you think that you are encouraging more real estate development and increasing development density, which historically has been, part of city is a heritage city, but then it's been a low density and low height development.
This transit-oriented development requires a lot of consideration of the government, because these kinds of policy initiatives, if they don't come, then people won't use public mode of transportation. We require a city where a lot of density is there along the path of the public mode of transportation. If we talk about our metro corridor, which I just told you that we have got 42 kilometers of metro corridor in the coming times. So government is very seriously thinking and it's making policy for the development of this corridor, the metro corridor. And this TOD will definitely give a boost to the real estate, and they will encourage them to come and develop along that corridor by providing them a lot of flexibility in FSR, or a lot of flexibility in giving them removing of height restrictions among the corridor. So I think in the coming years, we will be encouraging real estate developers to come and ensure that they develop their properties alongside the metro corridor, so that the people will not go to the metro stations or the metros. We have got metro stations every 800 meters. So people who are living 5-4 kilometers beyond metro railway station or railway line, they won't go to the metro stations. We require a lot of residential colonies around metro stations, so that people can go easily to the metro station and then use this public mode of transport. So this kind of policy intervention, which we are talking about, the TOD, definitely will help people to use this public mode of transportation.
Thank you, Jain sir. So I'll jump to the other metro line, transit line, sir. Gosai ji, what interventions or what NCRTC is doing with respect to development of real estate along the Delhi-Meerut RRTS line? What are the policy measures that you've worked along with the government of Uttar Pradesh or urban local bodies of Ghaziabad and Saibabad and Meerut as to encourage real estate development along the RRTS corridor?
TOD is an important aspect in development. Yeah, TOD is an important aspect in development of the region. As such, like a corridor like Namo Bharat, which is from Delhi to Meerut. So it is not only about traveling, it is about the transformation of the total region. So for that, Government of Uttar Pradesh has taken an active role in doing a TOD policy, by which around 1.5 kilometer area around the station nodes and the 500 meter around the corridor length has been considered as an influence area. And then the master plans of Ghaziabad and Meerut are developed, and recently one of the master plans approved also. And then we are again working with Government of Uttar Pradesh for the zonal plans in which the mixed development is being taken care. That is why this all proper planning is required. So further new townships are coming up. One township near the Ghaziabad station in 500 acres is being planned, and another township of New Merit near to the Merit's South Namo Bharat station is being planned. So this is all actively, Government of Uttar Pradesh is actively working on these kind of master planning and zonal planning, which enhance the real estate development across the corridor. And that is the edge which will just uplift the total region, so that that is a benefit what economic boom will be realistic after getting such a connectivity from the mid of Delhi. So that is how it has been done. Besides this, there's a commercial developments being offered, like a property development we are doing at our stations, whatever land we are available at Duhai Depot, and soon we will be doing for Modipuram Depot area also, and the few non-fare initiatives what we are doing inside the stations also.
So is there any increase in FSI in Ghaziabad and Meerut along the metro line, or it is still at the district level only, or at the city level? Is there any FSI proposed to be increased?
Yeah, it is proposed to be increased. So it is a part of the master planning. Yeah.
Okay. So Vinodji, I just would like to see Bombay has been redeveloping for last several decades actually, and Delhi has started in last 5 to 10 years. We have seen a lot of projects being executed within the so-called part of core Delhi. We have seen redevelopments in Kedwai Nagar and Nauroji Nagar, and those have been largely led for the redevelopment of government lands, but very closely associated with transit line also. But a lot of states actually have developed TOD policies, but implementing TOD policy is a challenge because it involves several stakeholders, not only the transport, and transport is possibly is a lesser element because they only complement the TOD development, but the policy and regulations where urban local bodies have to work with several departments, including planning approvals, is a bit of a challenge. Delhi has had DMRC for Delhi Metro for more than 30-35 years now, 25 years at least now. So how has been the experience of Delhi government, and you being sitting in transport department, have experience in implementing these TOD projects which would encourage more real estate development around Delhi metro stations? So any example that you would like to give where it has been successful, where this kind of development has actually led to increase even in metro traffic?
As you are right that master plan development is the responsibility of local bodies. But for implementation of the master plan, there is a need of collaboration or cooperation of multiple bodies, including transport department, real estate players, local police for removing the encroachment, revenue administration, and citizen, of course. So in Delhi, basically we can take example of CP area. So for removing the pressure on the CP area, there was a study conducted in Transport Department in 2012 for doing the route rationalization. And that was again conducted in 2018. So that the new requirement of the transport rationalization in terms of buses can be assessed. On the basis of that, in that study, it was analyzed what are the major routes, bigger routes, where the frequency of the buses is required more, and where the buses can ply in a circular way, so that the traffic congestion can be avoided, and the need of the people where the demand of the buses is higher, we can supply or we can provide more number of buses, so that the transportation or supply or transport availability to the citizen in a reliable manner without much weight can be available. So that was a successful implementation of case study, and to these bigger routes, the smaller routes of the local areas outskirts of Dwarka and were connected through mini buses, basically. So by this way, we can reduce pressure on the roads. In addition to this, it is observed that the main transportation mode in Delhi is Delhi Metro. So wherever there is a shadow, there will be a problem of last mile connectivity. So the intensification of the Delhi Metro or penetration of the Delhi Metro network will also help in reducing the problem of last mile connectivity. Because when we increase the network of metro, we will reach nearer to the colonies or the residential areas as well. So for reducing pressure, there will be multiple factors on which we need to work on, like intensification of metro, number of buses need to be increased, so that reliability factor comes into the mind of the citizens. The major problem in Delhi actually is the reliability. Citizens avoid that they need to wait for half an hour, 1 hour for buses. So they avoid public transport and they have to shift their private transportation. So the main focus area must be reliability and affordability, of course, because there are certain areas, certain population or citizen sector where the affordability may be a factor or there is a factor. So public transportation strengthening must be safe, reliable and affordable. Only then we can serve the aspirations of the people.
Thank you. So I'll pick both these words, Vinodji, reliability and affordability. I'm sure there are few people from Mumbai here, and based on my best information while speaking to the users, as more and more metro lines are opening in Mumbai, people like us also travel in metro, and many of them have commented that their journey time in Mumbai is now much more reliable. And particularly Mumbaikars travel a lot of distance. They have to, many people work in suburbs or even suburbs of suburbs. So for them, travel distance is very long, and the longer the journey in metro, the more reliable it becomes. Yes, every metro journey has a last mile connectivity at both ends, but this is one good advantage of a good urban mobility kind of concept where metro is actually helping. The second element that you mentioned was affordability, and I think that is important. As I said earlier, it is a very important factor for many people. It may not be important for me, but for others it's very important. So sir, आपके हिसाब से particularly उन शहरों में जहाँ मेट्रो तो अभी प्लान भी नहीं हो रहे हैं, but as he said, दिल्ली में 2018 में बस का रूट rationalization किया गया था to make sure that public transport stays relevant along with metro. तो आपका क्या एक्सपीरियंस है कि अर्बन मोबिलिटी छोटे शहरों में भी आपने बताया बहुत ज़रूरी है और एक प्रॉब्लम है, बट अफोर्डेबिलिटी के बारे में क्या है? मीन वहाँ पे लोग बसों से ट्रैवल करना पसंद करेंगे या पैरा ट्रांजिट मोड जिनको हम बोलते हैं, रिक्शा, ई रिक्शा और शेयर्ड ट्रांसपोर्ट जिसे बोला, वो ज़्यादा यूज़ होता है अभी भी अफोर्डेबिलिटी के पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू से?
एक्चुअली बड़ी बसें जो है, बसेज भी हैं, छोटी बसेज भी हैं, लेकिन सबका यूटिलिटी सबका अलग अलग है. इससे अगर कोई व्यक्ति लोकल एरिया में जाता है तो ऑटो और जो छोटी छोटी गाड़ियां हैं उसके लिए उपयोग में आता है, लेकिन जो अगर उसको लॉन्ग डिस्टेंस ट्रेवल करना है तो उसके लिए बड़ी गाड़ियों की जरूरत पड़ती है. तो उसमें अभी सरकार ने यह प्रस्ताव किया है कि जैसे अब एक जगह अगर कोई मतलब हर एरिया वाइज जो है अलग अलग उसका बस स्टैंड जो है चिन्हित करके और उसका जो रस है तो डिफरेंट एरिया में उसका जो है अगर डिस्ट्रीब्यूशन कर दिया जाए तो उसमें एक तो लोड कम होगा और मूवमेंट भी काफ़ी स्मूथली हो जाएगी. उसी तरह जो है हर जो छोटी गाड़ियाँ मतलब कि ऑटो है या ई रिक्शा वगैरह जो भी गाड़ियाँ हैं इसके लिए भी रूट जो है चिन्हित करके कि इस रूट में ए जाएगी, इस रूट में ए जाएगी, जो छोटे छोटे सारी बात बतला, तो उसमें ऐसे प्रावधान जो है एक किए गए हैं और आगे भी जो है इस संबंध में ऐसा प्रोविज़न जो किया जा रहा, ताकि ट्रैफिक जो है ये स्मूथ हो और एक्सेस जो है जल्दी से कम समय लगे, जल्दी से लोग अपने डेस्टिनेशन तक पहुंच जाए। तो ये जो है मेन उद्देश्य है और इस पर जो है कार्य हो रहा। और दूसरी चीज़ है कि जो बड़े शहर हैं उसमें और स्मूथ करने के लिए एक रोड कनेक्टिविटी का, जो से बहुत सारे रोड है उसको एक दूसरे से इंटरकनेक्ट करके 4 लेन 6 लेन अगर कर दिया जाता है तो उसमें भी मोबिलिटी काफ़ी हद तक बढ़ जाएगी और टाइम जो है उसमें जो जर्नी का टाइम है वो काफ़ी हद तक बढ़ जाएगा। तो एक जो मतलब कि काफ़ी हद तक इस पर काम हुए हैं और हो भी रहे हैं। तो ये है। दूसरा चीज़ है कि अभी जो पटना में जो है, जैसे हमारे यहाँ एक फिनटेक सिटी का भी कैबिनेट का डिसीजन हुआ है, जो पटना से काफ़ी 15-20-25 किलोमीटर एरिया में जो इंडस्ट्रियल एरिया भी हो जाएगा और काफ़ी डेवलप भी हो जाएगा। इस तरह सेटेलाइट सिटी का भी है, जिसमें 14 से 15 एकड़ में सेटेलाइट सिटी का भी है, उसका भी अपना प्लानिंग है। उससे भी ट्रैफिक कंट्रोल भी होगा, मूवमेंट भी होगा, लोगों को एक बेहतर माहौल भी मिलेगा और जो पोल्यूशन फ्री जो है सिटी भी मिल जाएगी। तो ये सारी व्यवस्थाएं जो है ये हम लोग कर रहे हैं।
Sure, thank you, sir. So I think I'll probably just keep last 2 questions here, and I'll probably take liberty to ask each one of you the same question. आज के ज़माने में टेक्नोलॉजी का बहुत बड़ा रोल है, and for some reasons we've also got spoiled by the availability of information very readily available in our mobile phones. So whether it is Google Maps or a Zomato delivering something to you or a Blinkit or a Swiggy delivering to you something, we have got real-time information. तो सर आपके हिसाब से यदि आप कुछ how do you see the role of technology in helping urban mobility? Because एक बार जब आपके पास information रहता है तो anxiety level कम रहता है। अभी ये नहीं पता रहता कि next bus कब आने वाली है, and that keeps me uncertain at the bus stand. So what role technology can play in helping urban mobility in your context, sir? Jain sir.
I feel in the coming times, the technology will definitely play much more robust role when it comes to traffic. In Jaipur, we can see when we are talking about, we don't know when is the next time the bus is coming. People don't know. We are trying for hop-on, hop-off buses also, which continuously move within 30 minutes of space. Especially we are starting right now with the tourist places, but we'll be then converting it to the mostly the city bus routes also. So just to let them know that where they can get their buses, at which stop, at what time that bus will come, we are making a kind of app in which it will be available online all the time, that what is the route, which route you want to go, which number of bus you will get, and how much time will that take, and how much time will that take from your current location to reach that place. Also, regarding traffic in the old city of Parkota and all that in Jaipur, and especially in other cities also, there's a lot of congestion because the roads are narrow and there are thousands of e-rickshaws which are traveling. So we'll be putting some LED walls where that it will be telling the people that these are the roads right now, they are congested. You please don't travel through those roads right now, and your alternative route should be like this. So what the Google map basically does also. So I feel in addressing the points of the congestion, also again when it comes to the parking places also, we are also putting a lot of LED walls that these parkings, these slots are available to you, so you can use this parking right now. So technology basically is the most helpful hand in dealing with these traffic problems.
Right. Manand Sahab, आपका क्या technology usage in terms of urban mobility for tier 2, tier 3 cities, आप किसी तरीके से use कर रहे हैं या करना चाहते हैं?
टेक्नोलॉजी हम यूज करें, जैसे ट्रैफिक कंट्रोल हमारे यहाँ इंटीग्रेटेड जो है वो व्यवस्था है एक जगह। जैसे पहले कोई गाड़ी जा रही है, उसमें किसी ने रॉन्ग साइड से चला गया तो उसमें मैनुअली हम सारा चीज़ करते थे। अब इंटीग्रेटेड सारी हमारी व्यवस्था है, और उसमें अगर कोई गाड़ी जा रही है तो उसको ऑनलाइन ही उसको मैसेज चला गया कि भाई आपने रॉन्ग डायरेक्शन में ले गए या सिग्नल को एक किया है, तो उसको अपना जो है उसको कंट्रोल करने के लिए इंटीग्रेटेड व्यवस्था हमारे यहाँ जो एक जगह सेंट्रलाइज एक जगह। तो इस तरह के अन्य जगहों में भी जो है ये सारी व्यवस्था जो है वो हम कर रहे हैं। साथ ही साथ जो हमारे बस टर्मिनल्स हैं जो अभी नए नए बन रहे हैं, तो उसको भी काफ़ी हाईटेक उसको किया जा रहा है। वहाँ जो लोग भी जाएँ तो उनको भी हर तरह की व्यवस्था जो है तो वहाँ भी हाईटेक उसको भी किया जा रहा है। मल्टी स्टोरेज हब भी बन रहे हैं, जो छोटी छोटी गाड़ियाँ हैं जो वहाँ अपना, तो उसको हर तरह की उसको जो व्यवस्था है, खासकर अब इसमें यह है कि उसको GPS बेस्ड जो है उसको किया जाए, ये भी हम कर रहे हैं अपने यहाँ से।
Any last comment from Vinod ji on technology usage or anything else?
Various cities are using technology for better information of the citizens. Like in Bombay, there is a Chalo app, wherein you can get all the information standing at a bus queue shelter. All the buses are, when the next bus is coming, what is the number of the bus, how much time the bus will take to reach the bus queue shelter. So that will increase again the reliability factor. In addition to this, in Delhi also, actually in all the new buses, there is a provision of tracking, GPS tracking, need to be have there in the buses, and provision of CCTV camera, so that the bus can have the real-time footage of the CCTV camera, and that is connected to a control system. Like in Delhi at Kashmiri Gate, there is a command and control center having all the CCTV footage of all the buses plying in Delhi and their real-time tracking of the buses where all buses are plying, their speed, their estimated time to reach at a particular BQS. In addition to the buses and their tracking, in Delhi, there is a effort to bring ITMS, Integrated Traffic Management System, wherein the traffic light will act accordingly the rush on the particular lane. If there is no vehicle in a particular lane, they automatically shift to the congested one. So technology will serve and will affect in the comfort of the citizens. Like in shuttle services, which is I think shortly going to start in Delhi also for serving the outskirts or area of the satellite towns of the NCR region, wherein particular colonies will be connected directly to the working areas of the Delhi, where you can pre-book your bus and can get the bus next morning. Right. So technology is the integral part, and it will definitely benefit the transportation sector. Right.
So last question to you, Mr. Gusai. I mean, we know NCRTC has been a pioneer in technology implementation. I think you are the first one in the entire country to have your own communication, train control and communication systems, very independent from even the major telecom providers of India. So, but what next? I mean, we are expecting a lot of good things from NCRTC. So, I don't know, we didn't talk about urban mobility card or something that unified card. So, what's the latest that you're bringing from NCRTC?
So, you rightly said that we have already implemented the globally first ETCS level 2 hybrid level 3 signaling system in our corridor. And we have introduced NCMC, which is a common card introduced by the ministry, first day from when our corridor was in operation. Now we are doing a ticketing integration with DMRC and Indian Railways so that anybody can book a ticket from our app or vice versa. So the same way it can be done. Even a lot of integration has been done with the other service provider like Rapido, Uber, who are giving us discounts when these are being used from our Namo Bharat stations. And then there is a camera analytics being used for the security purpose, how best we can use it. A lot of intervention of technology we are doing in maintenance, like IoT is being introduced for the maintenance of the system as such, and even by the introduction of our operator, that is Joshe Ban, we are small initiatives we have introduced, like robotic sweeping machines on the stations, and how more effective the output can be driven and less manpower intensive jobs can be done. So this is how we are doing. Even as Vinodji has pointed out, we are also joined with Ministry for the IT MES project, doing for the various buses across India. So a lot of initiatives NCRT is doing and keep on doing in the next corridors also.
Right. So thank you very much, and thank you everyone. So I think, as one of the panelists said, Mr. Jain Sahab, I think every minute saved or every hassle saved in a typical journey will add to urban mobility. So with that, we close this session, and we can have some questions if you have time.
I think we have time for maybe one question, please. Yes, sir. Can we have a mic on the floor, sir? There's a mic right behind you. No, it's right there.
And if you can please mention which is this question is addressed to whom, sir?
Yeah, please. Yeah, actually I wanted to put before the panel only, because ease of travel is the basic topic, and ease of travel will not be unless it is safe travel. From my perspective, safe travel is unless we provide sufficient training facility to the public transport, whosoever is doing it, basically the auto rickshaw drivers as well as the bus drivers, be it the private owners or the government bus drivers. So what facility are we providing to these people? Unless we do it as a training facility so that they are well trained and they drive safely, I think we won't be fulfilling our objective of easy travel.
Right, sir. Thank you, sir. So I think I will leave that question to Mr. Gosai, because he's operating a transit line, so he can help and answer this question, sir.
As such, for the train operators are concerned, there is extensive training and certification is there. I think his most question is about the bus drivers.
So I think, sir, because NCRTC is also integrating with a lot of para-transit modes. I'm sure at the last mile connectivity level, you are integrating with local transport, which is the e-rickshaw providers or local buses, and NCRTC possibly is also planning to have its own buses. I don't know. But point taken, sir, the whole entire supply chain in terms of providers of transport have to be trained for safer travel. Certain things have happened by the government in terms of emergency buttons, and at least video cameras are there in every station, so that helps. But yes, safer travel is also part of an ease of travel. Yeah, that's all. With that, I think we can.
Thank you so much. Can we have a big round of applause for our very informative panel discussion, please? Thank you so much, gentlemen, for your opinions. On that note, we would like to felicitate your presence. I would like to call upon the following people to felicitate our speakers. Can I please request Mr. Suresh Bhai Patel, President, NAREDCO, Gujarat, to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Shri Ravi Jain, Secretary, Local Self-Government Department, Rajasthan. Can I request Mr. Suresh to kindly come up on stage? Thank you, sir. A very relevant panel discussion, ladies and gentlemen, on the ease of living and ease of travel. Can I now request Mr. Nikit Mangal, General Secretary, NAREDCO, Madhya Pradesh, to kindly come on stage to felicitate Shri Manan Ram. Can I request Mr. Nikit to come up on stage, please? There you are, sir. Can I also request Mr. Gaurav Jain, VP, NAREDCO, to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Shri Vinod Kumar Yadav. Can I also request Mr. Mupa Venkaiah, VP NAREDCO, to kindly come on stage to felicitate Shri Rajat Gosai. And last but not the least, can I please request Shri G. Chakradhar, President, NAREDCO, Andhra Pradesh, to please felicitate our moderator, Shri Rajiv Vijay. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for taking out precious time to be part of this panel discussion. Thank you. Can I request Shri Ravi Jain to present a memento to our moderator, Mr. Rajiv Vijay. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for imparting such wisdom and knowledge on this topic that is very relevant to each industry and not just the real estate sector. We would like to acknowledge the presence of our international partner, Mr. Matsunu Kenji, Counselor Economic from the Embassy of Japan. We request you, sir, to kindly join us on stage. Thank you so much for being here with us.
We request the National President, Shri Hari Babu, to please acknowledge the presence and present the Saropa to Mr. Matsuno Kenji, Counselor Economics, Ministry of Japan, Embassy of Japan. Can we have a round of applause for our international partner? Requesting backstage to please come forward with the Saropa.
Can I request Shri Hari Babu to kindly come and felicitate our international partner, Mr. Matsuno Kenji.
So since Hari Babu sir is not here, I'm requesting Shri Ashok Patni ji to please do the honors and present the gesture of respect, a throb of Saropa to Mr. Matsuno Kenji, acknowledging and appreciating the presence of our international partners, representative from Embassy of Japan. This gives me immense pride to show the strength that soon NAREDCO will be joining hands with the Japan Ministry for a study tour. We will be sharing all the details of this study tour to Japan with all our members soon. Thank you so much, Patni sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, gentlemen, for being here with us, to our dignitaries and to our international partners, which is going to start an association that will be long-lasting. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our next presentation, let's get the energy going with a very interesting presentation by me on sitting yoga. So I don't know if all of you know, I am a yogini myself. My name is Pavleen Gujral. You can find me on Instagram, where I host a show based on yoga. And sitting yoga is one part that I do the most, because a lot of us who are working are on our seats for a long time in the day. So the best way to work out is baithe baithe hi workout kijiye. So I want you all to be with me for the next 5 minutes. When we get our muscles going, get some energy. Are you all with me? Okay, very simple exercise. I would request all of you to kindly raise your hands up high in the air, really high, as straight as you can. Make sure that your elbows are absolutely straight. And then look up towards the ceiling. Pick a point as up as you can. Make sure your neck is absolutely straight. Just keep on staring at that point. Count to 5. Without actually counting to 5, hold that, breathe a little, and now put your neck down and try and touch your chin on your chest. Keep it there, keep it there. Okay, now hands down. Now we are going to do the same exercise, but without any support for the back. Because the problem with sitting like this the whole day is, if your back is supported, आप खुद की energy तो use कर ही नहीं रहे, आप तो back support की energy use कर रहे हैं. Can I request all of you to sit in front a little? आराम हटा कर थोड़ा. Yes, use a little. I would request you to kindly stay away from the back. Our international partner has understood it very well. So to speak, Japan has very healthy people, and they eat healthy, they work out, they exercise, so he's an inspiration for us. So can I request everyone to get off the back support? Everybody's off the back support? Okay? All right. Now do the same thing again. Hands up in the air. Hands up in the air. Look up. Now fold your hands so you touch your back. Fold your hands so you touch your back as much as you can. As much as you can. Not hold your neck. Touch your back. Just the back of your neck. Neck ko touch nahi karna, wo to bahut aasan hai. Just touch your back and make sure your hands are folded completely. Now join your hands. Now you support your neck and put your neck towards the back as you can. जितना आप पीछे ले जा सकते हैं अपनी गर्दन को, उतना कीजिए, आपकी बैक अपने आप straight हो जाएगी.
Wonderful. Wonderful.
I see sir is not getting off the back support. He's relaxing even more. Working the other way. I like it. Okay. Do you feel a little better now with the way you're sitting?
Yes.
Is your back a little straighter? This was just a little bit, but if you keep on doing this every day, like after every half an hour, अगर आप ये 2-3 exercise भी करेंगे, you will feel more energized. Your back will be straighter. All our energy, all our strength is in our back, so we've got to keep it strong. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our next presentation of the day, which is going to be by our knowledge partner, Knight Frank, and their report on bridging the shortfall, supply-side interventions for affordable housing in urban India. Can I request the representatives of Knight Frank to kindly come up on stage, please?
We request the NAREDCO National Office Bearers to please join us on stage for the launch of this Knight Frank report. All the office bearers of NAREDCO present in the conference hall are requested to kindly make it to the stage. Please join us in the launch of the Knight Frank report. And can I request Mr. Ghulam Zia to please come on stage in launching and please sharing few words with us about the report, theme, vision behind it. Can we have a round of applause for the knowledge partners, Knight Frank? Mr. Ghulam Zia.
Mr. Kunal, if you could say a few words.
The report, what is it about, the vision and mission, sir? And then...
That's not to be touched.
Just quickly share few words about it.
आगे हमारे चीफ गेस्ट आ गए. Good evening, everybody. हम तहे दिल से शुक्रगुजार हैं नरेडको के, जिन्होंने हमें ये अवसर दिया है कि नॉलेज पार्टनर के तौर पर हम इनके साथ जुड़े हैं. शायद मेरे करियर में ये नहीं हुआ है कि जब एक ही दिन में हमने 3 रिपोर्टें इकट्ठे लॉन्च की हैं. तो बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया नरेडको, उनकी लीडरशिप, मिस्टर हिरंदानी साहब और हरी बाबू जी, मोहन, बहुत ही रेयर इंस्टेंस है हमारे लिए. और ये क्विकली चंद अल्फाज में अगर अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग का जो हमने आज रिपोर्ट जिसका अभी हम लॉन्च देख रहे हैं, ये रिपोर्ट अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग की परिस्थिति को दर्शाती है. भारतवर्ष में अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग का क्या माहौल बना हुआ है. चंद लम्हों में हम इस पर एक पैनल डिस्कशन भी करने वाले हैं, लेकिन चंद एक मोटी मोटी बातें वो ये हैं कि अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग इस समय एक बहुत ही प्रिकेरियस सिचुएशन से गुजर रही है. सप्लाई बिल्कुल नहीं है, डेवलपर्स फोकस नहीं कर रहे हैं अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग का, और जिसका जिक्र इससे पहले भी 1-2 पैनल में हो चुका है. तो उसके क्या प्रॉब्लम्स हैं उस पर ये रिपोर्ट डिस्कस करती है. फंडिंग की कमी, लैंड, एफएसआई, गवर्नमेंट इंटरवेंशंस, and ultimately developers not focusing on affordable housing. So these are a few things which this report talks about. Thank you so much.
So please join for the report launch, and yes, can we have a round of applause for the report launch?
Ladies and gentlemen, can we have a big round of applause? Big round of applause of the Knight Frank report on bridging the shortfall, supply-side interventions for affordable housing in urban India.
We would like to share this information that the report is available on the same QR code which is used for your registration passes. So all the esteemed audience members, dignitaries can access the report, read the complete details using the QR code. So we are actually supporting the Digital India initiative of our Honorable Prime Minister. We have uploaded all the information on the same QR code which was used, giving you the registration passes at the registration counter.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we have another panel discussion on affordable housing for all, which is a very important initiative that we cater to here at NAREDCO, enabling urban growth through innovation, finance and policy. To tell you a little bit about this discussion, affordable housing is central to India's urban transformation and socio-economic inclusion. As cities expand, the need for well-planned, financially viable and scalable housing solution has become urgent. This session brings together stakeholders across planning, finance and policy to address the dual challenges of supply-side delivery and financial responsibility and accessibility for economically weaker and middle-income segments. The session will highlight pathways to achieve housing for all with quality, speed and equity. With that, I would like to call upon the speakers for this panel, starting with Dr. Debashish Prusti, IAS Principal Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, Rajasthan. Along with Srimati Apurva Tripathi, IAS CEO Life Mission, Local Self-Government Department, Government of Kerala. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our panelists, please? Let's encourage them because they are contributing in some very important conversations. A big round of applause for all of our speakers and keep the applause going, everybody. Starting again with Shri Bhavin Patel, GM and Project Specialist, Affordable Housing Mission, Urban Development and Housing Department, Government of Gujarat. Along with Shri Naveen M. Raheja, MD Raheja Developers, Shri Alok Agarwal, CEO and MD Ozone India, Shri Kashinath Shukla, Vice President NAREDCO, Shri K. Sridhar Reddy, Secretary General NAREDCO Telangana, and Shri Kuldeep Narayan, IAS Joint Secretary, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India. And this panel is going to be moderated by Shri Ghulam Zia, Senior Executive Director, Research, Advisory, Infrastructure and Valuations, Knight Frank. Can I request all of our speakers and our moderator to join us here on stage to start this very important topic of affordable housing for all.
Requesting the moderator to please set up the context as the Joint Secretary Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji will be joining us in a minute. Meanwhile, requesting the moderator to take us through the panel discussion main highlights.
I would request our moderator, Mr. Ghulam Zia, to kindly start this discussion and set the context for this conversation.
Good evening, everybody. Hello. अच्छा, हमारा पैनल कुछ इतना अजीमुशान है कि अगर मैं बैठ जाऊं तो शायद इस पैनल के सामने दिखाई ना दूं, इतना छोटा हो जाऊंगा इस बड़े पैनल के सामने। सो अगर आप लोग इजाज़त दें तो मैं खड़े रह के आपसे बात करने की इजाज़त चाहता हूं, इफ़ दैट्स ऑल राइट विद ऑल ऑफ यू, क्योंकि आगे आगे झांकने में मुझे काफ़ी तकलीफ हो जाएगी सर। तो ये सब्जेक्ट जो आज हमने लिया है, अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग पर डिस्कशन है, ये सब्जेक्ट बहुत महत्वपूर्ण सब्जेक्ट है। इसका डायरेक्टली कनेक्ट जो है, अगर मैं इसे जोड़ूं हमारे प्रधानमंत्री का जो हाउसिंग फॉर ऑल का जो विजन है, उससे डायरेक्टली कनेक्टेड है। जो रियल एस्टेट की जो परिस्थिति है इस समय, इन एनी केस अगर हम रियल एस्टेट ऑफिशियल जो रियल एस्टेट सेक्टर है, हम जिसे कहते हैं, आई एम श्योर कई सारे मेंबर्स यहाँ आज बैठे हुए हैं ऑडियंस में, ये बहुत ही छोटा सा एक हिस्सा है जो ओवरऑल हाउसिंग को केटर करता है। अगर मैं कुछ नंबर्स की बात करूं, मैं प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना के जो चंद एक नंबर आंकड़े हैं उनको मैं देख रहा था कि ये तकरीबन 3 करोड़ के आसपास का पीमे 2.0 का टारगेट है। और उस टारगेट के सामने अगर आप देखें, हम सालाना जो मकान सारे डेवलपर्स जो यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, इनका एक अंदाज़न शायद 4 से 5 लाख मकान नहीं बेच पाते हैं पूरे साल में। उसके सामने जिस टारगेट का जिक्र यहाँ हो रहा है, भारत एज ए कंट्री, एक मुल्क के तौर पर, जब हम 3 करोड़ अगले 5 साल में मकानों की आवश्यकता की हम बात कर रहे हैं, तो उसके सामने ये जो डेवलपर लॉबी है वो क्या काम कर रही है, वहाँ से मैं शुरुआत करना चाहूँगा। तो सबसे पहले आज हमारे पास रहेजा साहब इस पैनल पे, अनफॉर्चुनेटली वही वाहिद डेवलपर हैं, बाकी सारे या तो IAS ऑफिसर्स हैं या और सर्विस प्रोवाइडर्स हैं। तो रहेजा जी, मैं आपसे शुरुआत करना चाहूँगा, और शायद ये थोड़ा सा चुभता हुआ सवाल हो सकता है, मुझे उम्मीद है कि आप बुरा ना मानेंगे। तो और ये सवाल न सिर्फ उनसे है, बल्कि ये उन सारे NAREDCO मेंबर्स से है जो अभी आ रहा है सवाल, कि जो हम 3 करोड़ मकानों का कंस्ट्रक्शन अगले 5 साल में जिसका जिक्र हो रहा है, उसके सामने अगर अबाउट 1.25 करोड़ के आसपास पीमे 2.0 में प्रावधान किए गए हैं, बाकी तकरीबन 1.5 से 1.25 करोड़ प्राइवेट सेक्टर को आगे बढ़ के काम करना है। अब सवाल ये है कि पिछले 4 सालों में हमने ये देखा है कि तकरीबन हर वो डेवलपर जिसे मैं जानता हूँ या जिसका जिक्र होता है या जिसे लोग जानते हैं, वो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को छोड़ के अपर एंड ऑफ द हाउसिंग में माइग्रेट हो चुका है। हमारे यहाँ ऐसे भी डेवलपर, शायद वो पैनलिस्ट होने वाले थे लेकिन आज वो मुझे दिखाई नहीं दे रहे हैं, जिन्होंने शुरुआत की थी अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को लेके, सारी कंपनी ने जिन्होंने खड़ी करी, और वो IPO सेक्टर में, पब्लिक डोमेन में भी गए हैं अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग, लेकिन आज वो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग नहीं बना रहे हैं। उनका कहना है वो मिड टू अपर एंड हाउसिंग कर रहे हैं। जितने बड़े बड़े डेवलपर्स, टाटाज, महिंद्रास, गोदरेज, ये सारे जो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग में काम करते थे, वो एक के बाद एक जा चुके हैं। अब वो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग नहीं कर रहे हैं। लास्ट आई थिंक कुछ 2-3 महीने पहले महिंद्रास ने भी अनाउंसमेंट किया है कि अब वो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग नहीं कर रहे हैं। तो सवाल ये है कि इतना बड़ा टारगेट, मैं ये नहीं कह रहा हूँ कि ये बिल्कुल चैरिटी की जाएगी, लेकिन क्या डेवलपर्स को अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग में कोई फ्यूचर नजर नहीं आ रहा? रहेजा साहब। सर, मैं पहली माफी मांग चुका हूँ, बुरा ना माने।
I would, in fact, on AI, autopilot anyways. Before I address your concern, why people are not making affordable housing, and those who were making affordable housing also and who have actually built their companies on affordable housing, they have now preferred not to work in affordable housing, rather to go for luxury segments. I give you a small stat. Last 2 years, the project launches, first I'll give you the total demographic dispersion of the country. Sub 45 lakhs budget, where we get some concessions from the government also. 90% of the population falls under that housing requirement. Demand. 9% falls under mid segment, that is 45 lakhs to 1.5 crores. And hardly 1% falls in the segment in which everybody is playing since last 2 years now. So, meaning thereby, we are not constructing for my India. We are constructing for speculation. And we are constructing for few privileged people only. So is it is it the way we want to carry affordable housing or housing in this country? This is one question, and I think the answer to this lies with the Ministry of Housing, Government of India, and different state government level ministries and governments, how they think and why this very simple calculations are not being understood. I remember 20 years ago on a conference with SOCHM, at that time I had raised the first question that policies in this country are the policies made by the Britishers. And you have no density, you have defined same FAR and density norms in the urban cities. How can you give housing to the people? You can give only juggies and unauthorized construction. I'm very thankful to government that thereafter, I think this stirred the mind of the government, made them to think. And we came with a policy where we had extra FARs and extra incentives because sky is free, land has the cost. And as long as you are creating sustainable housing and sustainable communities, zero discharge, then government should be facilitating. They should not be obstructing the things, you know. So, going by that, this country, my India, is by the people, for the people. And its affordable housing ke liye, what is actually required is, whatever these developers are not able to now, I'll give an example of a very, very prominent and some of the prominent developers in NCR who were into affordable housing, and some of them went bankrupt. Some of them survived by changing their model. You cannot, when it goes to affordable housing, why government should dictate conditions on the developers? Why should it limit? Let there be a free market economy for that as well. And for free market economy, government should be a facilitator by not charging license fees, by not giving some subsidized development expense charges as long as it is a zero discharge community. So government should not be putting any bottlenecks in this. Otherwise also affordable housing को बनाना expensive है और luxury housing को बनाना जो है comparatively सस्ता होता है because we have got more number of walls and more area to finish when it goes to affordable housing. When it goes to the bigger rooms and just limited rooms, and then it becomes very easy also. Maneuverability भी अच्छी होती है. So looking into that, I will use this platform to request everyone to take it into the account that affordable housing may government should provide incentives by way of concessional license fee, development charges also should be very concessional. Otherwise, Government of India has certain, in their PMAY, they have made provision and given directive or suggestions that what should be done, but they should be there to be actually followed by the development authorities and state governments only. And second thing which we can do, I wanted to show, when the government does not do, even private developers can do. There are several innovative methods in which you can give housing for all. Those methods include, like we are creating a large community on 180 acres in Gurgaon by the name of Vatsalya. That is a senior housing facilitation along with assisted housing also. So Vatsalya mein jo hai, we are giving facility to people. You have money, you have lesser money, you have no money. So we are giving all the facilities of reverse mortgage, long-term leasing, buy, or first you get your registry done, pay me later. So we have made that facility that anybody who has a little after retirement or otherwise little resources, they can come and be there. So that is, those innovative models can also be worked along with certain banks do promote that, SBI, etc.
सर मुझे लगता है आपके ये सारे सबमिशन में मुझे एक या दो चीज़ें ही हैं जो मुझे महत्वपूर्ण लगी हैं। पहली चीज़ तो आपने FSI की बात की थी। ये मेरे समझ में नहीं आ रहा है कि अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग लग्जरी हाउसिंग से एक्सपेंसिव कैसे हो सकता है, उसको बाद में डिस्कस कर लेंगे। लेकिन FAR का एक मुद्दा जो है वो हमने भी देखा है, वो इम्पॉर्टेंट है। पर उसमें आने से पहले हमने एक चीज़ देखी है जो हमारा जो तजुर्बा है उसमें चंद एक स्टेट्स ने अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग में काफ़ी बेहतरीन काम किया है, जिसको हमने रिकग्नाइज भी किया है। उनमें से एक गुजरात गवर्नमेंट में काफ़ी अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग के लिए काम हुआ। इनफैक्ट गुजरात एक ऐसा स्टेट है जहाँ पर इवन अहमदाबाद वगैरह में ओवरऑल प्राइजेज अंडर चेक रहे हैं। उसके बहुत से कारण होंगे, लेकिन ओवरऑल अफोर्डेबिलिटी सबसे ज़्यादा गुजरात, इवन अहमदाबाद में मोस्ट अफोर्डेबल सिटी कही जाती है। हैदराबाद, अहमदाबाद ये अब तक बहुत अफोर्डेबल थे, अहमदाबाद आज भी बहुत अफोर्डेबल है। और उसके अलावा इन्होंने अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग के लिए काफ़ी कुछ स्कीम्स वगैरह भी की हैं। हरियाणा के भी अगर आज होते तो मज़ा आता, उन्होंने भी काफ़ी काम किया। लेकिन गुजरात पे अगर हम फोकस करें सर, मिस्टर पटेल, आई वुड वांट टू इनवाइट एंड आई होप इट्स ओके इफ़ आई डोंट गो बाय ऑर्डर। मैं चंद सवाल थे उस हिसाब से मैं लोगों से पूछना चाह रहा था। तो आपसे सवाल है मिस्टर पटेल, गुजरात ने ऐसा क्या कुछ स्पेशल चंद एक स्टेप्स जो आपने उठाए हैं अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को अफोर्डेबल बनाने और लोगों तक पहुँचाने के लिए? ओवर टू यू सर।
हेलो, थैंक यू फॉर द क्वेश्चन। गुजरात में जब तक मैंने देखा है तब से JNNURM स्कीम था 2005 से, तब से स्टेट के पास मुख्यमंत्री आवास योजना की पॉलिसी निर्माण की गई है, जिस पॉलिसी के अंदर डिफरेंट मॉडल्स है। जो सेंट्रल गवर्नमेंट ने RERA योजना लाई, उसके बाद PMAY योजना लाई, बट मुख्यमंत्री गृह योजना एक अलग से कंपोनेंट दिया गया है गुजरात में, जिसमें जमीन को आरक्षण करने के लिए जब TP पड़ता है तब RA जोन डिक्लेयर किया हुआ है, रेसिडेंशियल अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग जोन, जो अक्रॉस सिटी के सराउंडिंग 5 किलोमीटर एरिया ऐसा जोन डिक्लेयर किया है, जिसमें अब रेसिडेंट कोई प्लॉट बनाते हैं और मकान निर्माण करता है तो उसको स्पेशल केस में अप्रूवल मिलती है। सिंगल विंडो सिस्टम है वहाँ पे। सेकंड, डेवलपर को भी एंकरेजमेंट मिलते हैं, कॉमर्शियल चार्जेस में से मुक्ति मिलती है। वैसे काफ़ी सारे प्रावधान उसमें डाले गए हैं। सेकंड थिंग कि जो EWS रिजर्वेशन इन सिटी में होता है उसमें भी कंपलसरी 10% रिजर्वेशन डाला है। जब कोई भी सिटी में TP डिक्लेयर होता है उसमें 10% EWS रिजर्वेशन करना पड़ता है। जैसे कि आप बाग के लिए कोई चीज़ प्लॉट रिजर्व किया, उसी तरीके रेसिडेंट के लिए एक प्लॉट रिजर्व होता है, जिसमें अफोर्डेबल आवास ही बना सकता है, दूसरे आवास नहीं बन सकते। सेकंड थिंग कि FSI जो हमारी बेस FSI है 2.9 FSI है, उसके ऊपर स्पेशल केस में PPP बेस मॉडल जो हमारे है गुजरात के अंदर, उसके तहत लोगों को 3 FSI तक का लाभ मिलता है। वो भी परचेसेबल FSI के बाद ट्रांसफरेबल राइट्स मिलते हैं। तो काफ़ी सारे प्रावधान उसमें डाले गए हैं, जिस वजह से अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग ज़्यादा एंकरेज हुआ है। बट एज सुबह में जैसे डिस्कशन हुई, इट्स अ फैक्ट कि हाउसिंग अफोर्डेबल स्टॉक जो है वो थोड़ा डाउन हो रहा है बिकॉज ऑफ दी जो स्टील, सीमेंट और जो चीज़ों में बढ़ोतरी हो गई है, उसके सामने जो फंडिंग पैटर्न है उसमें स्टेट और सेंट्रल दोनों को मिलकर थोड़ा रिविजन करने की सोचना जरूरी है। दैट इज फैक्ट रीजन। बट स्टिल नाउ जो अभी पॉलिसी है प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना की, उसमें जो फैसिलिटी दी गई है, प्राधान्य दिए गए हैं ग्रांट के, उसके मुताबिक ग्रांट आर सफिशेंट। EWS 35 स्क्वायर मीटर का हम मकान बनाने जाए तो एज पर द स्टेट हमारा जो SOR है उसके मुताबिक 12.5 लाख में वो आवास बन जाता है। सो ऐसा नहीं है कि वो कॉस्टिंग बढ़ गई है। एज पर SOR इट इज कंपेयर, बट इफ यू डू कि विक्टिफाइड की जगह पे हमको हाईफाई टाइल्स डालनी है, सेरामिक की जगह पे दूसरी कुछ चीजें डालनी है, कुछ नल की प्रोविजन के अंदर प्लम्बिंग के मटेरियल में हाईफाई में जाना है, तो दैट इज अ डिफरेंट थिंग। बट एज अ इकोनॉमिक वीकर पर्सन जो अपनी राशि 6 लाख से ज्यादा कमा रहा है, उसको हम आवास देने जा रहे हैं कंपेयर टू प्राइवेट डेवलपर की सेक्टर के हिसाब से, सो दैट इज गुड। सेकंड थिंग कि स्टेट के अंदर जो भी हम लैंड प्रोवाइड करते हैं वो फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट देते हैं, जिसमें आवास की कीमत के अंदर वो कॉस्ट जुड़ी नहीं जाती है, सो दैट्स व्हाई इट्स इफेक्टिव। थैंक यू।
ग्रेट, थैंक यू सो मच। सो इम्पॉर्टेंट पॉइंट है इसमें मेरे लिए सबसे इम्पॉर्टेंट जो चीज़ मुझे लग रही है वो ये कि रिजर्वेशन जो आप मास्टर प्लानिंग में ही अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग के लिए लैंड डिक्लेयर कर रहे हो, तो उसका आर्टिफिशियल इंक्रीज ऑफ प्राइस, इन्फ्लेशन ऑफ दैट लैंड विल नॉट हैपन। एंड द बिगेस्ट रॉ मटेरियल हियर इज लैंड। हम लोग उसी का जिक्र कर रहे हैं कि लैंड अगर एक्सपेंसिव हो तो उसके ऊपर आप कैसे अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग बना पाओगे। तो दिस इज़ वन वेरी इंपॉर्टेंट थिंग कि अगर आपके मास्टर प्लानिंग में आप जोन डिक्लेयर कर दें कि ये अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग के लिए डिक्लेयर्ड जोन है, तो पहली चीज़ तो वहाँ की लैंड वैल्यू कर्टेल्ड होगी, और दूसरी चीज़ चूँकि आप दूसरी जो पीमे के अंदर में सारी फैसिलिटीज़ आ रही हैं, इकट्ठा होकर अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग बिल्कुल बन सकता है। यहाँ पर मेरे कुछ एक सवाल ब्रॉड लेवल के भी हैं। सर आपसे ही मैं यहाँ से शुरू करना चाहूँगा, बिकॉज़ मुझे और भी लोगों ने कहा है कि एक चीज़ जिस पे हर कोई फोकस कर रहा है वो FAR बढ़ाना, और ये चीज़, और मैं जानता हूँ कि सारे डेवलपर्स जो हैं NAREDCO के मेंबर्स हैं, ये मैं पिछले 25-30 साल से देखता चला आ रहा हूँ। डेवलपर्स लॉबी का काम ही है कुछ ना कुछ मांगते रहना। गवर्नमेंट को ये डिसाइड करना मुश्किल होता है कि क्या चीज़ दें क्या चीज़ ना दें, और ये FAR तो शायद ही हमेशा से बात चलती आती है। FAR पे मुझे भी, हालांकि मैं जानता हूँ कि FAR बढ़ना ज़रूरी है बिकॉज लॉ वैल्यू ऑफ लैंड इज़ इम्पॉर्टेंट, लेकिन अगर ये भी तो एक सिचुएशन है ना कि मान ले मैंने 5 या 10 FSI दे दी, आप वर्टिकल डेवलपमेंट कैसे ही करोगे? आप 6 माले तक की बिल्डिंग तो ठीक है, जैसे आप 20 माले की 40 माले की बिल्डिंग बनाने जाते हो तो उसका कॉस्ट ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन इटसेल्फ इज़ 8,000 7,000 8,000 रुपये कॉस्ट ऑफ कंस्ट्रक्शन मुंबई में आज चल रहा है। तो उस दाम पे तो अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग का सवाल ही नहीं है। तो FSI की भी एक लिमिट है कितनी बढ़ना चाहिए। लेकिन आपसे मैं जानना चाहूँगा सर कि इतना जो इनका हमेशा FSI को लेके ही रोना चलता रहता है, हाउ वैलिड इज इट एंड हैव यू नॉट थॉट अबाउट गिविंग एक्स्ट्रा FSI अर्लियर?
जिया जी, दो बातें इसमें मैं पहले डिस्क्लेमर दे दूं। वन, इंडिया इज़ ए ह्यूज कंट्री, और जितनी बातें हम कर रहे हैं एक्स्ट्रा FSI होना चाहिए, हर तरीके के मॉडल हमारे किसी न किसी स्टेट के किसी न किसी सिटी में वर्क कर रहे हैं। बिकॉज वी आर डिस्कसिंग अबाउट अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग, सो वी कैन नॉट सी दैट विद ओनली प्रिज्म ऑफ FSI। हाँ, एक बात आपकी सही है कि अगर हम अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को प्रमोट करना चाहते हैं ओवर लेट से MIG हाउसिंग, HIG हाउसिंग, सो वी कैन थिंक एंड से कैन वी हैव एडिशनल FAR, एडिशनल FSI अगर आप अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग बना रहे हैं तो। बट द मोमेंट यू से कि भाई अक्रॉस द बोर्ड अनलिमिटेड FSI होगा इफ़ यू आर ऑन सच एंड सच रोड, या एक जो बेस FAR 2.5 किसी सिटी में है, किसी सिटी में 4 है, उसको बढ़ा के अगर सीधे 6 या 8 कर दिया जाए तो उससे हाउसिंग की प्रॉब्लम रिजॉल्व हो जाएगी, ऐसा मुझे नहीं लगता। सो FSI इज जस्ट वन पार्ट ऑफ द होल पजल, एंड इफ यू वांट टू promote affordable housing, certainly increasing FSI across the board is not the solution. Increasing FSI across the board can be a solution in a particular city जहाँ आपकी काफ़ी डिमांड है ओवरऑल हाउसिंग की और लैंड उतनी अवेलेबल नहीं है, वेयर लैंड कॉस्ट इज ए लार्ज परसेंटेज ऑफ योर ओवरऑल कॉस्ट ऑफ द फ्लैट. सो आफ्टर मेकिंग दैट डिस्क्लेमर, let me answer and supplement what my previous speaker said. अगर आप अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग को प्रमोट करना चाहते हैं, देन यू हैव टू थिंक अबाउट 3 क्रिटिकल फैक्टर्स. 1, लैंड अवेलेबिलिटी. 2, what is opportunity cost of that land. Maybe from a builder point of view, if I am having a land at a particular location, constructing affordable housing may give me certain return. But constructing, if permitted, a institutional building or a commercial building may give me higher return. Or going for ultra luxury apartment there may fetch me another return. So any person who is working, if he is given all the 3 choices, he will look for what is the return I am getting. This is where affordable housing is usually caught up. I was interacting with some developers who work mostly in affordable housing, and they are told by their neighbor, their other co-patriots in the sector, why are you selling this thing at such a price? If you invest another 1,000 rupees in construction, you can get 3,000 additional in sale price. That is where, which I call it, crowding out of affordable housing by HIZ and ultra luxury housing, which is taking place particularly in metros, particularly in bigger cities. So if we want to promote affordable housing, we have to think about three things. One, what Bhavin said, can we think about some affordable housing zone? Not a very efficient solution, but it is second best solution. Even better solution is if there is any township project or if there is any housing project larger than a particular size or a commercial project which is bigger than a particular size, then the builder should be asked to build a certain percentage of that built up area as affordable housing. Maybe in the same project, maybe in another project within 1 kilometer, within 2 kilometers, within 5 kilometers. These are the parameters which can be debated and decided by any local authority, any local city government or state government. And if builder says ki no, I cannot construct a affordable housing in this project or within 5 kilometers, then he should be asked to pay certain amount as shelter fee. What should be the rate of shelter fee? That is something, the real lever where local government can decide. For me, a good shelter fee would be the one in which 40% of the builders construct the affordable housing and 60% of the builders give shelter fee, not 99.0 or 0.99. And to tell you, we can also give another model from state government. Okay, if you are not constructing, you have another option. You can purchase the same affordable housing TDR from someone so that someone else can construct that affordable housing. So our target should be at a city level, at a metro level, what is the percentage of housing which is coming as affordable housing. We should not be concerned so much about whether I am getting affordable housing at this location, this plot or not. This along with giving focus to affordable housing and incentive for affordable housing at places which are closer to your metro stations. Can I say in a city like Mumbai or Chennai or Hyderabad, if you are constructing a luxury housing, the FAR that you purchase over and above base FAR, the charges for that would be 3 times that what you pay usually. And if you are constructing affordable housing, you need not purchase FAR, it will be free. Then what Mr. Raheja said, that affordable housing is costly. Affordable housing is not costly. Cost of construction is less. It is the opportunity cost of that land which is making it costly. So these are some of the things which our state governments need to think. But what our real estate developers need to think, the people who are giving service to us in cities, they have right to have a dignified living in the city itself. Be it rental, be it owned housing. We cannot ask them that all the people who need affordable housing or EWS housing or LIG housing, they should be coming from 50 kilometers every day to provide the services of a driver or provide the services of a security guard. Can we have that whatever basic minimum services are required in a particular commercial building and or a residential complex, it is the duty of developer to provide for at least those many residential units, whether those are owned by the company or owned by a rental housing operator or owned by an individual, that is something else. And believe me, we have different islands of excellence here where these policies are existing in different cities. It is just that those levers, like in shelter policy, what should be the shelter fee, that is such a big one. In one of the cities I would not name, 97% of the builders chose to pay shelter fee rather than construct housing. That means the rate of shelter fee is much lower. We have in Bengal, we have in Maharashtra, we have in Tamil Nadu, we have in Madhya Pradesh, We have policies where if you are constructing a housing project having more than 10,000 square meters of built up area, you have to construct 10% of built up area or 5% or 15% as affordable housing, but not coming up. So these are the things which we should do as a state. Two, after talking about it, one of the biggest problems what builders and real estate developers face, encumbrance fee land supply. That is something where it is actually planning that comes in picture. You take two cities, one having a good development authority, good functional development authority, another not having a development authority or not having a good functional development authority. Really the thing is, if a builder wants to construct something like 100 flats, not very big considering your members, can he go to the market and purchase from either development authority or some company land to be developed immediately, land where he can construct it? Not many cities can provide it with infrastructure. So where we are having it, we see that cost of flats is not increasing. Anything that goes beyond 10,000 rupees square feet, 8,000 square feet, even in luxury or HIG segment, it is actually cost of the land, it is actually cost of speculation, it is never the cost of construction. So if we consider these things, affordable housing is very much possible, and affordable housing is genuinely the need of ours. Minimum 30% is needed, and all the housing shortage we talk about, we all know the data. There is no shortage in ultra luxury, there is no shortage in luxury housing. All the shortage that occurs in million plus cities and metros, it is only affordable housing, and our affordable housing definition is quite big. It is not EWS housing what Bhavin was talking about. It is even wider than that. So that way, all of us need to come together to work on these things. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think only one mic is working. Hello. Hello. I guess that's the way they are telling us that the day is about to get over. They are slowly, one after the other, all mics are going off. So a lot of valid points made here. But something which the industry needs to take away, very important, is that you have a crucial role to play. You cannot shrug it off saying that the government needs to do this, that. All of that will happen. But at the same time, you can't shrug it away. As we know, what example you spoke about, shelter fee de dena. ये हम भी बहुत कॉमन देखते हैं कि जहाँ पर 10% अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग बनाना है, वहाँ पे 250-250 स्क्वायर फीट की 2 या 3 अपार्टमेंट ऐसे बनाए जाते हैं कि उसको इकट्ठा करके बेचा जाता है. सो बेचा जाएगा अल्टीमेटली वो अपर एंड में ही बनाया जाएगा, डिज़ाइन किया जाएगा छोटे मकानों में. यू विल मेक दिस ए स्मॉलर वंस बट देन सेल इट एज अ बिगर वन. सो दीज आर थिंग्स विच वी ऑल नो आर हैपनिंग. इफ वी जेन्युइनली एंड definitely want to do it, then multiple solutions exist. And I'm sure you've been talking to all stakeholders, giving them these solutions. So I'll come to you, madam, in Kerala. In Kerala, I haven't heard about homelessness as a big issue. So am I right to believe that some way Kerala government has done something where housing for all is much better than many other states? I understand as when we are students, we realize that construction technology-wise, the bamboo constructions, etc., Kerala was way ahead in construction technology before I come to technology. But then I wanted to hear from you, what is it that Kerala has done differently to add affordable housing and ensure that homelessness is under check?
Thank you. Am I audible?
I think that's the only one.
Thank you, Ghulam, for the question, and I'm very glad that you asked in this direction because since morning, and I understand it is a developers conference, it is about real estate developers, and we are in convention of that. But first time, I think it has happened, the conversation has been steered towards the people who need this affordable housing. So in that regard, as you rightly said about Kerala, so the conversation, the focal point of the conversation is the beneficiary. And there is a huge political will, a political commitment and a social commitment for housing for all. So in that direction, there is a flagship scheme by Government of Kerala, this Life Mission. So basically, we have a master data of all the homeless and houseless people. And I would tell you that we have gone to the pains of listing down each and every person to find. It has been done in various phases, like, for example, people who have land but they don't have house. Then secondly, people already some kind of government scheme was there but the house was not complete. Then third, in which we are even trying to find land, and then we are building house also. So in 3-4 categories, this is being done under this flagship scheme. And although you told that Kerala might have solved this problem and there would not have been any requirement, but still we found out, and we have already built around 4.7 lakh houses for such people in Life Mission. So the idea is in this that it is a scheme of convergence. It is not dependent on private players. The government has taken a commitment, that it has a commitment to people. In that regard, the scheme is being done through local government bodies which are very strong in Kerala, and the part of their development fund is being utilized, is being channelized in this scheme. So for each house, it is 4 lakh rupees, and special focus has been given to marginalized communities, marginalized groups like SC population, ST population, fishermen, plantation workers. For them, we are providing additional 2 lakh rupees more. So 6 lakh rupees outlay for that, and 4 lakh each unit for this. And I must tell you, these houses, they look like homes. They are not just houses. They are not houses with a logo. They are actual homes where people have been able to design as per their initiative. It is a total beneficiary-led thing. It is total going to the last person and finding out what are the issues and how can we provide. Actually, before coming to the meeting, to this conference, I had a meeting scheduled today. So we are now working on extreme poverty eradication program. So we are identifying landless people. And I can tell you exactly in which district, how many people are landless, in which panchayat, where are we trying to find land. And there is this huge social commitment to it. There are people offering land for this purpose. Then we have waived off stamp duty for those kind of land which are being given in life beneficiaries. So definitely, a lot of work is going on in this. It is a collaborative process in which the local bodies have taken a lead role. Recently, 1,500 crores loan from RERA also has been sanctioned. So by end of this year, we'll be able to complete our target in Life Mission, most likely. So it has been a huge challenge and a huge level of commitment shown by all the stakeholders involved in this project. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And Debashish ji, I'll come to you now. We were talking about, during the lunchtime, we were talking about this matter. What are the big issues and larger problems that affordable housing as a sector is facing? I would definitely love to learn more from you from specific Rajasthan perspective. कि राजस्थान में ऐसे क्या initiatives हैं? Sir has already spoken about multiple possibilities, and I'm sure you all are interacting with each other and regular interactions to exchange ideas, and a lot of these ideas that he spoke about are fabulous. You know, so I want to believe, like at least in Maharashtra, I think your counterpart from Maharashtra is not here, but I am witness to a project where some 4 lakh to 4.5 lakh rupee houses are built, putting together cess. These are, you know, the cobbler housing, the BD worker housing, etc., where some part of it is coming from the cess that we are collecting for such people, and then state government is also putting up under Amrut, the funds were put up. So there are houses that we have created. So for those who are sitting over here may not even know that houses can be built for 4 to 5 lakh as well. And this is what we are discussing. There are a large number of these houses that can be built. So here focusing on Rajasthan, sir, A lot of these initiatives happening. What is your view? How is Rajasthan managing this issue of ensuring affordable housing is available? Again, like Gujarat, this is another state where housing prices have remained under check historically. So it's not that much of a trouble for you, but even otherwise, how are you managing to ensure that A, homelessness is under check, and 2, we have enough supply of affordable housing? Over to you, sir.
Thank you for that very thought-provoking question, especially when you have released your report. Today, of course, I haven't gone through the report, but I'm sure it will have some food for thought for the policy makers like us. But more important thing that comes to my mind when it comes to affordable housing is the question and the connect between what is affordable and how can we sort of define affordability. So thanks to Joint Secretary Sahab for demystifying that concept, wherein he has tried to establish the connect between affordability and affordable by realizing or internalizing the opportunity cost of the land value when a builder or developer tries to build a scheme, and then the government has a mandate, be it under the PMAY version 2, or in case of Rajasthan, because you have mentioned Rajasthan, we have the Chief Minister's Affordable Housing Policy 2015, where there are very clear targets and very clear design structures that commensurate with the needs and aspirations of the different segments of the EWS and the LIG category. So having said that, I must say that it's an evolving need. There are challenges in terms of raising the housing infrastructure for the affordable category. As in charge of the urban development and housing and sort of chairman of the Rajasthan Housing Board, I monitor how many houses are yet to be taken possession of on a weekly basis. And then we try to organize a stakeholder consultation with all the developers, all the colonizers on a monthly basis. You have heard Chief Secretary Rajasthan today mentioning about the tripartite interactions between the regulatory authority, in this case RERA, Chairperson Ma'am is here from Rajasthan, the builders, and the government, the housing board and all that. And that meeting is held every month without fail, let me say, wherein the proposals, the discussions are taken place in a very congenial manner, minutes are made, and then the follow-ups are done in terms of 3 things. Let me be very categorical. So in the approval process for building plans, what are the tweakings required? If there is a delay happening in a particular project, then immediate intervention is made to clear the building plans, right? So these are the very short-term intervention. The second thing about the regulatory reforms, if there is a problem which is very common to everyone, that okay, FAR is an issue across the spectrum. And I was listening to our distinguished speakers, panelists, much before. Everybody wants a raise in FAR, but we have done some innovation in our TDR. So in the transferable development rights, those FAR can be notionally adjusted without the builder having to really buy additional land to increase the height of the building in actual terms. So the TDRs are in place, but how to utilize the TDRs as an instrument to promote affordability? Probably Rajasthan is a case in point to be looked at. So that is the second point I wanted to make in terms of the regulatory intervention. The third thing is finance, because today's topic also probably the panel discussion topic talks about finance. So for the developer side, as I can see, you are all listening very eagerly, what the government can give because Mr. Raija Saab just now mentioned 4 or 5 times the word government. And Honorable Prime Minister, as you all know, he talks about minimum government and maximum governance. So using that model, the government's policy prescription is documented in the budget announcement. We all know that. And government of Rajasthan has very consistently demonstrated its intention to support housing sector, especially in the affordability segment, by clearly giving a target. 23-24, 24-25, 25-26. If you look at the budget document, last year I was a part of the budget making team. We had a provision of around 1,000 crore of the state's share for constructions of 1.25 lakh affordable houses for the PMY2. And this year also we have almost similar, around 70,000 target. So these are the very clear signal to the sector that the government is committed for the affordable sector. But then where is the private sector? So right now, although the policy is at a very drafting stage, we are contemplating to bring in the private sector innovation and expertise with the government sector sort of institutions to prepare the PPPs and to see what the risk-sharing matrix between the government and the developer could be to promote affordable housing in Rajasthan. But more important, as I mentioned, is that there are very streamlined online processes in terms of Raj Nivesh portal, wherein building plans, land conversion, layout plans are all done in a time-bound manner. If as a town planner, I fail to clear the file within 3 days, the file automatically gets escalated to the next level with a clear saying that it is recommended. So this is the beauty of Raj Nivesh portal, the online portal. So the builder doesn't have to really change up anything. It is sort of intervention agnostic. So the beauty of Raj Nivesh is that we have BPAS, the building plan approval system. We have the online land conversion system. We have the GIS-based land banks. Any of you want to come to Rajasthan, we have a GIS-based geotagged location of land parcels, which are free from all litigations. But then the idea is that you have to have a plan for in your scheme in terms of percentage of allocation of EWS and LIG, how much you are going to do that. And that incentive is built in our RIFs 2024, the Rajasthan Investment Promotion Scheme 2024. So Mr. Pant, the Chief Secretary, mentioned about almost 15 policies. So if you see those 15 policies, there is an element of investment, and that investment is talking to affordable housing sector. So I will not take much time, but more important is that as a government, are we caring about the housing sector through our policies, through our regulation, through our budget, through our online process system? I think Rajasthan is a case in point to be looked into.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very insightful. Unfortunately, the clock has turned red, and that's what I was talking about. You know, I need to give time to panelists, and you have given me very less time. So I'll come to you, Mr. Agrawal. Construction material obviously is one such aspect which we have to also focus, especially when we're talking affordable housing. So while modular construction and a lot of those things are a solution, you are a part of construction manufacturing sector, helping construction sector with your products, maybe doors and etc. What's your view? How crucial is the role of affordable construction material in the dream of giving housing for all and affordable housing for all? Your views, please.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the question. But before I go on to answer the direct question, you see, I have an issue with how we perceive the word affordable housing. So we perceive it as cheaper, low quality, small, dingy homes. So I think we need to change our perception if we are saying of providing housing to millions and millions of people of this country. So it is not about the selling price. It is about we should be focused upon delivering a quality product. A very different example I will take you across. You know, we've been discussing housing industry, infrastructure here. But this country has proved that we are not a country of nano. We have a great example of Maruti. Great product, no frills, dependable. Manufactured thousands and thousands of pieces and serving over years. We have the example of Indigo. They're delivering a great product for the masses, also used by elite to all levels of society, but they changed the cost of flying. So the point is that we need to think about quality first rather than the selling price. And there comes the fact that how can we get a better cost? So we never focused on cost. Can we deliver better quality at a lower cost? So essentially, better quality does not necessarily means higher prices or higher costs. So we have a lot of inefficiencies in our materials for supply chains, for products. And how that can be achieved, you know, I have, like, we are in the windows business. Now, even if we supply to a particular project, the windows, the size of each window in that project is different. If you have 1,000 windows, there will be 1,000 sizes, if not, you know, 1,000 doors. So can we not have a design which is standardized? I was just talking to Raheja Saab at lunch. He says, I will deliver slabs, precast, factory made to the site. Can you build the windows on site? I said, yes, sir. So imagine how you can make one design which can be replicated across the country, tweaked according to geographies and weather conditions. But you don't need architectural again, you don't need structural engineers again, you don't need to decide what kind of taps, fans, all the products need to go. They can be built in mass scale. So to give you an example, if there was a window which I need to manufacture in aluminium or UPVC, and the design or the size, I wouldn't even say design, the size is the same. Trust you me, I can reduce the selling price by 50%. It will be more environmental friendly because I will optimize the size of the profiles, I will optimize the size of the glasses from the glass manufacturer. He also knows what size to manufacture, thousands and thousands and millions of pieces. You don't need to redesign every house. The paint, the fixtures, tabs, if you standardize, and there are examples within this country. There was one minister, I was attending a talk. You know, we moved from the filament bulbs to CFLs, and then the gentleman said we went to Philips, and they quoted us, let's say, 100 rupees per bulb, and we told them we'll buy 1,000 crores of bulbs, and that cost came down to 10 rupees. But that was one model of CFL bulb of a certain wattage. So I think with the government bodies here, developers here, if you just standardize a lot of things, which is also the norm all over the world. I'm not requesting to do anything rocket science or re-engineer anything. Everywhere in the world, especially you go to China, one factory will manufacture, they will stock the same sizes of doors, windows, making them day in, day out, automated, reducing the cost. So again, focus is, we should focus on reducing the cost, building a better quality, and giving our people better houses, and then rather just calling them cheap and majboori mein developer. So developer will make more money if he can turn around the land. So we were talking about ROIs for developers, which they make, they want to go into more luxurious housings, better quality or office complexes and stuff like that. But if a developer is able to develop a good quality product, which is consumerate with his brand name, कि मेरे को ब्रांड भी अच्छा चाहिए और क्वालिटी भी मैं दे चाहूँ और मैं उस घर को जल्दी जल्दी बना सकूँ. I'm sorry, I'll take last 30 seconds. I know an entrepreneur in Philippines. They have a turnaround time of an affordable house in 2 days. 2 days. And a better quality house than a lot of developers in India are developing today. So I think our focus needs to be not on subsidies, not on various issues, but how can we reduce the cost of a great product. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think we need a separate exhibition or a whole day set aside for affordable housing. A lot of good solutions are coming up. A lot of debatable questions are coming up. But is it okay if I take Mr. Reddy as a representative of NAREDCO and I ask him a question? अरे यार मौसी क्यों म्यूजिक बजा रहे? रुको ना, एक सवाल तो है. Is it okay if I take you as a representative of NAREDCO and ask you this question? Lot of solutions we are talking about. There are ways. If you want, you can do affordable housing. What is stopping developers from doing it? And with so many solutions which are already available there, is NAREDCO going to educate and ask their members to come forward for affordable housing? This is a question you will be answering not as a developer yourself, but as a part of NAREDCO, sir. That's the last question for today.
Thank you, Mr. Zia. At least you have given me time in the extra time. See, the thing is, affordable housing, one size will not fit the entire country. The size has to go. And when we have started affordable housing in 2015, from then, now it's total 25. The same 45 lakhs budget is there. My friend has quoted Maruti. Maruti was 2 lakhs then, now it is 6 lakhs. Why can't we increase this 45 lakhs budget to 90 lakhs?
I think it is increased. No? RBI has increased it
No,
to 63 lakh. It's there, sir. 63 lakh RBI has increased. RBI has recently increased it to 63. It's not 45 anymore.
That's,
yes, so
sir,
please continue.
There could be confusion. RBI has, in April month, RBI has changed the priority sector lending benchmarks. What you may be referring is that in harmonized list of infrastructure, the definition of affordable housing,
yes,
that remains at 45 lakh rupees, 60 and 90 square meters, blah, blah. It remains, that is since 2015, but the PSL definition has gone up. So naturally, you should expect that affordable housing definition will also be revised accordingly, sooner or later.
Sir, that's what I'm saying, sir. From 10 years, we have not increased it. It has to be not 65 lakhs, sir. It should be 99 lakhs. Anything less than 1 crore should be the affordable. Because we see one more thing, sir. A developer is not manufacturing anything. A developer is buying a land and buying the products and making a house. Here, a developer is paying whether it is affordable housing or non-affordable housing. For both the things, we are paying the GST at the same cost. The buyer is getting the benefit, but not the developer. The developer should get that benefit, or even other industries. It is not the responsibility of only developer. It is the responsibility of the cement manufacturer, steel manufacturer, each and every manufacturer. He has to, give on a subsidized rate or whatever. See, one more thing, sir. Sir said, Kuldeep Narayan sir said about the shelter fees. It is already done, sir. Earlier we have done those things and we came back. In, as you said, in residential housing, if we build more than this, we need to build this 10% of the houses for affordable. We have done those experiments, sir. There was a lot of social unrest in that. See, we have experimented it 7-8 years back, and then we came back to for the shelter fees. So rather than that, we have to incentivize, the developer has to give some incentive, not in terms of anything, sir. Only in terms of whatever material we are buying for affordable housing. For those GST has to be reduced, and other things, sir. If the approval process is less, as we got the RERA in place, in Telangana we have built now is one of the softwares wherein we upload our plans. From there, we'll get the permission very soon. Earlier, we used to take, only for uploading, used to take 15 days to 1 month. Now it takes hardly half an hour to one hour. Even for a 20 acres of land with 10-12 towers of buildings. So those things have come up. But at the same time, RERA is regulating the developer, not the government bodies. Once we finish, we go to the OC. Then after the OC, we have to get the power permission and water. It is taking months. Why all these things can't come onto the RERA?
Sir,
All these things will reduce the price of the purchaser.
Okay, I think so far it was only I standing, now two more ladies are standing there. I think we have to bring this session to an end, looking at them. I can say only so much, that this subject was not properly covered here. And it is very common, developers always have asked, a bigger ask every time, GST hata do, FIR bada do, something which we have been talking about for years together. But when it comes to a constructive solution, when somebody is talking about single window clearance, सर अभी बात कर रहे हैं राजस्थान में आपको 3 दिन में फाइल आगे बढ़ रही है, तो यहाँ हो रहा है वो सब, लेकिन फिर भी वही 4 पॉइंट को लेके रोते रहना, something is somewhere it has to stop. But for that we need much larger a platform where we focus only on affordable housing. And affordable housing ka discussion will have to be seriously taken, not like this, half an hour mein 8 panelists were sitting. Perhaps it was only a lip service you are doing window. Sorry, you were trying to say something. Ji.
No, I'll just take the opportunity to invite all of you, NAREDCO, as chairman of REDCO Rajasthan, to come to Jaipur. We'll have a regional workshop if the ministry supports. Jay Saab hai yahin pe. Then especially to deep dive into the affordable housing policy, what it should be. And we'll showcase each of our projects, policies, what we do, and then that there can be a good brainstorming.
Absolutely. Obviously, there are a lot of things to learn from each other. Sir, last few words from you before I ask them to bring it to closure.
I think we are already late, and one thing I would agree in the end with you, topic on affordable housing or housing regulation, promoting constructing 2 crore, 3 crore houses in next 5 to 10 years, it's a long way to go, and this requires, if you want to have a discussion seriously on what are the steps, not 1 hour, rather 1 full day only on this topic. And I agree with what Kasinath ji said, that there are various solutions across the country, one size does not fit all. But there are models, there are different levers which, if applied properly, it has solutions to all the cities.
Thank you so much. I would love to thank everybody, all panelists. It was, while very short time given to us, but thanks a lot for contributing to this discussion, sir. Thank you so much. All of you all, thanks a lot. Thank you everybody for listening to this discussion. Thanks a lot. Over to you all.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Can you have a big round of applause for our very informative and engaging panel discussion on affordable housing for all. Thank you so much to our speakers and our moderator for steering that so well. Before I move on to the felicitations, I would request Dr. Debashish Prusti to kindly give a memento by Rajasthan to Shri Kuldeep Narayan. Right here on the stage, please.
A memento by Rajasthan. Thank you so much. Can we have a round of applause to our IAS officer, the Principal Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, Rajasthan, presenting a gesture of respect of Rajasthan to our Honorable Joint Secretary, Kuldeep Narayan ji, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs, Government of India. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call on stage Shri Suresh Bhai Patel, sir, President NAREDCO Gujarat, to please join us on stage and do the honors, present the gesture of respect, a memento to our own Governing Council member, Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji, Joint Secretary, Ministry Housing Urban Affairs. I request Shri Rajesh Mehra ji, promoter, Jaguar Group, to please join us on stage in doing the felicitation to our esteemed dignitaries. Can we have a round of applause for our sponsor, Jaguar Group, for participating and supporting NAREDCO 17th National Convention. Mehra sir, I request you to kindly do the honors to Dr. Debashish Prusti, Principal Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, Rajasthan. Mr. Rajesh Mehra, the promoter and director, Jaguar Group. Jaguar Group known for their quality and excellence. Requesting esteemed dignitaries to kindly appreciate the presence and the contribution. जैसा मैं हमेशा बोलती हूँ, तालियों की गूंज से सभी का उत्साह बढ़ता है. Dhanyavad. Now I request Mr. Krishna Prasad, General Secretary, Kerala, to please join us on stage and do the felicitation for Srimati Apurva Tripathi, IAS, CEO, Life Mission, Local Self-Government Department, Government of Kerala. Can we have a round of applause for our women leader on the dais? Thank you so much, ma'am, for making it possible all the way from Kerala. It gives us a lot of motivation, especially to the women wing of NAREDCO when we see the inspiring women leaders joining us on the panel discussion. Thank you. Now I like to call on stage Mr. Yogesh Bhavsar, Sir President-elect NAREDCO Gujarat. Please come on stage and do the honors for Shri Bhavin Patel, General Manager and Project Specialist, Affordable Housing Mission, Urban Development and Housing Department, Government of Gujarat. Mr. Yogesh Bhavsar, presenting a gesture of respect to Shri Bhavin Patel, Government of Gujarat. Can we have a round of applause for the leaders in one frame? Thank you so much. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Muppa Venkaiah, the Vice President, NAREDCO National. So please join us on stage and do the felicitation to Shri Naveen M. Raheja, Managing Director and Raheja Developers. It gives me immense pleasure to say that Mr. Naveen Raheja is also the proud ex-president of, former president of NAREDCO National. Two NAREDCO National leaders in one frame, Mr. Muppa Venkaiah and Mr. Naveen Raheja. Thank you so much, sir. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Ravi Reddy, President NAREDCO NextGen. Kindly join us on stage and do the honors. I request Dr. Ananta Raghuvanshi to please join us on stage and present the gesture of respect to Mr. Alok Agarwal, CEO and Managing Director, Ozone India. Thank you so much. Ozone oversees our architectural hardware sponsor and partner. Can we have a round of applause for Shri Alok Agarwal ji for giving us the insights on building material and new technology. Thank you so much. Dr. Ananta Raghuvanshi presenting a memento to Shri Alok Agarwal ji. Now I would like to call on stage Shri Deepak Patel ji, Honorary Secretary NAREDCO Gujarat, to kindly join us on stage and do the honors to felicitate our moderator Shri Gulam Zia, Senior Executive Director, Research Advisory Infrastructure and Valuation, Knight Frank. Mr. Gulam Zia, we know you are lost in the conversation, but we would like to appreciate your contribution, being a knowledge partner, giving us the report and insight. Can we have a round of applause for Knight Frank and especially to Mr. Gulam Zia? बहुत मुश्किल काम होता है इतने वरिष्ठ अधिकारियों के साथ समय को बांधना और ये काम आपने बखूबी निभाया सर. जोरदार तालियों से आपका अभिनंदन. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Rajesh Mehra, promoter and director, Jaguar Group. Mehra sir, I'm sorry I'm troubling you more, but of course we would like to appreciate and acknowledge your presence and contribution. I request Mr. Mehra to kindly do the honors to Shri K. Sridhar Reddy, Secretary General NAREDCO, Telangana. We appreciate the contribution to the Jaguar Group and we would like to acknowledge the presence of the industry leaders when it comes to building material. It gives us immense pride to say that Jaguar Group is going to be our support partner, presenting partner and preferred partner in NAREDCO as far as the bath fittings are concerned. Thank you so much, esteemed dignitaries.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Thank you so much, ma'am, for being here and steering a very important discussion on affordable housing for all. I would request all of you to stay back on stage for a group picture. We would like to capture this moment of this very important and pertinent discussion that we just had. and remember it for times to come. Can I request our photo team to capture this very special moment with all of our dignitaries?
We are requesting for a book launch of the Knight Frank, so requesting the backstage team to please come with the report launch of Knight Frank. Yes. The valuable inputs and insights shared to us by the Knight Frank team was... Acha, Gulamji, you want to do it in the next session? All right. Yeah. All right. All right. Wonderful. Sure.
Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you to all of our lovely audience for being here and for enjoying these panel discussions to the hill. Can we have a big round of applause for all of our panelists here and our speakers? And let's not let the energy fall. We have a very informative, a very sought after panel discussion, the one that all of you have been waiting for.
So Pavleen, I was just thinking, meanwhile we are just exchanging the setup. You would like to do some energy exercises as we see that people, see our industry leaders are feeling a little sleepy. So you want to give them some energy now?
Absolutely. So what we're going to do is...
hands or some, yeah?
Yeah, I think we've done the shaking the hands. What we are going to do is very, very simple. What we are going to do is very, very simple. Since we did the sitting yoga earlier, so let's keep the yoga going. First of all, can I request everybody to stand up? Can I request everyone to stand up? Practically half of the crowd is already standing up.
And I must say that the next panel is the showstopper panel of the day. We have all RERA chairmen giving their insights and giving the vision to the industry leaders. So before we get into this power-packed RERA panel, let us have some energy flow going in. Yes, Pavleen.
So what we're going to do is, how many of you here do any sort of exercise every day? Yoga, workouts, weights? That's fabulous, ma'am. I see a lady raising her hand, which is great. No one else works out? No one else works out in their daily routine, does any form of exercise, walks? All the ladies are raising their hands. This is like a turn of tables. One gentleman, one more gentleman. Were you shy earlier? You're like, acha, aise kaise? Women are not only doing it, we are also doing it. So I believe that fitness, the movement is gaining a lot of momentum in our country. I do believe that more and more people are getting fitter and trying to get fitter. So we're going to do a little bit of exercise just to check how fit you are. Of course, the first line is not getting up or standing. I would request everyone to kindly stand up, because if you keep on sitting, you'll practically sleep by the end this is over. And I would not like to appeal to a sleeping audience. So very simple exercise. Everybody knows the yoga pose where you touch your feet without folding your knees. आप अपने पैरों को हाथ लगा सकते हैं अपनी knees को बिना fold किए. Let's see you. 1, 2, 3, go. Let's see if you can touch your feet without folding your knees. Can you do that? Everyone. Oh, sir, you know what to do. हाँ, पहले हाथ ऊपर करते हैं. Very nice. Can you touch your feet without folding your knees? Let's see. Can you touch your feet without folding your knees? बिना अपने घुटनों को मोड़े. Can you touch your feet? Very good. See, nobody is raising their hands when I ask if exercise karte nahi, but everybody knows how to exercise. So we're going to do a little bit of a breathing. Does everybody know why do we touch our fingers when we do Om? क्या आप जानते हैं कि ऐसा क्यों किया जाता है? क्योंकि जो आपकी एनर्जी है वो आपकी बॉडी में सर्कुलेट होती रहे. तो एक लंबा सा ओम करते हैं just to get the energy back जो dissipate हो चुकी है. See, that's what you get when you work out too much. So everybody, let's hold both of your fingers in a chakra. Put them next to your body. And on the count of 3, we are all going to do the Om together. Om to sabko karna aata hai. We are Indians, we are proud to be Indians. Everybody knows the Om. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Om. Now this time close your eyes. Close your eyes. Don't look at me. Look at yourself when you close your eyes. And on the count of 3, let's chant together. 1, 2, 3. Om. And the last thing, rub your hands together. Fiercely put all that energy in it. all that energy in it, and then rub yourself, give yourself that care and affection that you've been wanting to since morning. Apne aap ko hak kijiye, love yourself the most. Thank you so much, everybody. Take your seats. That was a beautiful little thing that we did just to get you back into motion. And now I would like to invite our next panelists for our showstopper of day 1 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. This is the panel that you all have been waiting for very eagerly, and now it's time for you to see it live on stage. Our next panel is the Strengthening of Real Estate Governance, RERA's next chapter. This panel will dive into how RERA has reshaped buyer-developer relations by boosting consumer confidence and accountability in the sector. The conversation will address the real-world challenges of compliance and state-level execution while showcasing the next way of digital innovations. On that note, I would like to call upon the following panelists to start this panel, starting with Shri Anand Kumar, IAS, Chairman, RERA, NCT of Delhi. And please couple that with a big round of applause, everybody. Let's warmly welcome all of our panelists, followed by Srimati Veenu Gupta, IAS, Retired, Chairperson, RERA, Rajasthan. Along with Shri Shiv Das Meena, IAS, Retired, Chairman, RERA, Tamil Nadu. With Shri Parneet Singh Sachdev, IRS, Retired Chairman, RERA, Panchkula, HRERA, and Dr. N. Satyanarayan, IAS, Retired Chairman, RERA, Telangana, followed by, last but not the least, Sri Sanjay Kumar Singh, IAS, Retired Inquiry Commissioner, RERA, Bihar. Apologies on missing out another name. That is Founder Advocate Shri Harshit Batra of Harshit Batra and Associates. And this panel is going to be moderated by Shri Vinay Tyagaraj, Treasurer, NAREDCO, Karnataka. Can you please welcome all of our panelists and our moderator with a big round of applause.
So yes, Pavleen, before we move on with this power-packed panel discussion, we have a report launch by the Knight Frank. So requesting the moderator to please, can we have a round of applause for Knight Frank and Mr. Ghulam Zia back here. Welcome back. Can we have the reports, Fahanvi? Please come with the reports. We request all our esteemed RERA chairmen to please unveil the report.
Can I
also requesting Shri Kuldeep Narayan ji to please join us on stage for unveiling the report.
I would request the representatives from Knight Frank, Mr. Ghulamji, to kindly steer this launch of the Knight Frank reports on RERA's reign, charting real estate growth post 2015. And the report has been launched, ladies and gentlemen. A big round of applause for this momentous occasion. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen, for doing the honors. As mentioned before, that you can access these reports on the QR code that you got when you registered yourself for this convention. Thank you so much to Knight Frank. Thank you to our dignitaries. And over to you. We will also be releasing another report/book by the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India, which is the study on strengthening RERA in India for the future. Best practices and recommendations. So can I please request the representatives from the Institute of Chartered Accountants of India to kindly allow our dignitaries to do the honors. And ladies and gentlemen, you will get to know this report through and through, and all of the other reports that have been launched today through the QR code that you've gotten when you registered yourself for this convention. So be sure to have a look at the reports. They are informative and imperative. The QR codes are also available on all the standees that are there across the ballroom, across the venue. You will find them at every nook and corner. So be sure to scan that QR code and go through these very important reports. A big round of applause for this special book launch, ladies and gentlemen. And now over to our moderator, Shri Vinay Tyagraj.
Very good evening to one and all. It's my privilege to moderate this panel of discussion on RERA. Friends, we all know that we are in the 9th year of the RERA regime, and 2017 to 2025. And RERA is as new as to us and as new as to the everybody in the industry, to the customer, to the developer, and also to the authorities, and also to the government. Over the 9 years, there are a lot of things which has flown in the industry as well as the in the ecosystem. Now, RERA is inevitable now. There is no way that RERA cannot be a part of a real estate ecosystem. And we have distinguished panel across the India, and we'll dwell and also will also look from them in terms of the best practices they have evolved and some of the policy decisions they made this industry to thrive and industry to grow better. Friends, one tagline which I always like to say that any industry with the regulation always grow. When RERA was introduced, when proposed to introduce in 2016 and 2017 implementation, the industry has a little skepticism in terms of whether the industry will grow with so much of regulation, because this is a very typical industry wherein started with the selling of the dreams rather than the product to be ready. That was an initial skepticism, but however, with the release of the Knight Frank report now, it says that the post-RERA, the industry has grown more than 2 times. That's a little surprise to us, and also the growth story of the post-RERA in terms of the real estate industry. So with this background, let me start the panel to interact with us. Sir, start with Anand sir. Anand sir being the chairperson for RERA Delhi, as well as the chairperson for All India Forum for RERA Authorities. I just wanted to take up the bigger picture in terms of we have multiple states and also the authorities who are part of the I4 RERA. Are we planning and looking at some uniformity of practices across RERA?
Look, each state has got a variation in the local laws and regulations, and therefore there ought to be some difference. Though we all are ruled by Real Estate Regulation Development Act 2016, but these variations need to persist because of the local laws which are applicable in various states and union territories. As of now, I don't think there is a need to bring in one uniform set of rules. But having said so, we also must be consistent in our thought process, in our judgments, in our orders, and that's why we have got a body called I4 RERA, where all chairmen of real estate authorities come together, exchange views and experiences.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for setting that. Because state, RERA being the state regulated, certainly the rules related to the state land laws will be different. There may not be 100% of uniformity, but to a certain extent, there can be a uniformity to bring in. Thank you so much. Madam Veena Gupta, madam, one of the best practice which we have observed in Rajasthan RERA is in terms of publishing the minutes of the meeting of the authority. It's very much appreciated by the industry itself, where we know that what's happening inside the authority also, that the hallmark of the transparency has brought in the functioning of the authority also. Are we looking at similar type of transparency in the builders also, developers also, by procuring, by publishing entire information related to the project?
See, most of the information related to the project is already in public domain. So, and in fact, all our applications, whether it is registration, extension, map revision, everything is online and can be tracked by the promoters. So, there is a lot of transparency.
Okay, but still the information which require under the Act and the rules are completely not collected by the authority, not published by the authority in the website of the RERA is something which we also come across from the various authorities, including the Rajasthan. So those are some of the limitations to address also, madam.
No, could you be more specific? What kind of information is not available? Because all the QPRs, all the APRs, everything there is there in public domain. I mean, there could be instances where the QPR has not been submitted at all. But if it is submitted, it is in public domain.
Yeah, refer back to the rules or the Act section, and the rules has a lot of information which required to be published, which including the stage-wise completion of the project.
It is there. It is there.
Okay, okay. Thank you, madam. Thank you for that. Congratulations for Tamil Nadu RERA Chairperson Shivdas Meena sir for attaining second position in terms of the number of projects which are registered in the Tamil Nadu. Like the way that the speed which is going, probably you will surpass Maharashtra also. That's what is that is what he is looking at. Okay, so something because you have crossed about 30,000 plus. Okay, the speed at which you are crossing. The question is in terms of like projects are registered and mechanism of monitoring it in terms of the project progress, also to regulate it. Something because rather than waiting till the end of the project for the delay or something. So what is the mechanism Tamil Nadu is willing to adopt or already which is adopting apart from collecting the QPR is something which we would like to know and understand, sir.
In fact, I'll take it forward from the question which you posed to Madam regarding the information and other things. Now, as far as the Tamil Nadu RERA is concerned, all this information, and that is true for all other RERAs also, the information is available in public domain. But the way we put that information, whether that information is easily decipherable, whether the home buyers are easily understanding that information. Section 11 of the RERA Act, it provides that the moment we provide a registration, we give the registration for a project, the concerned promoter should create a page for that particular project on the RERA website. Now that is perhaps one area which so far we have not done. The information is available. The moment project is registered, everything is available on the RERA website. But the moment we create that dedicated page for a particular promoter, for a particular project, that entire information would be available. So we are working on that, and that information the promoter is supposed to update regularly. Now that periodicity has to be prescribed by the RERA, that how frequently they should update and in what format they should do. We can also kind of generate a dashboard out of that, and that we can use for the monitoring the progress of the project. So far we did not have a specific mechanism to review the QPRs. We are collecting QPRs and tons of information is available with us. In fact, right now we are in the process of shifting our old offices to a newly, we have procured a new building and we are shifting in that building. And I was surprised to notice that we have rented out something, I mean, we have taken some 10,000 square feet of space only to store these old records, which are QPRs, APRs, everything. So now we are right now in the process of converting the entire reporting system online, and out of that we can generate the information. So that the answer is only in the technology, that the available information we have to put in such a form that we can use, that red flags can be generated. Any project running behind the schedule, it should tell. We need not review 100% all the projects, but only the projects which are behind the schedule. We should bother about that. So yes, maybe monitoring by exception.
Just to add to what Shivdas ji has said, under the aegis of IFO-RERA, we are also trying to identify data standards and technical standards for having an a centralized tech-based IT platform, because each state has its own IT platform. While there are many common features, but still it was felt that there is no centralized system, and therefore a committee is now working to evolve those standards, and I think within a few months it should be in place, and once that is in place, there will be lot of uniformity and greater transparency.
Yes, madam. Thank you so much. In terms of sharing that, like I4RA is working for a single platform or a common platform which collects the data from a state perspective, and probably that will gives a much benefit to the state as well as the all the states, where the spending on the technology can also be saved. And congratulations for the new own building of Tamil Nadu, sir. Probably it's the first state to purchase its own building for the RERA operation. And as you mentioned that in terms of the projects, rather than to waiting till the end to assess its progress, unless the digitization, it's very difficult to achieve that, sir. Thank you so much. And Telangana Chairman, sir, Satyanarayana, sir, these are very unique in Telangana, where the FSI is unlimited. For a building, FSI is unlimited. We haven't seen that anywhere in India. At least I have not heard anywhere in India other than Telangana. And if you visit Telangana, some of the nearby airport, it is no more a Telangana, it looks like a Singapore. There's a high-rise building of 50, 60 floors out there. But the question is in terms of like RERA mandate the self-sustenance, or probably any law related to the building construction, you expect the self-sustenance of whether sewage treatment, solid waste management, or the safety, fire. But when it comes to the government projects, which also supposed to be under RERA, which is not covered under that, and also somewhere government is losing its eyes in terms of the infra itself. And equally, Section 32 of the RERA, where the authority has the power to recommend to the government some of the aspects of this. So you being the part of this unlimited FSI, any efforts are made from RERA to recommend to the government for the infra development?
Thank you very much, Vinayji, and honorable chairmen on the dais, and dignitaries, experts in the area. Of course, this question squarely falls in the ambit of the government and planning regulation and development control regulation. Even then, having said that, of course, the assessment experience I have, because this is introduced in 2007-8. So it is continued to be there in Telangana, and also it was introduced when United Andhra Pradesh was in existence. Now in Andhra Pradesh also it is being continued. I will share a few aspects with regard to unlimited floor space index policy. Of course, the stalwarts are there, having worked 40-45 years in this sector. Our DTCP Vidyadhar Saab is there, and also our Srinivas CCP, GHMC is there, Chandrika Director Planning, also anything is there, they can also add. So this unlimited FSI policy, as far as Hyderabad and Telangana is concerned, contributed a lot with regard to the high-rise, what he was mentioning. The Singapore is the positive aspect, Singapore type of buildings. There are negative also. It has both positive and negatives, especially this unlimited actually caused today, I think they may correct me, today the FSI is reaching 9 to 13. It is far exceeded the national average.
Yes, sir.
So that's why this required to be visited actually, revisited. Accordingly, the government time and now, and we went to Gujarat and other states we studied along with Vidyadhar, Srinivas, our CCP. He also included some 4 or 5 ISFs included. We submitted the report to the government. Government is working on that and deliberating and discussing and giving thoughtful consideration how to go about. And as far as Hyderabad and Telangana is concerned, it contributed both positive impacts and negative impacts for that matter. The positive impacts, if you see, after 2006 and 7, many builders are here. There is a huge number of high-rise buildings, 65 floors, 67 floors in Hyderabad is coming. It is more pronounced in the western corridors of Hyderabad. So, first thing, if you see our metropolitan, gross metropolitan, the product, if you see, in 2023, it crossed $75 billion. And Hyderabad now, IT hub, maybe because of this, is one of the factors which contributed. So there is a economic development, there is no doubt in that, as far as that is concerned. And this invited a lot of investments, first aspect, and created the jobs also. That is the two aspect. And in the previous session, panel session, with regard to affordable housing, our JSR was also mentioning, this is the one of the factors. Definitely this contributed more number of units availability in Hyderabad and the bigger cities. This contributed.
But the infra is a challenge in terms of that.
Coming to that second point, because your question consists of the two aspects, unlimited FSI one is N, the strain on the infrastructure is the second point. And it's, of course, other effects on the infrastructure and other aspects. So, these two are the contributing, units are increased. At the same time, as JSR was mentioning in the previous panel discussion, especially in the western corridors, now they are turned into luxury high-rise and ultra luxury. Thereby, actually the middle class and lower middle class pushed to maybe peripherals of Hyderabad, mostly north and west. So thereby this socio-economic divide is further deepening. That is another problem. And you rightly mentioned there is a strain on the infrastructure. Of course, there is an impact beyond bigger roads there that being contributed, but the impact on the sewerage, that is one aspect. Second is the during the peak hours, especially this high income, especially the luxury and ultra luxury, usually the high income people will come. If you see the vehicle population very high in that area. So during peak hours, whatever wide road we provided, there is a traffic jam. So in the earlier discussion also, all towns are being faced with the traffic jams. More so, in that area we thought, Neopolis and Megapolis and all that, there also now and then we are witnessing that. That is one aspect. Second aspect, when we are going to high rise, we are only confined to the impact fee. And we are not looking at the aspects to commensurate with the environmental development. That includes maybe permeability of the soil, especially the water, and the greenery development, and other aspects like traffic is the another important. And the water supply, Hyderabad is a water secure city. Those things, it is there. I think government is working on that. Maybe now the suggestions based on the studies in other states that are coming up, considering the Telangana is now, it crossed 50%. So when the national average was 31% urban population, that time only we reached the 38 as far as Telangana is concerned. We almost reached now 50%. Considering that, considering the Hyderabad local, Telangana local conditions, the variable FSI policy, they are thinking on that. I don't know how to do that. Finally, it should go to balanced development is one. And second is inclusive development is the second aspect. And considering the ecological environment resilience shall be there so that sustainable development we can achieve. This is the very bigger subject. It's going on from 2007 and 9, 8. With my limited knowledge I shared. Any additional point is there, maybe Vidyadhar and Srinivas they can add. I have only this much I can get confined to the subject. Thank you so much.
Thank you for sharing that. There is a government involvement of infra is a very important in case of a high rise and FSI. And Sanjay Kumar Singh, sir, you have taken as an inquiry commission of RERA. I know that there is challenges in terms of appointment of the members in Bihar, so you're probably replacing them in terms of that. So about 2,000 projects are registered in Bihar. Just wanted to know the best practices are something which uniquely Bihar is implemented.
Yeah, thank you, Vinayji. Actually, it's really, yeah, you've quoted the right figure. We are into 2,000 registration, which has already been completed there. And we are in the process of increasing the number of registration of the projects in Bihar. And we have taken a few very good initiatives where we are actually giving a very good information as regards what is the grading of the project and what is the grading of the promoter in our state. So any person who is going to be a prospective buyer, he knows as to which project he needs to buy or from whom he needs to buy. And that is basically, we have created two quotients. That is one is named Bihar Real Estate Project Quotient, which is basically forms the grading on the basis of the progress report, then the financial aspect, and then the legal aspect of the projects. And then is one Bihar Promoter Quotient, that is BPQ, on the basis of which a quarterly grading is done. And this BPQ as the basis is this, as what is the, how many years of experience he has, the person, the promoter, how many projects he has laid, whether the project which is completed is on time, before time, or beyond time, and has he met the timelines, and all these things. And these are basically taken out from the QPRs. QPR, that is the quarterly progress report, which we have gone into a dynamic system of filing. Dynamic system means that initially we had started with people like the promoters filing it on in a PDF format online, but now they are filling it right away in a dynamic sort of a system. Means they have to fill it in the format which is given on online, and once it is done, it is frozen. And on the basis of that QPR, then we are, of course, we are verifying the QPR through another system. We have imagery-based investigation, which we name as IBI. Imagery-based inspection is done. We are creating a KML file of projects. And through this KML file, we are basically ascertaining as to the progress of the project which has been claimed by the promoter, whether it is correct or not. So that we are cross-verifying it. So these are different systems, and also, of course, many new initiatives. For example, our Honorable Prime Minister has recently, through Pragati meeting with the Chief Secretary, sir, he is already, he mentioned that we should make out a policy regarding the CP grams, the grievances which are coming up. So we had immediately, in fact, converse this CP gram through the complaint which is coming into the RERA this thing. So we are merging it, and all the CP grams pertaining to RERA sort of project method, we are taking it into our ambit. And of course, the required fees has to be paid. We send the complainant that you pay 1,000 rupees as is required, and accordingly, it is basically dealt with as a formal complaint filed with RERA. So every grievance put on CP grams, that is central government portal for grievance redressal, we are taking it, and from there we are redressing the grievances. Moreover, we have also, for example, as far as the enforcement is concerned, many of the promoters, they are not, suppose if the buyer is not given the project, or he's got, the promoter is put on some penalty, or otherwise he has to refund the amount. So for that, as the section the 40 of the RERA Act says, that it is through the, as recovery has to be done through land areas. So we had observed that it was taking a lot of time when we were going into the district administration ambit. So finally, we requested the state government, and they have named a few good officers of RERA as certificate officers, and they are exercising the certificate cases. So in that case, we are very fast onto the disposal of certificate, and that is why some Agrani home centers come out, even Supreme Court case is also there. So we have attached the property, and accordingly now, after disposing of that property, the proceeds of that gain will be distributed among the buyers. So these are many different things which we, as a sort of what we feel is, we have taken it up as an initiative from our side, and we are moving ahead.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for stating that you have implemented the grading of the project. Probably Maharashtra tried 2 times of implementing the grading of the project. but could not successful in implementing. Happy to know that Bihar is implemented. Probably it's a time for all the authorities also look at that, how best that can be a scientific way of grading it, and could be a value add to all the allottees and other stakeholders also, sir. Arshit sir, like you are the other side, like always you represent before the authorities, like your experience in terms of the disposal of the complaints or of the either the allottees or the builders, like is that in line with whatever the act which is supposed to be, or anything which you wanted to share about that?
So Vinayji, the disposal of complaints in various authorities function absolutely differently. I've got an opportunity to appear majorly before Haryana, Uttar Pradesh and Delhi, and to the best of my experience, I've seen that they try that the disposal has to be done at the earliest. Of course, as professionals, we understand that a fair chance of hearing has to be given to everybody. That is the basic principle of law. So that is accorded to the stakeholders presenting their case, and accordingly the disposal rate differs. As if you ask me what is the most important role that RERA is doing in order to protect the rights of the stakeholders, I think that is QPRs that has been much talked upon and relied upon in order to bring the efficiency between the investors that are going to invest in the upcoming projects. And I have had an experience in Delhi RERA where we had filed a QPR, but it was not matching with the timelines that we had promised at the time of project registration. So one facet of it is that you are getting the QPRs before the authority to see that QPRs are being filed, and on the other hand, to scrutinize them. So in my experience, I had seen in Delhi RERA that they had scrutinized our QPR in one of the clients that I was representing, and they came up with the query that why is the construction pace slower than was promised at the time of project registration. That I think is a very effective method, and it brings more transparency to people that if at all in one quarter somebody has delayed, thereafter they are going to accelerate and what their plan action is going to be. In fact, Delhi RERA has also come up with a circular that any delay in QPR will not be more than 3 months. Up till 3 months, any delayed QPR may be accepted, but not thereafter. I think these are very proactive measures that RERA authorities are taking. And I've been seeing that every authority is functioning differently. For instance, in Panchkula, I've noticed that in the recovery certificates, registration certificates, they've started to put a QR code that ensures more transparency. I think the intent before the act as well as the regulation perspective has been for more transparency, and I think all the state RERAs are evolving in this regard in order to ensure more transparency between all the stakeholders.
Okay, thank you, Arshit ji. In the interest of the time, probably I'll ask 2-3 more questions, sir. And one thing on the stalled project, especially in the north, like stalled projects are very more, and in and around the Delhi area, sir. And Abhikant ji committee also, they have recommended RERA play a very vital role in terms of stalled project resolution. So any comments on that where it's require a government support in terms of resolving the stalled project? Sir, is it better now? In terms of the stalled projects. Sorry.
Yes, Mr. Abhibal Kant's committee has definitely made certain very valuable recommendations. And as far as Delhi is concerned, we do not have any stall project. But there are stall projects in Gurgaon and Noida. And my colleagues and the sister authorities are, and the governments in those states are definitely taking action to ensure that these stall projects start moving. And I've been told that in certain cases there has been very positive development.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Any others, sir? Anything in Tamil Nadu? We have any stalled project? Telangana? Telangana, I know that there is a couple of stalled projects. And Tamil Nadu, we have something called Sahara, which was a Coimbatore, or in Chennai, there is a large. It's not audible. It's echoing. Can somebody check? It's echoing. No echo. Okay, only for here.
We don't have, I mean, as far as RERA concerned, our role is very limited in the case of stalled projects, because most of wherever some stalled projects are there, they are either with the, under the IBC with the NCLT, and once it goes to the NCLT, we don't have much say. And after that resolution process is over, then at that stage it is decided who is going to implement. But before or without going to NCLT, if they approach us, then we have the system. The Act provides that we can entrust it to the committee of the home buyers, provided they come forward. So we try that. But we have a few cases of stalled projects, and there they are stuck up with NCLT. So once it is resolved at the NCLT level, then it will come back to us. But the problem is, why these projects? The initial stage, we need to empower the one home buyers with all kind of information, all information regarding the projects, and also the promoters, that what is their responsibility. Many times the promoters, they come with some kind of fancy numbers, not only in terms of the costing, but also in terms of the time. That, okay, within 2 years, we'll deliver some building which may be some 24-story, 25-story, how that is possible. And there, the RERA's role comes. So now what we have done, we have come out with a very transparent, some guidelines. I'm calling it a direction under section 37 of the Act, that when you come out with a project, you should promise what you can do. And that is having some kind of, we are already seeing that it is having some solitary impact. Because earlier in the registration process, they used to give very stringent timelines, but now they go 5 years, 6 years, till the planning approval is there, because that timeline is declared by them. And similarly about the funding, like 70% of the money alone has to be put up in a dedicated account. But the Act also provides that in case of the delayed projects, we can impose some additional conditions. So we have started, we are not limiting ourselves to that 70%. Now in TN RERA, we say that if there is any delay beyond 1 year, the promoter has to put additional 20% money into the dedicated account. So that means 90% of the money received from the home buyers has to be put up to the dedicated account, so that that money can be used only for the project. And I am sure that what our experience says, that financial some kind of mismanagement or non-availability of finance is one of the main reasons for the delay. And later on the delayed project, they become some kind of, they come in the category of the stalled project. So if the money is properly taken care of, I am sure that incidences of the stalled projects will come down.
Okay, sir. Thank you. And with respect to the section 17 of the Act and also association formation, transfer of the common area or the conveyance of the common area, which is looks like a challenge in most of the states except in the Maharashtra, because Maharashtra follows the cooperative society model. Because the definition of a common area includes the entire project land. How do we convey that to the association of allotee? Any efforts are made by any of the states to achieve this?
I think we are not facing any challenge about the common area or transfer of the common area to the association. The association is formed that most of the states, they are following the Societies Registration Act. The society is registered, the association registered into a society, and mostly after 1 year, till 1 year, the entire common area, common facilities are managed and maintained by the promoter. And after that, it is handed over. So by and large, there is no issue. But if there is, if there is something in the intention issue is there, that okay, they cut corners, the promoters may cut corners regarding providing the common amenity, these amenities, or not transferring the entire UDS. So then the problem comes. Otherwise, by and large, that is, we are not facing much issues about this.
Okay. Madam, anything you wanted to say about the association?
See,
Transfer because Maharashtra is a society model.
We have issued directions to the promoters that all common amenities and facilities should be handed over to association before we declare a project to be closed. Every promoter has to submit QPR to us, even if he has got the completion certificate, till we declare a project completed and closed. Project does not get complete with the completion certificate. No. It's one stage. After that, he has to hand over all amenities to association. He has to close all accounts, give all information to us, submit those details, and then we say, yes, project is completed, and it is shown at the website.
Okay, thank you. Anything you wanted to say? I just want to add the association.
Not on the issue of formation of RWAs or transfer of common areas, because that is not much of an issue in Rajasthan. There are some very stray cases, just a handful, where this issue has emerged. And as the sector is maturing, there is greater understanding on both sides. Okay. From the developer side also, that he has to hand over the maintenance funds and all the documents for all the clearances that he has taken. And generally the welfare associations are also now mature enough to take it over and run it in a smooth manner. But I think one of the, an issue which you have not touched upon, but I think it is important, and important at this forum, is the issue of registration of projects. It has been a journey of 8 years, and the number of registrations are going up in every state, including Rajasthan. But still, the registrations that are happening, I think, are just the tip of the iceberg. And we felt this in Rajasthan, and we took certain measures like advertising on FM channels, on the social media platforms, engaging with the ULBs. And this has resulted in doubling of registrations this year. And I think it will go at least 3 to 4 times by next year. And this is one area where I feel that organizations like NAREDCO and CREDI can also play a very important role. They need to reach out to smaller towns, increase their membership base, and gently nudge the smaller developers or the developers who have not registered so far to register their projects with RERA, and make them understand how it adds value to their projects.
Probably a good thing you raised, madam, in terms of increase the reach at the smaller place. I remember Tamil Nadu has issued a circular to all the IGR, Register of Slums, do not register any of the project which liable to obtain the RERA. So that made a lot of impact in terms of the registration. Is anything which any government, because I know that it's a revenue to the government the moment you say that do not register a project or a property at the sub-registrar, is impact on the stamp duty and the revenue to the government. So don't we think that at one point of time the harsh decision should be taken by the state government so that things will fall in place? Somewhere the government should say that without RERA registration, property should not be registered at the sub-registrar office.
Yeah, in my state, hello.
See, we have done 2-3 things in Tamil Nadu. One is, of course, we have addressed, written, in fact, from the Chief Secretary side itself, that instructions have gone to the IGR, and IGR is issued circular to all the sub-registrar that not to register unless the project has been registered with RERA. Now, that is, of course, other things that whether it has the legal validity, other things, that is a separate issue. But by and large, in 99% cases, sub-registrars are following it. And that is helping us in encouraging the promoters to come to the RERA before they indulge in selling of the, it mostly happens in case of the layout and villas, not in case of the apartments. The second thing we have done is that all the banks, and of course that is most of the RERAs they have done, all the banks, they sanction the loan, home loan, only for the RERA registered projects. If a project has not been registered with RERA, it is not as if they will not sanction, but they will insist for NOC, and we issue NOC that for this particular project the RERA registration is not required. So that is the second thing, not only for the individuals but also for the project financing. RERA registration is must for accessing the finance. The third thing we have done is the completion report, the completion certificate. The planning authorities, in case of Chennai, we have the CMDA, outside Chennai, we have the Director of Town and Country Planning. So they issue the completion certificate only when the RERA registration is there. And again here, the projects for which RERA registration is not required, they will insist for the NOC from the RERA. And that they obtain and they issue. So this has, a very good encouragement and a good impact. And as a result of that, rarely there is any project which is not registered with RERA. In addition to that, of course, we keep on doing our own thing like field survey, identifying the projects which are being advertised or sold without RERA registration and imposing penalties and so on and so forth. So
okay. Fine, sir. Probably in the interest of the time, I'll ask the last question. Everybody can say only one sentence about it. See, every builder is look at some of the development that authorities should also do it in terms of the RERA. RERA talks about Regulation and Development Act. But at this point of time, it's more of a regulation from the authority point of view. So what is that one development which recommend to the government where it benefits the entire industry?
To provide such a regulatory framework, regulatory environment, which automatically encourages the development.
You are building the confidence among the allottees. So once there is a confidence among the allottees, development automatically takes place. Second thing is that you can advise on to the government that how the land can be best utilized and how how the governments can raise the revenue in the best possible way.
Okay, thank you, sir. Madam, you wanted to say something? What is that? Because one of the important aspect which every builder goes through is the challenge of obtaining the licenses and NOCs within that time. Even though Act says that you can recommend for a single window system clearances.
See, we've been hearing about the single window clearances for the last more than 20 years now. Okay, and I think all state governments have done some bit to that extent. RERAs, I feel their role should be limited to what the legal framework provides for. We should not be entering into areas which are in the domain of the Urban Development Ministry. But yes, we need to work together. We need to work in sync so that the sector develops in a vibrant and robust manner.
Madam, I put it across this way. See, RERA is the industry. RERA is a regulatory to the industry, where to grow the industry, it certainly RERA should support to the industry itself. 32, that is the reason 32 says that you recommend to the government about the challenges of this industry where they get the benefit of it, madam. So I know that you sync with other ministry. I know that RERA is a very young compared to any of the other body, other agencies. But over the period, like RERA will take upper role in terms of recommending to the government of anything related to the real estate. Anything, sir, anybody wanted to share last word?
In fact, we have suggested to the state government, actually we are taking RERA presently in only one perspective, that is the development of building or structures. It is also a part of plotted development, which is of course limited to the planning area. Now what we have seen is the upcoming areas, which are of course not have been included in a planning area, and as such the development is going on. For example, widening of road or new NH coming up, with expressway also coming up. And then many other infrastructure, for example, new hospital coming up. So then the government as such, what we have felt that in some places they have lagged behind in declaring those areas to be planning areas. So our suggestion has been We have, of course, all the stakeholders, even our Urban Development Department, and including Chief Secretary and our Chairman is also there. And we have suggested the government that all those such areas where it is sort of a prospective developed area, in fact, to come up, so they should in advance be declared to be a planning area, so that a proper urbanization of such area be devised through RERA while giving the registration and all. And then we have already suggested this thing. So that is one point which we have taken up.
Okay, sir. Thank you so much for sharing. In the interest of the time, we are concluding the session, even though I have some of the questions relating to the defect liability, completion, bank account, financial management. But let me conclude the session with saying thanks to all the chairmen on the dais and also dignitaries on the dais for their wonderful sharing and sharing their experience. Thank you.
Thank you so much to all the esteemed dignitaries on the dais. Now I request Mr. Binoy Kumar and Mr. Vijay Sai Mika to kindly join us on stage to felicitate Shri Anand Kumar ji, IAS Chairman, RERA, NCT of Delhi. Can we have a round of applause for our RERA leaders? Mr. Binoy Thomas, sir, please join us on stage. We request you, Binoy sir, to please present with the Saropa to Shri Anand Kumar, and requesting Shri Vijay Sai Mika sir to please present the memento to Shri Anand Kumar. Thank you so much. Requesting Srimati Chitra Jain, President-elect NAREDCO Mahi, to please join us on stage, and Mr. Jay Mozaria, Chairman NAREDCO Next Gen, please join us on stage. Chitra ma'am, we request you to please present the Saropa to Srimati Venu Gupta madam, and Mr. Jay Mozaria, requesting you to kindly present the memento to Srimati Venu Gupta ji for her wisdom words. We are truly grateful to you, ma'am. And as I quoted earlier also, your presence, the women leader presence, actually motivates us more for the inclusion of gender equality and women participation. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call on stage Mr. Gaurav Jain, Vice President, NAREDCO National. Please join us on stage along with Mr. Hala Ramesh, General Secretary, NAREDCO Karnataka. Sir, please join us on stage and do the honors to Shri Shivdas Meena Sir, Chairman, RERA, Tamil Nadu. Requesting Shri Ravi Reddy ji to kindly join us on stage. Ravi sir, please present the memento. Yes, Ravi sir. Can we have a round of applause for Shri Shivdas Meena sir, Chairman, RERA, Tamil Nadu sir? It gives us immense pleasure and motivates the industry experts when leaders like you join us for the programs. Thank you so much. Now inviting on stage Shri P.S. Reddy sir, please join us on stage and do the honors. I would like to call on stage Mr. Haseed Bathial, Member Legal, and Shri P.S. Reddy, Vice President, NAREDCO. Kindly join us on stage, sir. Sir, are you here? I would like to call on stage Shri Sridhar Reddy, sir. Please join us on stage and do the honors. Sridhar Reddy, sir, please join us on stage. Do the honors presenting a Saropa to Dr. N. Satyanarayan, Chairman, RERA, Telangana, and requesting Haseed sir to please present the memento to Dr. N. Satyanarayan. Thank you so much, sir. Moving on, I would like to call on stage Mr. Anil Suri, Honorary Secretary, sir. Please join us on stage. Mr. R.V. Rao, kindly join us on stage. And Shri Lion Kiran sir, please join us on stage and do the honors to Shri Sanjay Kumar Singh, Inquiry Commissioner, RERA, Bihar. Shri R.V. Rao sir, I request you to kindly present the Saropa and requesting Shri Kali Prasad sir to please present the memento to Shri Sanjay Kumar Singh sir. Can we have a round of applause for Shri Sanjay Kumar Singh sir, Inquiry Commissioner, RERA, Bihar. I would like to call on stage Mr. Niket Mangal, General Secretary, NAREDCO, Madhya Pradesh. Please join us on stage. And Mr. J.T. Sagar, please join us on stage. J.T. Sagar sir, please join us on stage and do the honors to Founder Advocate Shri Harshit Batra ji, Harshit Batra and Associates. Requesting Mr. Niket to present the Saropa. And I request Mr. Rao to please present the memento to Shri Harshit Batra ji. Can we have a round of applause for the dynamic young leaders on stage? Requesting Shri Lion Kiran sir to please join us on stage and do the honors. I would like to call on stage UP President Shri Aditya Shukla ji to please join us on stage. Aditya Shukla ji, please join us on stage in doing the honors. Would like to invite Chalapati Rao sir, please join us on stage and do the honors. The Vice President Prem Kumar sir, please join us on stage. Kindly join us on stage in doing the honors to the one and only moderator, the Sutradhar of this power-packed RERA panel discussion. Can we have a round of applause for this wonderful moderation? I must acknowledge it is a huge responsibility on the shoulders of the moderator. Aditya ji, please join us. Requesting to present the Saropa, present the memento to one and only the dynamic moderator, and thank you so much for giving us this visionary insight of this RERA panel. Can we have a huge round of applause for the entire panel and esteemed dignitaries. Thank you so much, sirs. Thank you so much, esteemed leaders. A heartfelt gratitude on behalf of the entire NAREDCO family to all our RERA chairmen. Thank you so much for taking out your precious time. Yes, now we have a special acknowledgement for our special guest, Shri Dharmendra Sharma ji, IAS retired, Chairperson RERA Goa and former Chief Secretary of Goa. I request Shri Dharmendra Sharma ji to kindly join us on stage, sir. We would like to acknowledge your presence. Shri Dharmendra Sharma ji, sir, kindly come on stage. All right, we are truly grateful to have your gracious presence here, sir. So moving on with the presentation.
Up next is a presentation by the Rajasthan Housing Board, and I would like to request the following people to kindly join us here on stage to start this presentation. Starting with Dr. Debashish Prusti, IAS Principal Secretary, Urban Development and Housing Department, Rajasthan, along with Mr. Amit Agarwal, Chief Engineer First, Ms. T.S. Meena, Chief Engineer Headquarters, Prateek Srivastav, Chief Engineer, and Kunal Vashisht, Public Relations Officer, Rajasthan Housing Board. Can I please have a big round of applause for our speakers right now who will be presenting a presentation by the Rajasthan Housing Board. Can we have a mic on the stage, please, for our speakers? Sir, it's on the tables.
So very good evening. I know it's too late in the evening for the day and we all seem to be a little tired, but I thought since we all are here, it is better to showcase whatever little activities we are doing in the Rajasthan Housing Board in terms of providing housing infrastructure to different segments of the society. I'll not take more than 5 minutes, believe in me. So there's a short video clip, and if I may request someone to play the film that we have prepared for you on the Rajasthan Housing Board, and then if there are any question or answer, that's it. There is a short video film, so we can play that. Yes, thank you.
हर परिवार का सपना होता है उसका अपना घर। ये उसकी सबसे बड़ी जरूरतों में से एक है। देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी के विजन और माननीय मुख्यमंत्री श्री भजन लाल शर्मा के नेतृत्व में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल आम जन के घर के सपने को पूरा करने के लिए समर्पित होकर काम कर रहा है। माननीय नगरीय विकास एवं आवासन मंत्री श्री झाबर सिंह खर्रा के मार्गदर्शन में राजस्थान आवासन मंडल नए आयाम स्थापित कर रहा है। प्रदेश के विभिन्न शहरों में आवासीय योजनाएं संचालित करते हुए मंडल 60% से अधिक आवास आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए उपलब्ध करवा रहा है। आम जन को बेहतर जीवन शैली प्रदान करने के लिए इन आवासीय योजनाओं में मूलभूत सुविधाओं के साथ स्वच्छ पानी की आपूर्ति, खुले पार्क, वृक्षारोपण, रेन वाटर हार्वेस्टिंग आदि का भी विशेष ध्यान रखा जाता है। इसके अलावा आवासीय कॉलोनियों में अस्पताल, बैंक, डाकघर, स्कूल, कॉलेज आदि सुविधाएं भी उपलब्ध करवाई जाती हैं।
पिछले 3 साल से मैं यहाँ बड़े आराम से रह रहा हूँ। मुझे किसी भी तरीके की कोई परेशानियाँ यहाँ नहीं होती हैं। ये एक गेटेड कॉलोनी है जिसमें सिक्योरिटी वगैरह की सारी सुविधाएं हैं। अच्छे हॉस्पिटल्स और कॉलेज भी यहाँ पास में ही हैं।
अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए आवास की खरीद को आसान बनाने के लिए मंडल द्वारा आवासों की लागत में 10% तक की कमी की गई है। साथ ही आर्थिक दृष्टि से कमजोर व अल्प आय वर्ग के लिए क्रॉस सब्सिडी को बढ़ाकर 5 से 10% कर दिया है। राजस्थान आवासन मंडल द्वारा अब तक 2.5 लाख आवासों का निर्माण करवाया जा चुका है। अफोर्डेबल हाउसिंग पॉलिसी के तहत लगभग 48,000 आवासों का निर्माण करवाया है।
हाउसिंग बोर्ड की जो बनाई हुई कॉलोनी है इसलिए भी मुझे अच्छी लगती हैं कि इसमें जो सिविक कम्युनिटीज हैं वो बहुत बढ़िया होती हैं। हाउसिंग बोर्ड की जो प्राइसिंग होती है वो ये उनका मोटो यही है कि जो एक आम आदमी है वो प्रॉपर अपने मकान को खरीद के रह पाए।
आवासन मंडल के हर प्रोजेक्ट में उच्च क्वालिटी की निर्माण सामग्री इस्तेमाल की जाती है। निर्माण सामग्री के नमूनों की जांच के लिए सर्कल और ब्लॉक ऑफिस में लैब स्थापित है और RHB सजग ऐप पर भी रिपोर्टिंग की जाती है। NABL द्वारा प्रमाणित लैब से भी निर्माण सामग्री की टेस्टिंग करवाई जाती है। राजस्थान हाउसिंग बोर्ड ने शहर वासियों के लिए सिटी पार्क और जयपुर चौपाटी के रूप में खुली हवा में मनोरंजक स्थल विकसित किए हैं। इसके अलावा आर्थिक गतिविधियों के लिए बाजार व शॉपिंग सेंटर्स का निर्माण भी किया है। बदलते वक्त के साथ मंडल का फोकस अब इको फ्रेंडली, एनर्जी एफिशिएंट और स्मार्ट सिटी कॉन्सेप्ट पर है। आवासन मंडल ने जयपुर के प्रताप नगर में 65,000 वर्ग मीटर में विशाल कोचिंग हब भी विकसित किया है। 6 शैक्षणिक टावर वाले इस कोचिंग हब में वातानुकूलित सेंट्रल लाइब्रेरी, ऑडिटोरियम, विस्तृत पार्किंग और शॉपिंग आर्केड जैसी सुविधाएं हैं। यहाँ 50 से 60,000 स्टूडेंट्स एक साथ कोचिंग ले सकते हैं। जन सामान्य की सुविधा के लिए मंडल से जुड़े विभिन्न काम जैसे आवासीय योजनाओं का नक्शा, योजना की लॉटरी निकालना, आवंटन पत्र जारी करना आदि सभी काम आज ऑनलाइन हो रहे हैं। पिछले 54 वर्षों से विश्वास का प्रतीक बन चुका राजस्थान आवासन मंडल निवेशकों को राजस्थान के संभावनाओं भरे रियल एस्टेट मार्केट में पार्टनरशिप के लिए आमंत्रित करता है। एनसीआर से नजदीकी, बड़े इंडस्ट्रियल हब से कनेक्टिविटी और बढ़ते शहरीकरण के कारण देश के सबसे बड़े राज्य राजस्थान में रियल एस्टेट इन्वेस्टमेंट की अपार संभावनाएं हैं। आवासीय योजनाओं के साथ ही निवेशक जयपुर, जोधपुर, उदयपुर, भिवाड़ी व कोटा में कमर्शियल प्लॉट्स में भी निवेश कर सकते हैं। राजस्थान सरकार इन्वेस्टर फ्रेंडली पॉलिसीज, सिंगल विंडो क्लियरेंस, भूमि अधिग्रहण के आसान नियम और टैक्स इंसेंटिव्स आदि से हर कदम पर निवेशकों की मददगार है। प्रदेश के विभिन्न आय वर्ग के परिवारों को उचित कीमत पर सुरक्षित व सुविधाजनक आवास और एक उन्नत जीवन शैली प्रदान करते हुए राजस्थान आवासन मंडल प्रदेश की समृद्धि में अपना अहम योगदान दे रहा है।
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your indulgence. So we are not the competitors to you. We are sort of, your friends and trying to bridge the gap between what ought to be for the different segments of the society in terms of housing infrastructure and what is existing in the field. So Housing Board here is for all segments of the society, for the people of Rajasthan. As you know, it's the largest state of the country, and the kind of urbanization that is happening, if we factor the percentage of urbanization by 2050, 50% of the Indian population will be staying in the urban landscape. So considering that demand, so there has to be enough supply of housing, and here is the Rajasthan Housing Board, which is in its humble way trying to bridge that gap. So I'll not go for the presentation, maybe just 2 slides if you bear with me, just 2 slides in the presentation. May I request the technical team to put the presentation on board, please. Well, so this is a little introduction, set up in 1970, formed by the government as an autonomous body. And those of you who haven't got a chance to visit Jaipur, we have a beautiful building close to the assembly, the state assembly, on the Janpat. This is the office of Housing Board. As I mentioned, it caters to all segments of the society in terms of providing modern housing facility and complements the demand and supply gap in housing infrastructure. So if you see the houseless population, almost 181,000 houseless population in Rajasthan, and we have to ensure that these people at least should be prioritized in terms of getting a decent house to live in, which is their basic dream. This is the state with 41 districts now, and ever since the inception of the Housing Board, you can see the figure. They themselves talk about the pace of completion. If you see the constructions, number of houses that we started ever since the foundation of the board, they stand at 264,000, and the completion is almost 260,000. That's the pace of completion. So, and of course, the possession. These are the different segments. The buckets are very clear for economically weaker sections, for LIG, MIG, and HIG. And these figures I have given a breakup. As you can see, for the EWS and LIG category, 60% of the total conform to this category. That's the messaging. Through this slide, I wanted you to understand that our priority is not to make money, but as a board, we have to be sustainable financially also. So we do some e-auction for the commercial projects, for other category of projects like HIG and MIG, where there are little profit that we earn as a board, and that is duly accounted in the audit report. I'll mention, but that is very transparent. Everything is e-auction. All the auction process, there is no manual intervention. Everything is programmed The computer decides, the randomization, everything is there inbuilt. The housing sector is an ecosystem in itself. Open space, electricity supply 24/7, smart durable road networks, proper parking space. Typically in apartments, we struggle for parking. So we give different category of parkings to different segments. For HIG, there are double parkings, for steel parkings, for different sections. Then clean water facility for daily use. Rajasthan is, by the way, a water-starved state. Those of you who don't know, 90% of our groundwater is depleted. But despite that challenge of availability of surface water, we ensure facility of clean water for daily use, conforming to the WHO norm. I was trying to draw your attention to this particular slide about the transparency and how do we ensure that through the app, the Sajak app. So any person can visit the on-site construction and raise a complaint. Take a picture if he is not convinced about the quality, can upload in this app, and then we get to know, okay, in the apartment there is something going on which is not conforming to the standards, and then automatically that complaint gets kicked in and we take care of that through the lab testing. And then the quality control wing comes into, and then is a completely NABL accredited lab which is outsourced. And of course, third-party inspection is a part of our DNA. Without third-party inspection, not a single bill is passed by the Treasury. We do the e-auction process every Wednesday, and that is programmed in the computer. I'll not take much time on that. These are the numbers that they talk about the success of this journey themselves. Total number of approved e-auction premium properties so far in just a few months is 304, and they have generated 655 crore revenue. For the residential properties, 1,378 plots sold. For the commercial properties, close to 200 plots sold. And these are the cost of commercial properties and cost of residential properties which have come to the Rajasthan Housing Board's treasury. If you see the graph, you see the trend, the cumulative revenue from the Nilami Utsav. Every Wednesday we do the Nilami. So it is on the increasing trend. And also for the auction for the premium properties, there is little stagnation in last 3 months, but that's seasonal. This has nothing to do with the business cycle. Once we are approaching Diwali, Dhanteras, it will shoot up. So we have a detailed program for that. So you have seen in the video about the different other projects of the Housing Board. I'll not sort of take much time. The coaching hub has come up with 65,000 square feet area with 9 big towers, and a lot of institutions are banging on our door. For example, IITs, IIMs to take charge of this place, but we are negotiating. This is the Constitution Club, lovely, beautiful, magnificent, close to just opposite the assembly, the state assembly, built by the Housing Board. These are the parks, city parks with modern facilities, and the recreational and eatery hubs where you can get a taste of typical Rajasthani cuisine. The other park, Fountain Park, and of course, we have recruited a lot of engineers recently because we have a huge ambition, as I mentioned, to bridge the gap. So we have to have engineers, we have to have planners, we have to have architects, we have to have accounting personnel. So we recruited almost 200 of them, getting them trained, and then we'll be soon launching them into the field to help our projects. These are the schemes launched by Honorable Minister last week. Almost 466 apartments are coming up in different parts of the state, including tier 2 and tier 3 cities. So it's inclusive, it's not only Jaipur, it's everywhere. You can see housing board. And we also support cultural activities and plantation and environmental sustainability activities. And these are the testimony of few accolades the board has recently earned in terms of compliance to the standards and to other building norms and energy efficiency norms of Government of India. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for your attention. Jai Hind. Any question, clarification? We are here tomorrow also. There is a nice stall outside. We have some literature. We'll be happy to supplement and tell you about our story. Thank you.
On, please. Thank you so much, gentlemen. Can we have a big round of applause for the Rajasthan Housing Board? And on that note, we would like to felicitate your presence as well. Can I please request Gopalakrishna ji to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Mr. Debashish Prusti, Principal Secretary, UDH, and Chairman, Rajasthan Housing Board. Can I also request Meka Shiv Ram Prasad ji to kindly come up on stage to felicitate Amit Agarwal ji, Chief Engineer first. Can we have the big round of applause for all of our speakers and all of our dignitaries who have come on stage to felicitate them. Can I also now have Mr. Jyoti Narayan ji on stage to felicitate T.S. Meena, Chief Engineer Headquarters. Along with Mr. Kali Prasad, who will be felicitating Mr. Prateek Srivastav, Chief Engineer. Along with Mr. Shrikant Bhadia, who will be felicitating Mr. Kunal Vashisht, Public Relations Officer, Rajasthan Housing Board. Now can I please request all of our dignitaries to join together for a lovely little photo op and to capture this very special moment. Thank you so much for giving us your valuable time and for this presentation. Can I request our dignitaries to kindly come together for this photo op, to capture this memory, to treasure for the times to come. We are absolutely honored for all of you to give us your valuable time. Thank you so much. Can we have a big round of applause for our dignitaries, please? And now it's time to honor our sponsors. For that, I would like to call upon Ms. Ananta Raghuvanshi and Ms. Smita Patil to kindly come up on stage to felicitate our sponsors. Can I also request Mr. Jay Morzaria to kindly come up on stage to felicitate our sponsors? Thank you so much. Our sponsors are equally important as any speaker and any delegate, any dignitary here at the National Convention of NAREDCO. Without them, none of this would have been possible, so we are eternally grateful. I would like to call upon our presenting partner. Can I request the representatives of K-Nest to kindly come up on stage? We would like to honor your presence and your support. Can I have representatives from K-Nest, please? Can I request the representatives of the Jaguar team, our gold partner, to kindly come up on stage?
Mr. Gaurav, please come on stage. Take the memento on behalf of the Jaguar Group, and I request the entire team of Jaguar Group. Can we have a round of applause for our gold partner, Jaguar for supporting us, and it is a proud moment for NAREDCO to announce that we would be signing up a year-long partnership with Jaguar Group. Can we have the ozone team to please come on stage? Wonderful. Now I request all the office bearers of NAREDCO to kindly come on stage for a group photograph. All the office bearers of NAREDCO kindly come on stage for a group photograph. All the GC members of NAREDCO, please join us. The GC members, it's a time for a group photograph for NAREDCO family in one frame, showing the unity, strength and vision for NAREDCO. Ratna ma'am, kindly join us on stage. Ratnamala ma'am, please join us on stage. You are our proud governing council member representing DN Homes. All the governing council members of NAREDCO. Banvi, kindly see if you have GC members on the tea coffee area. Kindly request them to join us. Aditya sir, please join us on stage for a group photograph. Yogesh Bhavsar sir, please come on stage, join us for a group photograph. Reshma ma'am, NBCC, we are proud to have our government nominees, NBCC, represented by Reshma Dudlani ma'am. Please join us on stage for a group photograph. Anil Suri sir, Honorary Secretary, NAREDCO National. Kindly join us on stage, sir. The City Chapter Mysuru, we request you kindly join us on stage, sir. Mysuru leadership, the City Chapter leadership, kindly join us on stage for this. Dr. Niranjan Hiranandani, Lion Kiran sir, Prem sir, please join us on stage for a group photograph for all GC members. Chairman sir is there, yes. President sir. President sir is here. Vijay sir, kindly join us on stage for a group photo. Bhanvi, just check President sir. So yes, this is the NAREDCO Family Governing Council members of NAREDCO National. All the esteemed members, dignitaries, tycoons, industry leaders setting up an example and strengthening NAREDCO by each passing day. We are truly grateful to all our leadership members, strengthening NAREDCO, taking NAREDCO to a greater heights. Can we have a huge round of applause? Hip hip!
Hooray! Thank you so much to all of our dignitaries for joining us here today. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be culminating day 1 of the 17th National NAREDCO Convention. And to give away the vote of thanks, can I please request Shri Suresh Bhai Patel, Honorary Secretary NAREDCO. And a very important announcement, ladies and gentlemen, the party's just started. We have a dinner awaiting for all of our delegates, sharp at 8 p.m. right here. So you can take a breather, but please do join us back sharp at 8 p.m. And we have Shri Suresh Bhai Patel giving us the vote of thanks.
नेशनल रियल एस्टेट डेवलपमेंट काउंसिल नारेडको के 17वें अधिवेशन में, राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशन में भारत के विविध प्रांतों से आए हुए रियल एस्टेट इंडस्ट्री के सारे गणमान्य आमंत्रित, साथ में भारत सरकार के मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हाउसिंग एंड अर्बन डिपार्टमेंट के सभी अधिकारीगण और सविशेष रूप से हमारे शहरी विकास मंत्रालय के मंत्री श्री मनोहर लाल जी खट्टर के आमंत्रण से और गुजरात के और देश के सभी प्रांतों से हमें आए हुए सभी आमंत्रित मेहमान, आज मुझे आभार का भार व्यक्त करते हुए बहुत ही खुशी हो रही है। और सविशेष रूप से ये 17वें राष्ट्रीय अधिवेशन में हमने भारत सरकार के हाउसिंग और अर्बन मंत्रालय के साथ ये जो कार्यक्रम और 2 दिन का कन्वेंशन आयोजित किया है, उसमें जिस तरह से केंद्र सरकार के सभी अधिकारीगण ने पर्सनल इंटरेस्ट लेके ये पूरे कन्वेंशन को सफल बनाया है, इसके लिए सविशेष रूप से मिनिस्ट्री ऑफ हाउसिंग के ऑनररी सेक्रेटरी श्री श्रीनिवासन सर और कुलदीप सर का सविशेष रूप से नारेडको की ओर से मैं आभार प्रकट करता हूं। और सभी ऑफिस बेरर्स, सभी सेक्रेटेरिएट और हमारे जितने भी स्पॉन्सर्स हैं, केनेस्ट, भारत बिल्डकॉन, जैगवायर, रिलायंस, टाउनशिप और ओजोन, सभी का भी मैं इस मंच से अभिवादन करता हूं। और खास करके 2 दिन के ये कन्वेंशन को सफल बनाने के लिए जिन सभी ने ये प्रयास किए हैं, वो सभी का मैं नारेडको की ओर से धन्यवाद करता हूं। हम सब भारत के विविध प्रांतों से आए हुए सभी डेलीगेट, सभी ने ये कन्वेंशन को सफल बनाने के लिए अपना जो योगदान लिया और एक कीमती समय यहाँ पे दिया है, उसके लिए आप सबको बहुत अंगत रूप से और सभी से आभार व्यक्त करता हूँ। इसके बाद हम आप सबको डिनर के लिए ज्वाइन करने के लिए आमंत्रित करता हूँ। बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। थैंक यू सो मच।